Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here with the Diablo 4 Season 7 PTR. The PTR, or Public Test Realm, is a chance for us to test the changes that are going to be coming next season. So that's what we'll be doing today. For my initial walkthrough on this PTR, I'll be going from 1 to 60 with the Companion Druid first like always, but later I'm also going to try and do a run with the Thorns Barb, a few Sorcerer builds, and so on. So since we have the Vessel of Hatred campaign completed, that's what we're going to start with for now. I'm not sure if I need to do the campaign first to access the seasonal content, but that's what we're going to do on this character. Some of the other characters, I might attempt to go through the campaign again because that, at least at the moment in Season 6, is one of the best available solo leveling methods as far as I know. So, yeah, we'll see how the leveling is with the new seasonal mechanic, which I'll talk about in a second. Speaking of seasonal, in this PTR, unlike past seasons, it actually does have seasonal this time as an option. So I'm not forced to just make an eternal character. You can see here, seasonal character, season of witchcraft, and it says that, well, the information there is missing, but also that creating a seasonal character is recommended. Now, I am going to make a seasonal character for my companion druid, who's known as Companioned, and we're gonna set it to norm. I think I can get by on hard as long as it's not expert or penitent. That's where this build will really start to struggle early on with virtually no equipment. So the reason why I think that it would be a good idea to start off on seasonal, of course, is that we're here to test next season's changes. In Eternal Realm, you don't get access to those changes. Like here, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, this, I'm just gonna ignore these because we already know about all this. You can see that there's other people who are in the PTR as well who are testing stuff out. Yeah, so if you look here very closely, you'll see that there are 4 regions in the game that are marked green this time around. It's called the Headhunt. So basically, the way this will work is, I mean, I guess I could go right there. Normally, I would try and unlock stuff in my Codex of Power, but we're going to go straight there just so that we can kind of get a feel for how all this works. All right. Yeah, there we go. Just marking Shepherd's aspect because that is the most important aspect on this build by a significant margin. Now, you can see in this season that, okay, nice. There's also a I don't know what this is called, a headhunt. Okay, so there's also a headhunt in Hantu. So there's the Hell Tides here available over in, well, Skosglen, but there are headhunts pretty much everywhere else. So let's head over to, let's say, this headhunt, and we're gonna take a look at that because that's one of the things this season. So this season there is like, I don't know fully how it works, but what I do know is that there is this headhunt. So there's this zone where we have to actively kill monsters, and then there's also these powers that we're supposed to get, but I don't know which NPC we're supposed to talk to unlock them. That's kind of what I'm trying to look for right now. I'm kind of going into this blind. With the next characters that I'll be making, it should be a little quicker, although I might attempt to level with them through the campaign first or something. I haven't fully decided. So I'm just taking a look at this right now. You can see that there's yeah, Raven of the Tree. So I'm gonna swing by and check that out. This area is marked as a headhunt, but it doesn't look to me like like the monsters have changed. It's not like the arcane tremors from season 3 where it was like these monsters plus constructs. It's not like Hatred Rising season where a lot of the monsters are just um, like were replaced with horrors, or horrors were added in. So before I go any further, I'm gonna now take a moment to allocate some points into my build so that y'all can follow along. I should always start off with Wind Shear, later to be respec into Claw so that I can proc my Pack Leader boon. That's going to be much later though. I guess I could go to the Den to hire a mercenary. I'm going to do that this time before I forget. Let's see. And then, I mean, I can have some fun with Stoneburst for now. Later, I can respec that into Predatory Instinct. Then, it's been a while since I've played this character, so bear with me for a little bit here. Yeah, I think this is okay for the time being. Yeah, I'm gonna go fetch my... Wait, where's the den? Why don't I have access to the den? Do I need to redo everything? Urost Undercity, I don't care about that. Because I've done these quests once before, but they're supposed to be like I don't have access to the den on this character. I have it on the main server, like the live servers, but it doesn't seem to be available here, which means that maybe I'm going to have to redo them. Okay, well, no big deal. I'll just focus on farming these for now. Oh, there. Yeah, these monsters seem to be... It says head rotten. Okay, there we go. So, get a couple levels here. I don't have access to my companions yet. We're going to get those soon enough. I don't know if they buffed Stoneburst. I don't think they did. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I read through some of the changes, but I don't remember seeing anything to do with them buffing Stoneburst, which is a little bit of a... that is kind of a shame, actually. Because I know that even though it's pretty strong for leveling early on, I think that like in the later stages of the game, it's not so good from what I've heard. Okay, so we're almost level 5 now. Yeah, I'm just gonna, might as well just clear these packs real quick. Or you know what? Let's get this, and I think I can do that. I'll use my companions here. Wolves. Okay. Now I have some wolves, and this way I just want to hit level 5. Okay, there we go. Now that I'm level 5, I have all of my companion skills. That's all I was aiming for here. Which means that I can respec my Stoneburst into 3 points in the Predatory Instinct. And I need a point into something else. Let's just do... Oh, let's just do this one for now to increase our move speed. And then we have a point into Ravens. So far, we have Wind Shear as our main skill to hit stuff on our own. Then we have Earthen Bulwark for defense, along with Debilitating Roar for defense to reduce damage of nearby monsters. You know what? I do this too while I'm at it. Yeah, I want some extra damage while this roar is active. Then we have wolves, of course. We have Poison Creeper, and we have ravens. For anyone who isn't aware what these skills do, I mean, I've been playing this for many seasons, but I know that some people might, for some reason, be watching this, might have been interested in making a Companion Druid, and this is like your first time actually looking at redoing a playthrough with the Companion Druid. Yeah, I have like done this in like past seasons, but of course I always love to do Companion Druid. It is my favorite build in the game, and I'm gonna focus on trying to show it off today. Yeah, it is taking a while for things to die, but that's because I haven't gotten like an upgrade for my weapon. So just to kind of show what each of the skills will do here. Poison Creeper, or that was Poison Creeper. It poisons everything in an AoE. This is Ravens. You can see that it will It'll hit everything in the area, and then Wolves is like a very strong single target skill. So that's kind of how the character works. Okay, this should give me a big boost to my damage. Debilitating Roar, Poison Creeper, and you see everything is dying slightly quicker than before. I send my Wolves at them. Also, Wolves do like no damage early on. They do like, well, at least their passive, like the passive for Wolves does no damage until you get like more modifiers and stats. So I'm gonna pull these together with Poison Creeper. And yeah, Poison Creeper has like a pretty long cooldown, like 20 seconds. That's like the main drawback for it, but everything like it does a lot of damage though, for when it is active. That's like probably the limiting factor for this build, just how long it takes for Poison Creeper to come back. Okay, so a lot of stuff to kind of go over. I'm gonna pick up Restless Rot here. Again, I'm just farming right now, cleansing herbs, Rolls of Rot, Hidden Head Rotten. There's like a lot of things to do in these zones, but of course the problem here is that this one is going to end very soon. So I'm going to actually go into a different seasonal zone head hunt. Yeah, I'm going to go to a different head hunt in a little bit here. Yeah, you can kind of see the there's like a lot of different missions you can do, which is great. I like this. I really, really like this. I love that whispers are attached to this. But I'm kind of wondering how I'm supposed to I'm wondering how I'm supposed to unlock this the seasonal powers. It's been a while since they've had these seasonal powers. I think the last time was Season of the Construct. This is going to end in a minute and a half, so I'm going to have to go somewhere else. Ideally somewhere that there's a lot more time that I can do the stuff. But I like that they have a lot of different seasonal whispers that are available. This one's like guide wildlife to safety. This one's slay monsters with the guard. I think that that's awesome. I think that's great because it allows you to get XP in more ways than just, oh, I'm just gonna kill stuff nonstop. Like, you know, I'm just gonna be killing like a bunch of packs of monsters and hope that, yeah, eventually some, like, you know, you get enough XP. Like, it allows you to switch things up and get whispers too. So you not only get 2 sources of XP, but it allows you to. Cocoon has been uprooted. A head might be inside. Okay, let's head there then. It allows us to experience a lot on the server, which is good. Okay. Whoa. These guys are pretty tanky. I mean, I'm playing this on hard mode. I don't really think that this build is cut out for anything beyond that, like I said, unless you get Shepherd's Aspect. So, by the way, when the actual season begins, I very strongly recommend that you open up by going and running the Shepherd's Aspect first. This is, on this PTR, like, I'm on the seasonal realm, so I have no aspects, so, but Shepherd's is available. Can't remember, like, Blood-Soaked Crag, I think it said, right? So there's the Blood-Soaked Crag. I can go there and pick it up. But even if I pick it up right now, I don't really have a weapon that I can attach it to. I did actually just get a dirk, which is great and all, but I figured that it would be nice to kind of explore this zone first, to kind of show what it is. That's like the main thing this season that they've added in. Don't think there's really any. Well, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to be said there. Oh, ouch. I mean, I don't even know, like, how this is activated either. Hold on. Let me actually put this on. There we go. Okay, now that I actually have a two-handed rare weapon, well, I mean, I need rare, like, jewelry, I think, or gloves even. Usually I like to put, aspects on equipment that I won't be subbing out for a while, so usually jewelry. Okay, this guy's shield is way too large. Like, I think I have to leave this area just because, like, this thing is, like, impossible to kill. Purge the rot. So, I mean, I will revisit the zone a little later, probably. I'm just trying to get enough XP to make it to, like, level 10. And then I guess I'll run the, Oh, wow. He's a cannibal, too? Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna get away from here. This is taking way too long. I just wanted to have a chance to experience, what this is all about. Uh, slay Thralls of Rot. I might be able to slay a Thrall of Rot here. And there's also a lot of equipment. There we go. There's a nice level up, too. I'm already almost maxed out on equipment. I'm gonna take a moment. I mean, I feel bad for the poor souls that are fighting it right now, but I want to actually gear myself up properly here. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Hey, there's a... Oh, it's a level... Okay. Well, I mean, it's a Spiritborn. Well, it's not the fact that it's a Spiritborn, but it's like a level 60 guy. Because in the PTR, you're able to... In the PTR, you have the option of boosting your character all the way up to like level 60 outright. So that's why the Spiritborn is able to just instantly kill this. Well, I mean, that's kind of to be expected. I can't actually click on this. It's like marked on the map, but I can't do anything there. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, that's to be expected that there's going to be people who are already like, because of the nature of the PTR, it's kind of to be expected that there's going to be people who are just going to boost themselves up to a very high level. Also, worth pointing out that the Spiritborn apparently got nerfed, so it's not going to be as well. People are expecting that it's still going to be the strongest available build in the or strongest class in the game, but hopefully it won't be nearly as dominant as the current season. Hopefully, but you never really know with these bugged interactions that they seem to have every season. So, yeah, that's just a taste of the seasonal zone. The headhunt, I still am not sure quite how to get the powers. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna look it up in a second, but I'm pretty sure that I'd have to complete some of the whispers, and then that's where I'll get my powers from. Also, I have 6 available points, so why don't we allocate those? It should be pretty easy. Usually, setting up Companion Druid is pretty straightforward. I usually leave wolves for last. I get enhanced ravens. I like my brutal ravens. And then I put 2 points in a Call of the Wild for extra bonus damage, is how I usually like to set my guy up. In terms of aspects for this build, I mean, I was excited to start this character, so I didn't, like, yeah, like normally I would talk about what I actually need for the character, but I haven't, Witchcraft powers. Yeah, so I didn't actually talk about which aspects I need. I only really talked about the most important one. Um, but now that we've kind of gone over like the initial, uh, yeah, the seasonal zone or whatever it's called, the headhunts. Um, I can actually talk about the aspects that I need and kind of what we're aiming for. Okay, so here it says to learn witchcraft, earn seasonal reputation from completing new whisper bounties. Again, that's a really fun mechanic, I think. And defeating hulking, head-rotten enemies to earn restless rot. So I did pick up restless rot, but I don't quite know what they're there for. I think the monsters in those zones are a lot tougher than the ones here as well, so that's something to keep in mind. Well, maybe not much tougher, but I don't know. They seem quite a bit tougher. Okay, let's throw that on. So here we go. This is what I was looking for. No, it's not listed here. I was trying to find the Restless Rot, but it doesn't seem to be marked on my in my backpack. Okay, there we go. I finally have like a ring, so I can attach Shepherd's aspect on that. Now I'm going to take a moment to see if there's anything else I need to upgrade, and if not, then okay, I'm going to quickly salvage everything in Cadbardu, then I'll come back and I'll go over my aspects. But yeah, so like I was saying, to learn Witchcraft, earn seasonal reputation for completing new Whisper bounties and defeating hulking head-rotten enemies to earn Restless Rot. At specific tiers, you'll unlock the ability to learn more Witchcraft powers. Okay, that part's fine. Um, I think they might have upped the amount of iron chunks I get too, because I don't remember getting that many previously. Visit a coven's altar at the Tree of Whispers and offer Restless Rot in exchange for new witchcraft powers or to upgrade them. So I need to go here. There's the coven. I will visit that in a little while after I finish this dungeon for my shepherd's aspect. And then it says, note that any witchcraft powers are subject to change before the PTR begins. Okay, well, I mean that's fine. So yeah, those are the two main things to keep in mind. You get access to these powers, and you also get the headhunts. So those are the two main things that we're looking at. So now I can actually talk about. Oh, I can't actually activate my season journey. I guess they don't have. They allow us to make a seasonal character, but I can't open up the season journey. It looks like so I can't do like smoldering ashes for more XP, for example, or any of that. Uh, so yeah, gameplay. I believe it would be. I have advanced tooltip information. I don't have damage numbers though. Normal, critical. Yeah, okay. So, oh, right. And then the last thing that I'm gonna, well, actually, yeah, I'm gonna talk about the aspects and the recipes that I need. Then I'll talk about basically my game plan for leveling, and I promise that'll be all the rambling I'll do. Then it's just gonna be nonstop gameplay from here. But obviously, it's kind of, I think people will find it to be very useful information for how they're like how to build or how I plan to build this companion druid in case you haven't seen any of my other stuff before. So there are a number of aspects that you can use for this build. But a lot of them are actually or you can't actually pick them up off of dungeons. You have to like cross your fingers that you do get them. So like Spirit Bond aspect, for example, last season I had access to Spirit Bond aspect, or I only got it after I'd already made it to Torment 4. Hopefully this season will be a little bit luckier on that front. What are some of the other ones? So, um, okay, fine. Oh, okay. I mean, I was lazy to try to look them up one by one, so I'm just trying to scroll down for them. But aspect of the Stampede, Conceited, why not? Edge Masters, dollars. There's one for wolves, right? Moonrage, yeah, this one. Okay. So these are the aspects that um I would strongly recommend. Well, I mean that you need in the later stages of the game, but you got to keep an eye out for the following aspects. So you want to look out for aspect of the alpha. This will boost your wolves into werewolves. Now, last time I played this character, it was kind of bugged, so they weren't actually like they look like werewolves, but things that boost werewolf damage or whatever don't weren't working properly with aspect of the alpha. Either way, even if that's the case, they do like double damage, or well, 100 to 140% more damage. That is a very insane boost to wolves that allows you to get some of the strongest single target damage in the game on a cooldown, granted, but still very strong. As with Stampede, you gain additional companions across the board for Poison Creeper, Ravens, and Wolves. And then, of course, the companion skills themselves do extra damage. And then Moonrage. So these three aspects, along with Shepherds, are like some of the bread and butter for this character. Um, yeah, Shepherd's aspect is you gain additional damage per companion you have, and of course, you have. And then if you put this on like a two-hander, it would be like 10% damage per companion, just unlocking this aspect alone. I have 3 wolves. Oh, well, 2 wolves right now. I have 3 ravens and I have 1 poison creeper. So that's already 5 times. Like that's like an additional 50% more damage. Um, Plus on top of that, I'll be getting access to where is it? This key passive later on. One with nature. So that'll give me even more companions to work with. There's one other thing I wanted to check out real quick. Why? I don't know why my Nahantu Renown isn't available, considering that I already unlocked like everything in Nahantu, so I'm actually a little behind. Maybe I don't think it pulled the right version of my account. Is probably what's going on because earlier I didn't see my latest companion druid. I didn't think twice about it, and I don't want to remake this character, so I'll take the L on the points that I don't have from Nahantu. I don't need them anyway. It'll slow me down a bit, but whatever. Um, but yeah, I believe that'll be most of the things I'm looking for. Um, yeah, I feel like I might. Oh, right. So those are like the main aspects that. Oh, Moon Rage. Here's the other one. So Moon Rage again. If you kill stuff or if you're hitting bosses with lucky hit, then you can get more wolves and just straight up you get 3 ranks to wolves. Can't really argue with this. Later I want to get like the Storm's Companion pants to turn my wolves into like AoE lightning attack. Uh, yeah, Moonrage and the pants give a lot of plus ranks to wolves. So again, these are things to look out for. But the majority of these aspects, aside from shepherds, that are necessary for this build in the end game, are of course locked behind actually finding the drops for them. Edge Masters. Oh, same with Conceited. Edge Masters is a nice little boost if you can find it. I don't think it's worth it to run the aspect just for a 5% boost in damage. Similar situation with Inner Calm. I didn't mark Inner Calm for some reason. So Inner Calm here, you can see increased damage, and then the bonus triples if you're standing still. Those are aspects that you can unlock, but you're probably better off just waiting for them as a drop. And then, of course, I'll be using Natural Finesse on most of my equipment. Let me just let my wolves deal with all of them real quick. Yeah, so Natural Finesse plus percent damage. Ideally, I want to roll plus damage on all my like defensive equipment, so gloves, amulet, 2 rings, and my weapon. And then yeah, there's like defensive stuff that I can pick up. There's companion augments that allows me to deal double damage, but those are things that I'm not really as concerned about very early on until I get the recipes that'll make them much stronger. So let's start running. Um yeah, I'll try to see if I can get like a build planner up at some point on this VOD for anybody who's kind of watching this like on my channel after I've already finished this run, which is probably going to be everybody, I would imagine. Let's get some rare gloves here. Again, this is gonna. It's kind of nice getting these rares because I can imprint, or no, I can temper them with. I can actually start tempering them with plus damage, which is very helpful. Of course, natural finesse and certain other recipes are unlocked from the very beginning of the game. I got worldly finesse, I got like natural resistance. I'm not going to go over the full list, but there's a lot of things that I have access to. They don't make you start with like completely nothing when you make a brand new character on seasonal, which is nice, so you can temper stuff like from the get-go. Free the prisoners. I'm heading up this way here. I'm just gonna focus on trying to pull everybody over, I think. I think this build works a lot better if I pull them all like this, and then I can just use Poison Creeper to hit all of them at once. I should have actually used this much sooner. They have a lot of poison, too. Yeah, once I get Shepherds, it should be a lot easier to handle these guys. I'm also going to need to pick up all the magic items because I'm going to need these later. I'm going to need to salvage them later to actually get materials. So yeah, you can see my wolves are, well, basically all my companion skills are doing a lot of damage right now, this early on in the game. Later, ravens will become less and less important compared to the other skills until there's going to reach a point where I'm just going to get rid of them altogether. And then this is a one-handed axe, right? I believe that it is. Yeah, it is a one-handed axe. And then like the poison creeper is my main AoE skill, but at some point um it will be great for keeping monsters like immobilized and poisoned, which works well with some of my other Paragon nodes. But yeah, at some point, like wolves are going to be doing like, I'm just going to make up a number here. Let's say 99% of the damage that this build will be dishing out. So you see, there's uh, monsters. Unfortunately, the wolves are still only single target, not AoE. We'll hit this, and we're gonna start running around. I'm gonna try and pull them over here. I'm just gonna try to get them nice and bunched up. Worth pointing out that the lethal shrine makes it so that my wolves and my companion, or my poison creeper, I mean, are gonna be doing like crit damage. I believe that lethal shrine is just about the only way I can make my poison creeper actually do critical damage. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, I can do last stand. Like this build, Companion Druid is not, I realize, very strong for running these. I mean, like, this one is okay. This one is alright, but there's some that are like, oh yeah, you gotta kill, like, as many waves as you can. Those are kind of rough for me early on because of the cooldowns associated with the build. I can't just keep spamming core skills. I'm not like a minion necro where, for minions, like, for companions, you can see that, like, for my wolves, I do, like, 5 damage for the passive right now. For uh, necros, they have, like, their minions do way more damage, like, passively. So, they're extremely good for running these. Oh, see, like, I can't even protect one. I mean, like, I think we might be okay, but there we are. Now I just need to kill the rest of these. Yeah. So if I were playing Necro, the monsters here, it'd be much easier to run these events because I'd have like more minions to tank, and um, they're not like their individual damage is much higher. But here it doesn't look like that's going to be happening. Right. Whatever. Okay, so I'm going to take a moment here. Going to upgrade some of my existing equipment. We need more damage, ideally. This one has willpower and max life, so let's use that. I will put this on. I will put this on also for willpower, and again, this is got a nice little magic ring here for myself. Uh, let's sending. Oh, there's a rare ring. So at least now I have 2 rare rings. The next thing I would need is a an amulet of some sort. Any amulet, really. I probably would just put Shepherd's Aspect on an amulet. That way I get a 50% bonus on the aspect roll. But I probably would not want to put an aspect in my weapon because I'm constantly going to be changing that anyway. So I might hold off on trying to boost that. So yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Let's see, but we're gonna be getting there soon. This run is probably going to be slower than other ones I've done in the past, just because, like, we're here to really try things out more than anything else. Like, I don't know... I mean, of course, aside from unlocking Shepherd's Aspect is kind of a given. We gotta, like, kind of need it for this character, but in terms of... let me sub this out, actually. This one. It doesn't even matter. Both the same. Power, max life. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I just need one of my, like, AoE skills to come back. Raven or Companion. Or Poison Creeper. Good. Okay. Nice little pack, there. Okay. I actually have enough Animus. I could probably skip straight to the, straight back here. I didn't even realize I'd already collected enough. I'm a little bit short from reaching level 15, but that's okay. I'll probably do that, or pick that up when I... Okay, it's not cursed well. I'll probably pick that up when I go to, like, the Headhunt. I think is how I'll get my last... So, yeah, you can see it might take a little bit for us to kill this, but we'll get there. At least, especially on hard mode, character can handle this perfectly fine. Even the wolves themselves aren't taking that much damage anymore, so very, very nice. Yeah, I'm vulnerable. We'll be doing a bit, like, quite a bit more damage when I temper everything. I'm actually going back to town in a second, and I have, like, a lot of stuff that I can salvage, so yeah, I should have plenty of materials to temper. One of the reasons I'm glad they released this PTR is so that I can actually test how many materials I would need. Materials are going to be shared on my other characters, but recipes, well, and recipes too, but... Oh, Elixir of Destruction. Okay, nice. So... I mean, there's, like, more stuff here, but I think I'll just leave it be for now. Okay, yeah, I think I value having the biggest stick more here, because I'm not really planning to, like, temper or imprint anything on this weapon anyway. What about everything else? Yeah, oh, this one. I'm gonna replace my current boots. Okay, everything else aside from this can be salvaged. All items, yeah. Now I can temper Natural Finesse onto this for now. Yeah, you can see that it requires like 10 iron chunks and 2 veiled crystals, so... yeah, like, it does require quite a bit of materials. I think I might have to just leave it, because I am not quite at the point where I can just willy-nilly... Okay, this one might be a little better, because I'm using Rawhide. I like how they're giving me everything except for just a plain damage roll this time around. It's quite lovely. And then the Occultist, definitely need Shepherd's Aspect here. Probably I'm gonna put it on... I mean, I kind of wish any one of my items rolled as, like proper damage, but... Sure. Let's put it on this for now. At least this will be a guaranteed damage increase across the board. Because, yeah, like I mentioned, I have 6 companions, so this alone is a straight up 30% multiplicative damage boost. That alone. Yeah, I try to see if I can... Nope. Was really hoping for something here, but I'm gonna try one more time because I'm probably not gonna be coming back for some time here. Crowd controlled. Okay, well, I mean, that works with Poison Creeper, but again, like, I don't think I rolled a single plus Plain Jane, like, plus damage. Everything is to distant enemies, which, I mean, it will work, but it's awkward. Thralls of Rot. I was already here, but it expires in 4 minutes. Maybe I can do stuff in 4 minutes. Sure. Let's go try that. All right. I'm gonna head up this way. There's like a couple things I can pick up here. Oh yeah, and we can see that, yeah, my damage is a little bit bigger than before. One of the difficulties of testing these zones is that if there's other people who are like really high level, like the high level Spiritborn from earlier, then we don't really get to see how well how well this build can handle it on its own. Kind of worth pointing out too that this is hard mode rather than like Torment, so I find it kind of interesting that they opted to, I guess, farm like with the PTR they built up a character to level 60 and then they went into hard mode rather than like one of the Torments or perhaps even maybe even like Expert or Penitent or something. But I mean, hey, what do they want to do here? Okay, so I need to like free a bunch of these. It seems like that's one of the missions. This is kind of fun. There's like a lot of different ones that you can do here. Entangled villagers. Oh, I guess I need to... Okay, I could be doing this in the wrong order. The thing about these... oh, wow. That actually hurt. Yeah, these cannibals are pretty scary. Okay, that's 2 of them. Yeah. Come on. I gotta bring this down. I don't know if, like... I think maybe it's just this seasonal area, but the monsters feel, like, very tanky. Like, usually the way this build works is it does a lot of, it has a high amount of single target damage. The fact that I'm struggling so much just to kill these some of these smaller monsters is a little surprising. Alright, there we go. I did actually manage to save 4 of them in time, at least, so that's good. This thing's ending in 23 seconds. Is there anything else I can kind of do? This is also ending in 16 seconds. The Coven has a new reward to claim. Okay, well, I did also get this Skull Crusher, so I can try and go back. Before I do that, actually, I'm gonna finish this. Oh, I just realized I'm like 4 bars away from maxing out. Interesting. It's like 10 minutes. Hold on a second. There's... Maybe I'll go here. Try to hit that to level up to level 6 or level 15 real quick. Yeah, just so I can unlock the boons. Okay. Yeah, this should... I think this should level me up. Yeah, I'm getting XP. This is basically the you know, in the Hell Tides they have like Blood Maiden? Yeah, I think that's what this is supposed to be. They have their own version of Helltide in this zone. I still like it though. I like that Helltides are an available option for people to do, you know, whatever they want with. And then we also have these seasonal zones. And there we go, there's level 15. So now I can do the class-specific quest at Turdulra. If I run it now... Yeah, I should run it now. I kind of need it, like, ASAP, to combo that with Claw. Yeah, okay. What is this? Oh, that is a really nice helm. Exceptional Helm of Might, so I get damage reduction and willpower and max life and spirit per second. Um, Might works well with my wind shear right now, but later I'm going to be switching it out for claw. And then I also get willpower, max life, which those are the two rolls I would want anyway. And then spirit per second is just, I don't use spirit, but I mean, it's just icing on the cake, I guess. Yeah, before I try to do the class-specific quest, I want to take a moment to go and actually see what the powers are all about. I think this would be a good idea. Um, yeah, looks a little different this time around. Altar of Growth and Decay. Coven's Favor. Yeah, so we have these reputation caches. Single cache containing Restless Rot, used to purchase witchcraft as well as a weapon and some common crafting materials. So I actually had just picked up a weapon, but yeah, maybe I'll open one of these first. Chance for items and common crafting material. Let's open this one first. If this one's a guaranteed weapon, I'll save that for a little later. So okay, so we got some iron chunks and we got some gloves. So again, not really all that much. Yeah, I'm gonna sack all these. This is crit strike, chance, and damage. I guess I could salvage everything first just to make things a bit easier for myself. But here we are, 19 iron chunks. Yeah, this gives me a little bit to work with in terms of tempering, but sure. Psyche witchcraft, Twilight warding. Yeah, right. Okay, this is kind of cool. I kind of like this. So there's a material that they give you where you can use some of that material, restless rot. Okay, so you can use restless rot to either unlock or upgrade your powers. And here you can have up to 5. The reason why it's not active right now is because I haven't bought any of the, well, I haven't actually gotten anything yet. Haven't gotten any ranks in anything. So I know that one of the powers that I definitely want to get is, well, I mean, there's all these. Tornado, the Cycle, Vengeful Spirit. I'm not going to read through every single one of these, but there's one specifically that, um, there is one specifically that I wanted. I could just find it. Wave of Woe. Eldritch effects deal increased damage against Head Rotten. Yeah, every 14 seconds, gain a barrier for 5 seconds. So I can just get, like, barrier on demand. Actually, this is kind of helpful because I can, instead of running Earthen Bulwark with Conceited Aspect, I can use Twilight Warding instead. There's some people who probably have that, who can actually use that to their advantage. Same as Barbarian, you won't need Iron Skin for that. Here it is, it's this one. This is the one I was looking for. So in Growth and Decay, in Altar of Growth and Decay, there is a power here called Grow. After casting an ultimate skill, your servants are empowered and do bonus damage. I don't have an ultimate skill on hand right now, but yeah, this, like, later I would be using something like Petrify or some other ultimate skill, and Grow would be perfect for that. So for the time being, I'm gonna do, oh, summon a poison frog serpent. That's a lot of damage. I might just do Aura of Siphoning. Deals 18 poison damage to enemies every second. Maybe I'll pick up these two. What happens if I try to buy this? Okay, I've been gifted with the power of witchcraft. Nice. And I can just activate 5? And what's this about? Is this like, if I have 5... Oh, I'll buy this too. Kind of want Aura of Siphoning. That should help. If I, like, walk around, I have Poison Aura. That should help me kill stragglers that my companions otherwise wouldn't be able to deal with. And in fact, Aura of Siphoning deals more damage passively than the Wolves passive, so that's good. I don't know what this is for. I don't know if that's for the unique witch powers, or if I put 5 of these powers, and then it unlocks something here. But I'm pretty sure it's the first one that I said, where you probably are supposed to associate one of these unique witch powers with these. We'll find out more about this as time goes on, but this is a good starting point. Now, I'm going to take a moment here to temper one more time. Hopefully this one can actually finally roll some damage. That would be much appreciated. Nope, damage to distant, damage to close. I'm doing this now rather than later because I'm probably not going to be switching out this equipment for quite a bit later anyway. This is actually kind of crazy. I don't think that I've ever had so much difficulty trying to roll damage specifically, unless maybe they changed it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of crit strike chance for now in favor of willpower. I can't even get willpower. I can roll one more time. Max life. Okay, well. Is it really that difficult to get? I can't even roll willpower on this. Sure. I mean, I wanted willpower and damage ideally, and like plus damage, but it looks like we're in for the long haul. I'm gonna take a moment to. I mean, these headhunts are gonna be up for like pretty much forever. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna unlock my power at Turdulra. Uh, yeah, I can see the chat. How's it going, Zoya? There a boost? Wait, the boost is disabled? That doesn't make any sense. Like people in game are saying boost is disabled until tomorrow, which is kind of great. Like I can understand, I can sort of understand why they do that, so that people such as myself can actually like run these like our characters and have some fun with it. For a little bit, like have some fun with it in the sense that yeah, if I want to run like the headhunts, then I'm not gonna have like somebody who will just go and clear everything. Like I can actually gauge out how strong whatever build I play actually is, I guess. Maybe that's what they're thinking. But I'm also a little I'm kind of wondering why then there was like a level 60 Spiritborn guy. It's not like this is Eternal Realm either, so it's interesting. Oh, he was crashing servers? Oh, it was available 15 minutes ago. Oh, okay, so no, it's, I guess maybe it is bug related. How do I... That's up here. Okay, cool. I paid attention to this. Alright. Memory here. Too many people standing in one spot spamming caches over and over. Interesting. Why is it so laggy all of a sudden? Okay, it's really bizarre. Alright. Find the druid spirits. Alright. Let's head down this way. What is going on? Why is, like, the game so laggy all of a sudden? I might have to restart. Hold on a sec. Let me check something. No, I think this is actually D2 that's doing that. Wow. I don't know if you can actually see it on the recording. But that's fine. Oh no, it's starting to settle down. If it didn't settle down, then I would have to restart the thing after Turdulra, so it's good that it kind of settled down a bit. Forsaken, Forgotten, okay. There. This is good. Just a little unlucky with the rolls. Usually I do a lot better at getting plus damage rolls. That's crazy that I've gotten like a dozen. I did a dozen of these. Yeah, I'll just let that go for now. I did a dozen like rolls to get like even 1+% damage, and I didn't get anything. I got no damage. I mean, I got damage to distant, damage to close, like fine, but I prefer damage, just straight up damage, so that I don't have to pay attention to, oh, you know, I'm super close to them or super far away from them. There we are. I mean, like early game. Later, it's a little different. There's more stuff that you can pick up, but yeah. Okay. For my other runs, I'm gonna have to pay a bit more attention. Yeah, because I actually could have been done by now. I totally forgot to clear this one first. Because I wasn't... well, I mean, it was lagging. I remember now. Yeah, it was lagging, so I couldn't really... I wasn't paying attention to this. Alright. Crit Strike Chance. I kind of want to use this. The thing is, I prefer Willpower Crit Strike Chance on gloves, because Willpower, of course, is... Well, I mean, it's damage, right? But, Crit Strike Chance gives me, well, the chance of resetting my skills with Pack Leader. That's like the big one. Yeah, I definitely need more damage rolls here. But I'm glad that I have Shepherd's aspect at least. Like, I feel like with that, I'm actually able to handle hard mode a lot better. Alright, ultimate efficiency for Druid. Nice. Might as well pick this up real quick. And here we are. Ah, an amulet. Yes. We finally have something we can try and temper Shepherd's aspect into properly. I'm gonna replace my current weapon with this for now. Also on wrath skills, I don't need that. And then I think this will clear Turdulra, and then I can then proceed to go to this guy. Wait a second. Why? Okay, go back to that. But I mean, I went the wrong way.
You've healed this place. They don't go.
Yeah, sure. Let's activate Turdulra Waypoint. And then we can go this way. I'm gonna head to Karagar, and then I'll go down from there. Hi, Wilson. What is up? Vibes are back. Seasonal Whispers, but no seasonal quest. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a seasonal quest this time around. It just seems to be like, oh, go get your powers. There's no quest line. Kind of interesting. I mean, at least they give us powers, though. Like, the quest line would be nice, but I think more than anything else, I mean, the powers are kind of what makes... Well, powers are one of the things that makes a season interesting, of course, so... Yeah. Alright. Let's get this over with. We're almost at the end here. I'm gonna invoke Gathlin. My wolves are kind of keeping them preoccupied, which is good. I still need 9 more points, so I guess I can... let's poison them all. Oh yeah, here we go. Humanity, Nature's Reach. Let's do Humanity, I guess. In case anyone wants to know, Humanity is that you do more damage while in human form. This was actually added back in the recent, like, Season 6 Vessel of Hatred. Oh, nice little poison frog. I wonder if this counts as a companion. That'd be kind of cool if it does. I'd like to think that it does. Alright. Spirits of the Lost Grove. Can't wait for this season, when the season starts. There's, I think, that rune, K rune, or Kur rune or whatever. I never actually got around to using it in Season 6, because I was trying to do all the content without Vessel of Hatred just to see how far I could get. But yeah, this season, it's, yeah, like, all... I'm gonna have... basically weapons free on this one. Like, I get access to, or I get to use everything. So yeah, I think that with the Karun, I can have like a lot more spirit, like a lot more wolves. And because I get access to more wolves, that works well with Shepherd's aspect. Yeah, so that's kind of exciting. Okay, I need to pick up this skull. I keep thinking that this is, like, their poison, but it's not. It's, like, my own poison. Alright. Anyway. Let's go down this way. Let's climb down. And... I freed Gathlin. Mounting the head. And I think it should give me enough XP to level. There we go. Very nice. And I think it's Wolf Spirit? Or is it Eagle Spirit? Yeah, this one. Oh no, I only need 15 now. They readjusted it, so you don't need nearly as much as before to activate a lot of these. Increase crit strike chance and increase lucky hit chance? Wow, okay. I am be quite glad to pick this one up. Those are the only two that I really need here, so I can do this and that. Yeah, it's perfect. That saves me having to come back here for another, like, 30 levels. Okay, so world boss is starting in 11 minutes. Maybe I'll swing by, but there's gonna be people who are already, like, level 200, though, so... don't know if I'll really get too much out of that. Alright. So, which headhunt came up most recently? I'm gonna guess it was, well, this one's ending in 39 seconds. This one is ending in 40 seconds. What I'm gonna do... Well, wait a second. This is actually marked as, like, regular equipment now? This should be, like literally anywhere but equipment, like, because otherwise, this is kind of troublesome. Also, I think they reworked the, I think they mentioned they reworked the class-specific quest, so you only have to do it once per season now, and also, it seems they give, a storm cache, as a reward. An assortment of legendary items, tempering miles, and useful goods left behind by a druid who channeled the storm. Use this cache to receive your reward. Since their founding druids have used such tools to set their bond with the walls today, it is your turn. Alright. Wow. Alright. Yeah. This is nice. Willpower, max life. This thing... it gives me Tornado. It would be nice if it gave me one of the other aspects. Yeah, I'm not trying to use one-handers, so we'll get rid of that for now. And I guess... Oh, which finesse is this? Oh, this is Storm Finesse. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'll pop that for now. So now that I waited just a little bit because I wanted to see... Yeah, here we go. So here's a headhunt that ends in 49 minutes. So this gives us a lot more time than before. All junk. Smash all this. Okay, so I think world boss is spawning very soon. I might swing by just to go give that a try. I'm gonna use an elixir here just so that I can gain a bit more XP. The poison aura does seem quite helpful though, I have to admit. I actually might be able to go back well before 40 levels to the to go and grab the rest of the boons, because I think they made it quicker now compared to before. Like, I don't have to grind as much. I mean, not that it was ever a problem before, but yeah, now it's even quicker. So, purge the rot. Okay, so do I just have to stand here then? I think I just have to stand here and, yeah. This is basically all I need to do. Oh, right, I need to readjust my skills too. I'm using Wind Shear right now, but I shouldn't be using Wind Shear. I should be using, now that I have the Pack Leader boon, I can grab Claw. And this way, I can keep resetting my... Well, if I can proc Lucky Hit Crit Strike chance, then I can keep resetting my Poison Creeper. So, yeah, but I don't have very much Crit Strike chance at the moment. That's the only problem. So I'm hoping to get more of that pretty soon. But, I mean, you can't really get Crit Strike chance on rings and gloves until much later. So that's what we're gonna wait for. Purge the rot. Another 5 minutes, so. Yep. Come on, go my wolves. I really wish my wolves would do just a bit more damage, but again, we're still not yet at the point where we have... Well, we need more rares. Or we need more, like, veiled crystals and whatnot. Okay, so we're almost like an hour into our gameplay. We're almost level 20, so it's pretty good. I don't think that... The thing is, this area is pretty fun to, like, farm at, but it's not, like... In terms of, like, just XP alone, I don't think that this area gives as much XP as if you were to run, like, campaign. As far as I can tell, anyway. When I have to kind of compare a little bit. Yeah, at least I have a bit of gold to work with, too. Oh, I fight 4 Rasping... No, 5 Rasping Shades? It used to only be 3. No, 6! There's 6 Rasping Shades on this one. Previously, it was only 3, so they definitely did change that, or maybe it's because it's a headhunt zone, I'm not sure. Okay, so Whisper is silenced. I am gonna go back to Tree of Whispers and turn in one of the caches here. Alright. Oh, okay. Collection of two-handed weapons. Definitely gonna need some of that. I mean, at this level, I'm getting like a full level per every cache that I turn in, so. And for some reason, I'm getting only magics, but at least I got a Gar rune. Let's say Gar rune here. Gain 2.5% strike chance. That could be quite helpful, to be honest, but yeah, I'll leave for later. Also, I think, yeah, they really did change the way this area looks. I'm gonna craft an elixir real quick. Let's grab maybe this one. I'm gonna get 2. That should be fine. Oh yeah, right, they have the armory. I mean, I don't really need it on this particular character, but yeah, that's definitely gonna be something, like, that I'm going to be trying to use this season if I have the time to make more builds. At least this way I only had to make each of the characters once. Yeah, like before. Okay, so crafting gems here. I don't really have access to that much, or that many gem fragments. And even the cache that I pulled from the Tree of Whispers only gave me like what? Like 50, like not that much gold, so I wonder, I mean, for now I could just do this. I don't think I'm gonna have access to much else. I'm not gonna be subbing these out for a while, and I can always resocket them into others as I get more, but yeah, this is fine. Okay. Slay 59 monsters on the guard, slay bandits, slay thralls of rot. I mean, I think these bandits I should be able to get here, at least. Yeah, on my next, like, trip back to town, I think I'll... this one is actually a lot more armor, but I think I need as much damage as I can get right now. Waves of Darkness, Exposed Roots, Cleansing Herbs? Yeah, okay, I can turn in some of the herbs, yeah, Scour. I'm gonna need to get used to this. It looks like in this zone, like, everything you do counts towards the, like, basically everything you'll do is gonna be tied to one of the whispers, which I think is pretty awesome. And I have, like 50 minutes to do it here, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, I actually enjoy this a lot more than last season's Realm Walker. Realm Walkers were kind of annoying, like, because you just had to sit there and wait sometimes, and it was like buggy. They never really bothered to fix it, where sometimes the monsters don't spawn. And then the reward for clearing a Realm Walker is you get to go into like that zone just so you can pick up opals. And opals themselves didn't really seem like a very fun mechanic. Like you pop it and it's like a very passive. It has like a passive effect, right? There's nothing wrong with something like them adding stuff that's passive, but it's not. Doesn't really do too much, or it's not very. Like if you're not really interacting with it, it's not as enjoyable in my opinion. Anyway, yeah, okay, so we're at, I don't remember when I started this. I think like a little over an hour ago, so it took me about an hour to make it to level 20 so far, so it's kind of looking good. Cleansing herbs. I'm gonna clear the cleansing herbs real quick, and then I'll go to the world boss, I guess. But I'm kind of dreading what the world boss fight will look like, since I don't know if we have enough damage for it. We as in me and whoever else decides to come along. So let's find out. Let's go and see. Ah, I got tier 3 wards here. Yeah. Why is there Raven of the Tree? I guess this... Well, I don't know if that Raven of the Tree actually does anything. I also don't know if they're gonna have more if they're gonna have more seasonal stuff that only comes in like Torment. Alright. Shava the Pestilent. Why did he just take like a huge amount of damage? Is it because it's hard mode and there's like a level 60 here? I feel like that's gotta be it, right? Yeah, it's the Pulverized Druid that's doing all the damage. I don't know, though, if it's because he's already level 60. I kind of wonder, like... I think with the PTR, you can actually adjust it so that, like, this time around, it's not just, oh, yeah, you get to level 60 and you get, like, all the stuff with it. I think you can actually choose which things you get. So, I think you can, like, get yourself up to level 60 if you want, and then you can... like once you get yourself up to level 60, you can then decide to put in like a bunch of Paragon points. I don't know how many, but I think you can like basically reach level 60 without having like 200 or 300 Paragon points. Or, well, yeah, you can choose to get certain items or not get certain items. So, yeah, they definitely adjusted this time's PTR a lot better. Also, at the beginning, I saw that there was like I can overwrite my current account on the PTR with mine on the main server. I'd have to restart the game, but that's perfectly fine. Like, uh, this would actually also allow me to make sure that if I do like my Thorns Barb, for example, as my next character, then I'm actually doing it like with a fresh start. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure that the Pulverized Druid is doing all the damage here. Um, and this probably wouldn't even be remotely doable if not for the fact that this is on hard mode. So, there we go. They're dead here. I like how the guy's name is POE2 waiting. Fortunately, I'm not going to be able to participate in release of POE2. I'm not going to have enough time for it, but still, I can understand people's excitement over it. Okay, lightning augments. That doesn't. It's like irrelevant for me, but this is a big boost, so let's take that. Here we go. Here's a big boost to my existing weapon. Ravens now deal lightning damage and also increases damage by 168%. It's on a two-hander, that's why. So instead of doing 247 over 6 seconds, now it is. Wait, what? It's like no difference compared to before. Maybe it's because this is overpowered damage rather than regular damage. I'll bet that's it. Willpower, max life, crit strike, damage. I'm gonna toss that on, and then I'm gonna try to. Oh, I need a Shabbos spoils too. I almost forgotten. Yeah, a lot of legendaries. That's nice. Willpower, damage, and move speed. That's what I would prefer. And yeah, move speed is also very handy here. So then I can replace this. Okay. Now, I can head back to the Tree of Whispers. This should get me all the way up to level 22 outright. So the thing about these seasonal zones, and I'm probably going to run it again with a different character, but you can not only get headless or the rots here, restless rots. Yeah, you can not only get restless rots, but you also get like a lot of whispers. But meanwhile, if you do the hell tides, you don't have as many whispers, but you do get the tortured gifts. So take your pick. I kind of like that. Chest plates, leg guards, and rings. I mean, I already have a decent set of leg guards. We can do rings for now. What's my chest plate? I think I just upgraded my chest plate too. Let's do rings. Here we go, another full level. I know that I haven't really been paying too much attention to the number of skill points I have. I mean, they show up very quickly, like quicker than I can really pay attention to, I suppose. And what other things can I dump my points into here? I guess I can just start allocating them into. I can start dumping them into wolves at this point. Yeah. All right. And I have some more of these. Soul Harvest. Oh, I can get more Witchcraft. Nice. My question is, when it says more Witchcraft, does that mean I get access to more powers, or does that mean unlocks more Witchcraft powers? Oh, okay. All right. More Witchcraft. All right. So right now, I only have access to Soul Harvest and Hex of Whispers that I can buy here, but later we'll get more. Grow is a witch power in Growth and Decay. I'm in Growth and Decay, but I don't see it. I think I'm gonna do this. Feed upon the life force of nearby enemies whenever you use a skill with a cooldown, increasing your primary stat by 1% per monster. Well, that's actually pretty handy. Soul Harvest does not lose duration so long as enemies are nearby. Oh, that's nice. So yeah, my primary stat, like basically this could be a 20% boost to willpower just by itself, just by hovering around. Coven Parcel, all right. Again, why is everything they give me just... Oh, finally they give me some rare items to work with here. So, it's good. Willpower, max life. Willpower, crit strike damage. Willpower damage. Well, in this case, I think I'll try to use this ring now for the tempering. So let's see if we can have slightly better luck than before. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Oh, okay, and now I'm actually getting a lot more veiled crystals. I have, like, way more veiled crystals than iron chunks, funny enough, so... Okay, finally, we got one ring with damage on it. That's, refreshing. Oh, and, this one. I think at this point, I also need to roll damage on this. I'm gonna really attempt to... Ah, nice. The damage is starting to roll in. Good. I can roll gloves as many times as I want because it uses rawhide and veiled crystals. And I got plenty of veiled crystals. I just don't have... Ah, there we go. Nice. On the last try, too. Willpower, max life, crit strike damage. We got damage here, damage to distant enemies, damage here. I don't have an aspect I can toss onto it quite yet, though, but we'll get there. Actually, speaking of aspects, at this point, Shepherd's aspect can go on my amulet. All right, yeah. So, I mean, I also have 150,000 gold. So, again, like, this setup should put me in a spot where I don't have to cycle through my equipment for a good long while. Willpower, max life. Yeah, this one is an upgrade over my existing one, and I can even put, like, if I wanted to, I could even put, like, a gem into it. So I'm going to temper this real quick. Natural finesse. Come on, give me plus damage. Like, at this point, I was kind of wondering if they fiddle around with damage, the likelihood that I get damage over any of the other ones, but I think it really is just, was like, very nice. Yeah, I think I was just unlucky. So, yeah, so this is kind of what our bill is looking like now. We have damage on this, we have damage on this, damage on this, damage on this, companion skill, well, shepherd's aspect on this, and I think that, what happened to the, like, I had, like, something that gives me a boost to Raven. Oh, yeah, right, my weapon gives me, Ravens now deal lightning damage. And none of my skills actually overpower, so maybe with my remaining materials, I could try to roll this off for just plain Jane damage, if that's possible. There we go, plain Jane damage. I'm actually running low on gold. I totally didn't even pay attention to that. Oops. Well, that's fine. I think we have everything we need anyway. I guess I should have tempered, that might have been a mistake, actually. I should have opted to temper, like, damage on it instead. Well, actually, I think damage is free, isn't it? Or, I mean, if I have enough materials for it. Let's do natural finesse here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. I'll eventually be subbing that out, I know, but given how many materials I have, I think I have more than enough, yeah. I have more than enough to... Well, I mean, everything is kitted out with plus damage, and I have more than enough materials to keep going if I had really wanted to. So, yeah, like, materials are in abundance. I don't even need to really worry about materials, it looks like. And I have every possible role that I wanted on all of my equipment with Shepherd's aspect. So, what this means is I don't even need to replace my gloves, amulet, or rings for probably the next 10 levels minimum. Minus the like, weapon, of course, but yeah, most of my equipment I can just leave it as is for the next 20 level, or 10 to maybe even 20 levels minimum, and I'd be okay because I already have all the rolls that I could possibly want. Unless I get, like, a rare natural finesse recipe. That's the only way it could be even better. But yeah, I also noticed that there is a jeweler icon here, but the jeweler in question is... Oh, no, it's over here. Okay. Thought it was missing, but it's not. So... Yeah, let's just do this to boost my... Oh, this costs like 10,000 gold, though. We're gonna opt to grab sapphires because I'm higher level now. It looks to me like Oh, I got a K rune. Cast evade. I mean, hold on. In that case, I might even do this. This is the only rune of ritual I have, and it kind of works out pretty well for me. So I'm gonna do this with Kurun. Now, if I cast evade 2 times, I can summon an extra Spirit Wolf Companion. I believe that works with shepherds, if all the guides I've looked at are any indicator. I mean, I might as well toss this in. There's no harm in that. And I can add a socket into this. Wait, what? I don't I don't actually need scattered prisms anymore to add a socket, or is it just for ancestrals? Well, either way, this is amazing. Okay, well, yeah, I'd gladly like to add, like, I have so many rawhides, man. This is already more rawhides than I'm going to use for the rest of the PTR, probably. Or the rest of this 1 to 60, I guess. Like, yeah. There we go. So, yeah, we're basically set now. Like, yeah, I'm basically just gonna salvage equipment for the next however many levels. 38. Might as well up my potion if I have enough gold for it. I don't have enough gold, but that's fine. Like, whatever. This is far better than I was expecting to be able to pull off, so. Now at this point, this is what my character looks like, level 22. 20 to all resistances. Probably gonna get some points in Ancestral Fortitude in a little bit. Then I also have 22% crit strike chance. I don't even know where that crit strike chance is coming from, but sure. Oh, it's from the Spirit Boon. It's from this one. They buffed it. It used to be 10%, but now it's up to 15%, and it gives lucky hit chance. Yeah, and then of course I got some move speed. I got where's the all damage? They took out all damage modifier or something because it doesn't. There used to be like damage to, well, just plain plus percent damage stat here, but it's not even written here. I wonder if that's because they just felt like it was way too cluttered or something. That would be my guess at least. Okay, I'm gonna go back here, but yeah, now I can just focus on just playing the game. This is really nice. I know it's been an hour and a half, but yeah, now I just gotta spam a bunch of these and basically we're basically set. And I think I've mentioned before that where's the guard? I don't actually see the guard anywhere. Burn the herbs in the scouring cauldron. Okay, let's go do that one. I thought that I'm just supposed to collect all these herbs, but no, I'm actually supposed to go here and burn them. Where's the cauldron? Am I missing something here? Okay, well, whatever. Now with the absurd amount of damage that I've picked up in the last little while, compared to before, my life should be a lot easier now. And I even got some of the powers, too. Look at that, 305 damage now. Yeah, pretty much everything is going to be salvage. I do have, like, there's, like, damage over time modifiers, too, but I don't think I need those over plain damage, which helps both my wolves and my poison creeper. Burn the herbs in the scouring cauldron. Where's the cauldron? Am I blind, or... no, that's an ore vein. I'm very confused. I don't actually see where it would be. Alright, alright, whatever. I guess I'll maybe come back to that a little later. And for now... here we go. I'll hang here. I don't really see the guard, though. Oh, yeah, I see the guard now. Yeah, so as long as I stand here next to the patrol, and I kill stuff, I actually get it. It'll boost my, well, the whisper. Nice, nice. 268 damage per tick because of this aspect. I'm gonna have to salvage that later and pick up that and put it on something else, perhaps. But this is very useful. Oh, okay, done here. cocoon has been uprooted, a head may be inside. Well, I'll figure that out in a little bit, but here, now I can do my little roar. And then I can even try and hit these. What the? 2,300 damage. That was not my damage. That doesn't look right. That might be one of my powers that's doing that, because that is not. Unless that, yeah, no, those were my damage numbers. I don't know where that came from. Actually, I have no idea. Yeah. Ravens do so much damage now. Alright. Headless Husk has emerged. Oh, and I need 2 more points. Yeah, there. Good. That was a lot of rares. Again, just a lot of materials. More materials than I'm going to be able to use. Probably going to save it until I make it to like level 40 or something when I feel like my survivability is too low. I need an upgrade. So, do I just stand here and then I just, like, because these cocoons, the thing I don't understand about these cocoons is, like, there was nothing I needed to actually activate them. So, is it just, like, an area where I can just non-stop sit here and keep popping the thing? Because if it is, then it would be kind of insane for Necro in particular. Not just Necro, but, like, yeah, Necro, you could literally just AFK in this zone on this cocoon and just run this over and over. That's all you would need to do. Oh, yeah, this is better than my current one. Okay, I take it back. I guess I will try to upgrade my equipment after all in a second. Well, on the next return trip back to town, I think. There's another. Yeah, I legitimately think that my damage is, I think, a lot higher than the other guys that I'm with here. Or girl, it's Natalie, apparently. Okay, let's see how much damage my wolves do. Yeah, it was not quite as much as I was hoping for, but we're still. You know what? Hold on. Let's get another point into wolves, and okay, well, I don't have access to that passive yet, fortunately. Next level, it's gonna be a big difference, but if I did have my points from Nahantu, then I would already have access to my key passive, and this fight would not be as painful as it's turning out to be right now, so yeah, I just need to point that out. But I mean, all things considered, I think this is pretty good. And I could up the difficulty at this point to either expert or probably not penitent, but let's say expert. But I think I actually think hard mode is better, or maybe even normal, because the majority of XP that, like, it's not like it's not trivial, the amount of time it takes for me to clear these. A cocoon has been uprooted. Okay, so yeah, this thing just keeps infinitely spawning. Like, I actually am, like, maxed out on my equipment here. So I don't know what to say. Like, this is free XP non-stop, but, yeah, I'm gonna try to see if there's other things I can do here, because, yeah, I don't just want to be glued to this one spot. Although, yeah, I actually think, at least at the moment, that this is best, option I can see to level. I mean, how much XP am I really getting from these, though? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, would it be quicker to go and do something else? But this is pretty good. Like, I just sit here. I don't even need materials. I just literally just stand in one spot and... Oh, okay. He's got Incinerate. The guy's name is PTR Driz. Claw Rune, alright. Headless Husk has emerged. I'm gonna use my Ravens here, which is quite relevant because of the aspect I'm packing. Druidic Spirit Offering, cool. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my key passive at this point. Please. Come on, wolves. I only have 2 wolves at the moment. That's part of the issue. Just you wait until I get, yeah, once I get one with nature or the shepherd's aspect, like, or not shepherds actually, aspect of the stampede, my damage should skyrocket, and even more so if I can get aspect of the alpha. But you know, that's maybe a bit much to ask for. Now, I don't really feel like I get that much XP here though. Like, oh, okay, the headless thing is gone now, or whatever they were popping. Exposed roots. I think it's this exposed roots. I'm guessing that this is a bug actually. I mean, maybe it's not. Like sometimes I guess wrong. Like, but I feel like it's kind of a bug that you can keep doing it over and over. I don't think you're supposed to be able to just keep redoing it. You know what? I'll stick around. I want to actually make it to level 25 and see how much damage I can do once I have one with nature. Yeah, I'm really not getting that much XP from this. Like, I feel like even a Helltide was giving me a lot more. Or even if I were to focus on running the Whispers instead, I think that's, like, a lot quicker. I think one of the scariest parts is it would be really fun to test out the different leveling methods to see how quickly, like, you know, for example, it would take to get through the campaign versus from 1 to 60 versus running the Restless Rots and or the Headhunts and then going up against like just running this over and over. Okay, so here. I'm gonna try this now with all of my skills. And let's see. Yeah, there we go. I definitely see a big boost to damage here. These are my wolves now. Oh, no, I've already... Yeah, it's on cooldown, but... Oh, check this out. There we go. That was my damage. That big chunk of life that he lost, that was mine. I think that part of the reason why I'm having so much trouble too is that there's other people in this particular area, which means that yeah, the monsters are scaled up to be like multiple players. Okay. Again, the exposed roots are here. I got a chance to see my damage. I am now, for sure this time, gonna travel back to Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna salvage everything, come back, maybe salvage everything again. Um, yeah, and also adjust my equipment accordingly. So let's salvage all of these, whatever. This one I'm gonna get. Yeah, this is a direct upgrade for my boots. That's nice. I'm like almost kitted out on all like legendary items. Actually, I might even... I mean, armor is nice, but armor of might. No, I don't. Yeah, I could replace my current one for it, but I think I'll wait for the next one. Max life and armor, two-handed mace. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to use actually. This one is much better. But I'm gonna need to pry out the runes from the previous one that I was using. Max life and willpower. This one gives armor straight up. This one gives total armor, but I don't really think I need that. I already have plus damage on mine. Or damage over time. I mean, I could replace it. This is an upgrade, but it's... Yeah, then I'd have to retemper. I don't want to have to keep retempering everything. I can just focus on salvaging all, except for this. I need to... Yeah, I guess I could salvage all of them. Yep, there we are. Because I have salvaged it, I can replace this one. Still got plus damage on everything. Right, so one of the amazing changes that they made is the Druidic Spirit offering, okay, fine, it does go into your inventory, but it isn't capped at 100 Druidic Spirit offerings anymore. Previously, it was only 100 per stack, but now you can apparently have a lot more. So that's, I think, a good call they made. Yeah, these guys just die immediately when I poison them like that. Are there other people in this area? If I pop it now, I might be able to just instantly kill the boss that spawns, maybe. Here, exposed roots. Oh, nope, that's it, huh? Weird. Earlier I was able to do it like over and over and over again, so I don't know why this time I can't. A lot of drops though. I'm like maxed out again. Like every monster I kill is dropping an item. Like look at that. I'm like maxed out again. Like I'm actually capping out a lot quicker than I can pick these items up. I might actually have to stop picking up magic items altogether. Just because of how like I'm getting equipment way too quickly here. This is like the problem we used to have, except this is actually worse than before. Um, yeah, like previously we were like filling up our inventories like ridiculously fast, but now we're at the point where we're uh filling up even quicker than before. So, um, yeah, they definitely need to do something about that, I think. Yeah, I don't think it makes much sense that our gear is so that you know that we have this much stuff. Yeah. All right. Oh, there's stuff that I missed out on apparently. Edgemaster's Bone Breaker. Oh wow, that's a big weapon. Where that came from. All right, we'll salvage everything. What are my materials at now? Got 243 iron chunks. That should be plenty for everything that I would ever need. So yeah, here's a. I think this would be a good time to replace my existing weapon. Oh, damage on the first try. Very nice. I don't have companion augments, unfortunately, so gonna leave it as is. I could temper the other one, but I'm not interested in elemental surge. So, or I could temper something else, or I could imprint something else on it if I want. But, or, well, yeah, I could temper a weapon recipe on it, but I don't think it's necessary here. All right, so Shepherd's Aspect. Wait, no, it's not Shepherd's Aspect I need. It's Storm Crows. And I also need to roll off resource cost reduction because I'm not really using a resource anyway here. So I can... Am I capped on gold? Yeah, I'm actually capped on gold, though. I don't have enough gold to keep doing this. This is the problem. But, I mean, the trade-off here is I actually did get a 28% roll on Edge Masters, so I guess I could just use this for now. I don't even need to... I can salvage this, and I can imprint it on, like, my ring or something, but I don't even need it on my weapon. So, Stormcrow's Aspect was added into the Codex of Power. And then now I can imprint Stormcrow's Aspect. But yeah, so I guess the big limiting factor here is gold. Yeah, you got to keep running aspects, or hold on, let's go this way. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep running whispers from here so that you have enough gold to, you know, if you want to actually actively keep upgrading your equipment. That's what it's looking like. All right, cool. Nice to learn these things. Destroy and expose wisp to free lost wisp. These are also worth 3, each of these, which is kind of crazy. Seek hidden head rotten. Burn the herbs. Okay, is this still like bugged or like what's happening here? Burn the how do I burn the herbs? That's what I want to know. I don't see a cauldron or anything. Is it this thing? This is just exposed roots. Scouring cauldron? Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. It's kind of weird that the whisper is all the way back there, but the scouring cauldron's all the way over here. But oh, okay, that damage. I have a good amount of damage. I don't know if I have very much survivability though. If I get enough survivability, I might be able to even take on Penitent. I think that's the main limiting factor here for me. Alright, let's run some of these. Dispel Shrouding Charms. Yeah, like, whoa. That is way too much damage that I'm taking, man. Why am I taking so much damage? It, like, seems a bit much. Uh, hold on. I may have to readjust my equipment just a little bit here. I need a moment here. Okay. Not readjust my equipment. Readjust my skill points. 3 in the Abyss, Ancestral Fortitude. This boosts my resistances up to like 34%. Let's use an elixir to gain a bit more XP. Seekers, Dispel Shrouding Charms. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the Shrouding Charms here. Channeling Shrine. Okay, let's see what else I can grab. I mean, while I have the Channeling Shrine up, I might as well use it as best I can. Oh, okay, well, that gave me... What? Oh, Lost Wisp. So do I just follow this around? Destroy an exposed root. Slay Hedron to gather wisps until they're laid to rest. Alright, well, seems easy enough. Just follow this around. There we are. This will put me up to 12 out of 10 on Whispers, I think, or on Grim Favors. This is good. Okay, this takes a while. No wonder it's worth 3. Guide wildlife to safety. Alright, well, that's another thing I'm gonna have to sort out. Yeah, I gotta admit, this is fun. I just don't know if it's as efficient as some of the other available leveling methods. That's all, really. Oh, wildlife. Why is this taking so long? Okay. Interesting. Does this take a bit? Oh, okay. Uprooted Cocoon. I don't know how they activate that Uprooted Cocoon and make it so that it spawns like monsters consistently like that. Yeah, so this is also what I was saying earlier, by the way. Like, Edge Masters, I really don't think it's worth it to go into, like, any dungeon to just to get, like, 5%. But this, 28% multiplicative damage? Yeah, can't really argue with that. I'm also gonna get this, multiplicative damage to, immobilized enemies. That should be pretty legit here. I'm gonna go back to Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna turn it in. That should give me a free level up. And yeah, notice how once I walked away from, uh, there's like too many new there's way too much new terminology for me to keep up with. Like the routes where they're just nonstop spawning monsters. A collection of chaos or materials. I don't know which of these I prefer. I think materials. I need materials more than collection of chaos. Because collection of, like, I already have everything I need on my guy right now. So let's do materials. Let's see what we can get out of that. Maybe gold. Oh, okay, gems works too, but yeah, gold is the main limiting factor right now. Companion efficiency. Yeah, that would definitely help. I might even try to temper that on my equipment too. Like, I might as well, right? If I'm not gonna upgrade anything for a bit. But yeah, as soon as I stepped away from, like, monsters that were infinitely spawning, like, I was actually okay. I didn't have to worry about filling up on my inventory, which is good. Wait, what? How come... Where's my utility? I learned the recipe, didn't I? Companion efficiency. Companion efficiency is a resource aspect? Why is it a resource aspect? Did they change that? Oh, no, actually, maybe that's how it always was. Oh, whatever. Doesn't much matter. Me, at least. Wolves cooldown reduction. Well, that's exactly what I would have wanted anyway. Why can't I? Oh, is it because this is not a legendary? I think because this isn't legendary, I can't imprint onto it. Uh, the efficiency aspect. Well, do I have something I can put on this? I don't think I do, at least not at the moment. I can just throw on shepherds just as a placeholder, I guess. 15k gold, that's not too bad. Sure, why not? So now I can temper this with companion efficiency. Poison creeper cooldown reduction. No, I want wolves specifically. There we go. So 26. I don't know why it's such a high value on wolf cooldown reduction, but sure. I mean, 6%. Hey, Cam Cam, nice to see you. Uh, yeah, you're lurking? Okay, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, we're just taking part in the PTR and testing stuff out here. I'm like trying to figure out all these zones. And yeah. How many? 3 minutes. Slay Heteron to gather wisps until they're laid to rest. Did I not finish that? I thought I did. Unless it could be the fact that I had already maxed out on whispers because I did something else a little earlier. All right, let's see how much damage we can dish out here. Boom, 1,482 damage. All right. Yeah, on the next one that I do, I'll probably set it to expert mode, and then we're gonna go from there. Power max life vulnerable damage. Not bad. Not bad. Channeling Shrine, okay. Except I've already picked this up, I guess. Okay, Wicked Thrall of Rot. Maybe it was the Thralls of Rot that got completed. That's my guess, anyway. Dispel Shrouding Charms. I want to figure out how to dispel these. Do I just need to kill the monsters, like, in the middle? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what each of these missions actually require us to do. And I'm also very curious as to why I'm taking so much damage. Like, yeah, like I'm taking kind of insane amount of damage. Oh, there you go, companion augments. Now put that on my weapon if I wanted. Alright. My weapon's starting to become a little weaker relative to the monsters that I'm fighting. Okay. It's fine. Interesting that there's a wolf dude here. Is this ending sometime soon? 36 seconds. Alright, where's the, like waiting for the big guy to show up. Ah, Headless Husk. Alright, let's see how much damage we can put on him. I don't know whose damage that was. That could have been theirs or that could have been mine. Kind of 50-50 on that. Okay, this one has max life, life per second, armor. Okay, I might, try and run with that. Willpower damage. Could help. Oh, subterranean, chain. That would give me landslide in AoE. Be, kind of crazy. Oh, more random items that pop out of nowhere, sure. Okay. What is this? Yeah, I'm gonna get some armor on that, and then I'm gonna try to up the difficulty a little bit. Let's go to Kiovashad then for this. Where's the? Why is? Oh, the guy's name is Marak Vendor of Cheats. Huh. It's a lovely name for it. Let's replace life per 5 seconds with willpower, ideally. Yeah, there we go. I mean, willpower is the most common, so it shouldn't have that much trouble getting it. Jeweler. With the jeweler, I can again add 2 sockets. That shouldn't be too bad. Oh, gain 200 offering for drinking a healing potion. Well, I drink healing potions a lot, so I can unsocket this, and we're gonna go like that with yaks. So yeah, drinking a healing potion will summon 2 spirit wolves, I guess. Okay, so for my armor, uh, yeah, we're gonna do something similar, and then we need to unsocket these and put them right back in here.
What will it be?
I'm gonna temper. I just don't know what I want to temper. If I want to temper resistances or if I want to temper something else. I think I had like because I don't need scattered prisms anymore. I can totally just do this, right? And then just go like 3 skulls. How much does this cost? Yeah, it's relatively cheap actually. 1, 2, 3. So just kit out as much armor as I can. I have armor on everything now, except for my boots, but we'll worry about the boots later. Yeah, 637 armor, 85% damage reduction or physical damage reduction. Maybe it would be time to get some natural resistance. This doesn't cost anything either. That's the best part. I can just do this for basically for free, like no gold. It requires materials, of course. It requires materials like rawhide and veil crystals. Okay, sure, but it's not a problem for me. Mobility. Why not? Druid motion. I don't know if it really much matters here. Ability cooldown reduction, whatever. Oh yeah, and I can finally put on companion augments. Chance for poison creeper deal double damage, why not? Yeah, like I have so many materials that it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter as long as I keep farming these headhunts. Everything's still pretty solid. It's mainly just the weapon that I'm gonna need to upgrade later. Yeah, let's see what happens if I up the difficulty now to expert. I genuinely think I can take it on my current level of equipment. There might actually be one other thing I need to do. I think I got that aspect that... Here, subterranean aspect, right? Might as well use that.
I can take
Subterranean. Yeah, subterranean. I can actually replace this with subterranean. Now the reason I'd want to do that is because if I'm gonna do this before I get here. If I do landslide into primal landslide, I need to get a point in on that though. Let's get rid of this one for now. Yeah, I'm gonna get 3 points in Nature's Reach later, but I'm gonna put a point into landslide and then primal landslide. This way, like what primal landslide allows us to do is we get a guaranteed critical strike every time I immobilize an enemy with like poison creeper. So what this essentially does for us is we can keep resetting our companion skills using this subterranean aspect. So that'll help get rid of one of the big weaknesses we have. Okay. I'm going to switch the difficulty here to expert, and then we're going to work our way up. And then let's find something to farm. Yeah, this one, this area. think this is the most recent one that came up. So yeah, I have a lot more survivability now. Like I have relatively high armor. I have good resistances. Yeah, now let's see how long I last. Oh, two-handed mace. That's convenient. Lightning bolts. I'm gonna salvage my current one and replace it with this, but we'll sort that out later. See how much damage. Like this is expert mode too. Okay, he does a pretty good amount of damage, but not as much as that. And you can see that I just reset my skills here. I should be using everything else before Poison Creeper, if possible. There we go. You see that all my skills are back up again. Uh, Actually, even the poison on my stuff is really strong. What? I didn't press it a second time. That's weird, but can't say I'm complaining. Yeah, so now I can just... I'm actually dog walking expert mode. This is kind of funny, actually. But, you know, we can turn it up even one step beyond this. I wonder if it has to do with one of my... Ooh. These whispers of quiet. The rot recedes. So then what happens? Can I like not do whispers anymore? No, I'm okay. Unless it resets my whisper progress. No, it's still good. So there's no penalty either for dying, although I'm a little concerned as to why I died here. Like I don't know what exactly it is that's causing me to just instantly blow up. 60. Okay, I'm gonna finish clearing this pack real quick, and then I want to check something else out. There we go. Nice little level up here. Maybe I need more fortify, and perhaps I need like 15 for each of this. Like I have what 270. I think I have more than enough to unlock every spirit boon at this point. I'm actually gonna head to Turdulra real quick. My wolves need like some of the other aspects and Paragon nodes that boost their passive damage before the passive actually does a lot of damage, but their single target is really insane right now. Like, I already have, like, everything that I need on this guy. I could probably start hitting Penitent now, but I might as well do this first, of course. Like, might as well. Okay, so, yeah, I only need 60, so we just need to, very curious. What if I do this? Okay, no, it only eats up as much as that it can actually use. And this one, I'm gonna put, let's do 75. There we are, and then we're done. And I think that I'm supposed to bond with the Eagle Spirit, right? There we are. So, in this way, we can let's kind of go over this again. Attack speed, crit strike damage. I'm not really critting that much right now. Hold on. 6th casted attack will cause your next earth skill to overpower. I think that works with subterranean aspect, actually. But I think one of these are supposed to help do more damage, right? Dealing storm damage also applies additional 30 poisoning damage. No. I remember one of these I was supposed to pick up. Maybe it's Calm Before the Storm once I get ultimate skills, but whatever. Obsidian Slam. Well, let's just go with that for now. Fortify for 50% of my max life. That looks like it could be pretty handy. 30% max life could be very useful too. But I'm going to stick with attack speed. I want to like keep resetting my companions. Deal 5% increased damage to enemies. They got rid of the Thorns boon from before. Which is good, actually. Like, yeah, I mean, who is really using Thorns on Druid? 40 max spirit. I don't need that. Wariness, maybe? Impairment reduction. So I'm either taking Prickle Skin or I'm taking Wariness. I'll do Prickle Skin just because, well, 5% increased damage to enemies? Nah, that's not worth it. I'm gonna go Wariness. I'd rather have 15% reduced damage than like only 5%. Yeah. I think the elites are the ones doing the most damage to me anyway. I think. Alright. Yeah. So we're gonna go back. This is expert mode. Again, we're like 2 hours in, we're almost level 30. We're just and we're slow playing this too. Like I could go a lot quicker, but taking some time to explain things and to show stuff off. We've had some very good luck with aspects, though, I admit. Um, but I have a feeling that this is possibly even what you might expect uh, for the season, because there's like so many things dropping, right? Although I guess it's really good that I got Subterranean, like, look at that. Now my stuff has reset again. Yeah, lucky hit chance on this is 34%. And then it's guaranteed crit, so... Yep, yep. I mean, every now and then the reset won't actually work, because, you know, it doesn't roll lucky hit for all the monsters that I trigger Poison Creeper on, but in this case, yeah, I'm doing okay. Oh, here. Uh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm more than capable of handling it. The only thing I'm a little concerned about is survivability. I evidently have enough damage. Damage is not a problem here. I'm gonna send my wolves at them. Let's see. 1,300 damage. That was a crit, though, to be fair, but... Yeah, survivability is good, except every now and then, like, they'll just do, like, a ton of damage just out of the blue, and I have no idea why. Yeah, I think I can actually up it to Penitent in a second. Purge the Rot. Exposed roots have emerged nearby. Okay, well, we can try that. Just to see how strong this guy can be. Like, I'm, like, killing all these, like, monsters just by myself right now. Maybe that's why they're, like, weaker than they would be if there were, like, multiple people here, so... there's... said that there was, like, something going on nearby, but apparently not. Maybe this one? Exposed roots? Nah. I was expecting a bunch of monsters to appear, but no, not even. Also worth pointing out, I still haven't upgraded my weapon. Like, this is the strongest available weapon that I have, and I didn't even switch over to that yet. So, crazy this is. Alright. Yeah. After this, I'm gonna switch the difficulty. I was hoping to at least take on one of the, like, the big boss guys, but I don't really know how to get those to spawn. Like, look at that. 1,600, like, crit damage. Ravens themselves do an absurd amount of damage. Like, they keep throwing damage, and I'm like, I remember the first few seasons, Companion Druid was, I want to say, relatively weak. It feels like in order to try to make up for the past few seasons, they just keep throwing damage numbers at Companion Druid. I still enjoy Companion Druid a lot, but I... Well, yeah, I'm enjoying Companion Druid a lot, but I actually kind of preferred it when it was off meta. Now it's like, I think next season, this might be a pretty strong contender for one of the stronger builds, just because of, like, they do so much damage. Yeah. Alright, I think I've had enough here. I'm gonna get out of the game. I'm gonna get out of the game, and I'm gonna switch it to Penitent and see just how much more damage we can do here. Or if my damage is relevant. Okay, change difficulty, Penitent. Well, let's find out. Companion. It's time for Companion to do his thing. All right, penitent. Yeah, look to me, I guess. Oh, herbs. Well, let me hit the herbs first. This should be pretty easy for me to do. I like this one. This is like all I need to really do is hit these, and I mean I need it. It's great because these allow me to actually pick up bundled herbs too, which I need to upgrade my potions. So it's actually hitting two birds with one stone. You get the herbs, and it works towards the whispers. Oh, and uh, because it's part of the event location or part of the whisper, it also gets marked on the map. So it makes it way easier for you to like this is a really quick way to upgrade potion and get elixirs. Oh, and speaking of elixirs, let me activate that one. All right, so that's one of them. Well, actually, I can't even say that's one of them done because I just remembered I need to go to the cauldron, don't I? Scouring cauldron in the middle. Yeah, even here, like my damage is so high that everything's just getting melted like instantly. I wonder if it has to do with the cur rune that I got too. Since yeah, like I get extra damage from the spirit wolves from that. Except I don't think I've activated a potion, so I don't even have any spirit wolves. This is just my base damage. Maybe why am I doing so much damage? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Could it be because of this? Maybe if I take this off, primary stat by 1% per monster. Does this like keep increasing or something? Well, let's find out. Let's see how much damage I do without it. Um, yeah, maybe that's what Huey's missing rare name. All right, well, yeah, I still do a very sizable amount of damage even without the powers. 1850. Yeah, no, like there's no. It's not like it's bugged and it's upping my damage like tenfold or anything like that. Just yeah, the base build is just that strong once you get the right tempers and all. And I haven't even upgraded to this yet either. Uh, yeah, okay. Whisper silenced. Let's go and turn that in. This is quite the head scratcher for me. Yeah, and especially with Subterranean Aspect. I wish Subterranean Aspect like you could get it from a dungeon because then you could just keep using Poison Creeper to infinitely reset your other skills. Maybe not infinitely, but 2 and 3 times, I guess. Two-handed weapons, of course. Yeah, two-handed mace. I was looking for something like this. Okay, now it's about time for me to upgrade if get the right rolls here. 342 item power. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll switch over to that. That's a big enough upgrade that I think it warrants me switching over here. I'm gonna replace Spirit on Kill. I also got a very big chunk of gold. We're getting more and more gold for every cash that we turn in, which is good. Spirit on Kill, yeah. Let's try to roll it for max life, yeah. There. We'll add a socket. I mean, this is total overkill. Like, I don't even think I need this much, but yeah, why not? Gonna add a socket here. And then I'm gonna toss that on. Salvage. Salvage. Oh, right. And I need to temper. I almost forgot. I should always be tempering first in case I brick this item. If I don't roll. Oh, okay. Damage first try. Wonderful. And maybe I can get chance for... If I'm lucky, I would like chance for wolves to deal double damage. Okay, well, yeah. The only thing I'm missing on this is just plain damage instead of vulnerable damage, but that's totally fine. Whatever. Let's put these two on. Aberrant Iron Maiden. Counterattacking damage from enemies and healing you when they die. I think, okay there. Gain movement speed. Nah, it's fine. Right. Oh, I need to smash this and then put it on my weapon. And, you know, normally I advise people not to put aspects on weapons, but like look how many materials I have. I'm actually I actually have way more materials than I'll be able to use, and that includes gold at this point because yeah, the caches are starting to give me more and more. At this point, I might even be better off switching shepherds with my weapon now that I think about it, and just keep re-imprinting every time I get a new weapon. I might actually just do that. Like, I can afford to. I have some... I'll do that on the next return back to town, I think. But, yeah, I have so many materials that actually doesn't matter at all. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep dumping points into wolves, and yeah, go back and try to do the other whispers here. I think I hit level 30, right? Or have they toned down how much XP we got from Tree of Whispers? That would be a little ridiculous, though. Yeah, I'm level 30 now. Nice. There. Yeah. Guys actually stand no chance. Oh, Cocoon got uprooted. I might... Yeah, I'm gonna head there if I can manage it. There we are. They do still hurt, though. Maybe it's poison. I just saw myself get hit by poison. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. Let's go see how quickly we can melt them with my Companion Druid. 2,474 damage. Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense that I wasn't able to instantly kill them, because I have like another player, at least one other player here beside me, so the monsters are going to be scaled accordingly. This guy's level 38. I'm guessing he started at level 1, so this guy's kind of crazy with how quickly he's been grinded out. He's also playing Spiritborn. So yeah, this is... I mean, I think like I mentioned earlier, like last season... Oh, hold on, this is going to be my damage. Nope, that wasn't my damage. That was all his damage. So, yeah, I don't know. This is Penitent, too. I mean, last season, or well, the current season, I'm just gonna call it the current season, right? Like season 6. In the current season, Spiritborn is far and away the strongest class in the game. And not only is it the strongest class in the game, but it's the strongest class in the game because it's taking advantage of specific, like, unintended interactions, right? Like, basically a bunch of bugs. But I think that the majority of those bugs... Is this guy just following me around, or are we going the same way? Well, I guess he's also doing the missions. Anyway, yeah, most of those unintended interactions, I think, came from, like, things like Rod of Capellique, and one of the Paragon nodes, the one where the more barrier you have, the more damage you do, or something like that. So I was kind of thinking that, at least early game, it wouldn't be doing, like, absurd amounts of damage, but so far it does look like it is, well, doing very sizable amounts of damage. Yeah. For as much damage as I do, I still can't output as much damage as that other guy, as Spiritborn. Monsters are starting to get tougher because I've hit level 32. I think the monsters like really do start to scale up here. But it's kind of cool that there's a point in time where I can run Penitent and be okay. Channeling Shrine, okay. I'm like 7 out of 10 on Whispers. You gotta keep an eye out for those Whispers, huh? Because those Whispers are gonna ramp up very quickly. Okay, next time I'm gonna try to toss my damage on him. I kind of wish that this Spiritborn let me test my damage against this thing, but yeah, well, yeah, like that Quill. I don't know how he can keep spam. Oh, you know what? No, I know how he can keep spamming that. He doesn't have any unique items that allows him to infinitely cast that. But oh, there we go. There, use my wolves. Well, he didn't die instantly. I threw my wolves at him, but it wasn't enough. Like, he's still... I can't just instantly kill him on Penitent, fortunately. Unlike this Spiritborn. Yeah, I still think that Spiritborn is about as strong as it gets compared to everybody else still, even now. I don't need that. This is resistance. A little bit more resistance to all elements, but yeah. 56 armor. I could replace for that, but I don't think it's worth the trouble. Wait a second. Guide wildlife to safety. Nah, let's just get back for now. Alright, alright. So, not bad progress. Level 32. I feel like this is quicker than last time I did this by a significant margin. Although, I guess last time I was trying a little bit of everything since they rolled out so many new changes to the game at the time. This pole arm doesn't really have... Well... Hold on. This is a pretty big upgrade to my current one. Just gonna... Yeah, it has crit strike damage too. I prefer vulnerable, but whatever, I guess. Wolves deal double damage. Let's see if I can roll natural finesse for damage, but if it doesn't, then... Yeah, but if I keep doing this with every weapon, though, I can say, oh, okay, it rolled nicely. You can kind of see, like, I'm down to, like, 357 iron chunks. I had, like, 450 earlier, and I just mass salvaged everything. So I don't know how they're gonna rework the number of items that drop, but if they drastically reduce the number of items that drop, you might actually struggle to do what I'm doing, where I'm just, like, non-stop tempering these two-handers. And, like, every upgrade I get, I'm just gonna max out on it. Like, I don't even need to do this. Like, this is... Even for Penitent, this is... Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I can't, this is where I start to need baleful fragments from... Like, I need to salvage, like, legendaries, but... But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take advantage of it since I figure it might be nice to try this out, but, this is not even necessary. Like, I could probably have a weapon that's like 2-3 levels down and still be okay. I don't need to keep tempering for damage, but, you know, I'm doing it just because why not? Also gold. Do I have any more elixirs? Yeah, I do have another elixir. Alright. This is... I think this is the wildlife, yeah. So, I'm just gonna... Oh, there's multiple of these. Alright. Over time. Okay. So I just need to move them to the tree? Is that all I need to do? Well, that was easy. Alright, well, I mean, I should have just done that earlier. Now I have to go all the way back to this thing. A Tree of Whispers. I also really do need to check if redoing the campaign is... I check if redoing the campaign is still like a very strong source of getting XP.
It is done.
Chestplates, boots, two-handers. Let's get the two-handers for now. Okay, more of these pole arms. At this point, I don't need to upgrade, like, mine. Wait, this is a Shepherd's Ritual Staff. I just remembered that I didn't actually put on Edge Masters on my thing. This is an upgrade over my existing aspect, so now I think I'm just trying to figure out... Yeah, I don't want to switch over to this for, like, one extra point. One extra DPS, like, and I'm gonna upgrade again in a second anyway. Like, I'm actually getting these weapons, like, quicker than I can use them. Oh, yeah, we can actually start... Yeah, I got Grow, finally. I gotta buy this, though. Witchcraft effects deal 21% of the damage dealt over 5 seconds? Well, that seems kind of insane. So if I do, like, 1,000 damage, I get an additional 21% more damage with that? Am I understanding this right? That would be kind of nutty. Okay, and I also have Grow, too, so... Okay, I'm not ulting anything yet, but I think I could switch out Debilitating Roar for that. Well, actually, no. I think I'm supposed to sub out like Ravens. I can actually get rid of Earth and Bulwark. I don't need Earth and Bulwark at all, now that I think about it. I could probably even get rid of Claw if I really wanted to, since I'm already resetting things with Poison Creeper. So this is a couple options. Yeah, I think I'm gonna replace Earth and Bulwark. Like, I'm not gonna have Barrier Unstoppable, but I don't think that's a huge problem. I'm just gonna replace it with Petrify straight up. And then if I do those, if I do that, and then I combo it with this, then yeah, my guys are gonna do even more damage. Decay Augmentation. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this works, but yeah, I'm just gonna toss it on. Lesser Elements of Witchcraft, tier 5 reward. Oh, okay. So at the really end, the tier 20 reward, I do get a guaranteed a Resplendent Spark, and I bet I could probably do that with each of the characters I make too. So yeah, I mean, this actually works out really well for me since I'm actually enjoying running Whispers in this area. I've always loved Whispers. I always love running Whispers, so it's kind of refreshing to see that Whispers get a chance to shine for once, compared to what I'm normally quite used to. Okay, I'm gonna salvage everything really quickly, and then yeah, I don't really need Earth Spike. What I need is Shepherd's Aspect on this. Uh, oh, oh yeah, I can't keep re-imprinting anymore because I don't have enough Baleful Fragments. Salvaging legendary, unique, and mythic weapons with an item power of greater than 350. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. So I'm gonna keep looking for. Yeah, now that I'm at 350 plus item power, yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna start to struggle a bit to keep re-imprinting. I think tampering is still okay though. Just imprinting is an issue because I need baleful fragments, and I'm not really sitting on like a ton of those. Yeah, this guy's taking a lot longer to bring down. Maybe I need Edge Masters or something. But I'm waiting for the next. Well, yeah, I'm still waiting to replace my amulet with Edge Masters and then my weapon with Edge Masters. You know what? I'm doing this wrong. I just realized. No, I'm better off actually putting Edge Masters on my gloves rather than my weapon, because I'm going to keep upgrading my weapon anyway at this point. I'm not going to have enough Forgotten Souls to, or Baleful Fragments to keep re-rolling. Oh, I cleared one of the Whispers here. Okay, I'm at 2 out of 10. What other ones do I have? Slay 80 monsters with the guard. Yeah, okay, sure. 7.2k. 7.2k. This thing's got armor. Actually, can I switch? I wonder if I'm already able to respec this. I haven't broken anything. Okay, well, let's do it like that then. We're gonna put my ult. We're gonna get our ult up so that if I activate it, I get even more damage on my wolves. Alright. Just following the patrol here. Too bad I don't have a way to pull everything in too easily. Yeah, okay. I mean, still, 6-second cooldown on wolves is really good because of the augment that I grabbed. Oh, I didn't actually. Ah, that's too bad. I wasn't able to reset my poison creeper, but whatever. Doesn't matter in this case. Seek hidden head rotten. Okay. I don't know if there is a way for me to see the hidden head rottens. I mean, they are hidden after all. Oh, yeah. No, it's. I guess it's marked. There we are. Quite a number of critical hits too. Maybe I should use the crit strike elixir. 3,000 damage on that. Okay. Yeah, there's another one that I can upgrade to. Another sizable damage increase, but we'll hold off on that for now until our damage is starting to feel irrelevant. Okay, what did I just clear here? What am I even running these for? I have the dispelling the charms. I feel like those take a while. Oh, Conduit Shrine. All right, let's try to see if this is any better. Oh yeah, that's way better than previously. Previously, Conduit Shrines were like you really didn't want to pick these up because like you basically nerf yourself when you hit the shrine, but they've really upped the damage, I think, based on your level and Paragon levels, so that's kind of an interesting change, I would say. And the corpse, I've taken out 2 of the 5 hidden headron. I don't even see them, so a bizarre talent chest. I don't have any whispering keys. I need to start holding on to whispering keys. I don't have that many ovals, but these chests can actually give some pretty good loot, so probably should keep track of those. Oh, right. Yeah, these guys do. I don't want to avoid that. Yeah, I do have enough survivability for this part of the game, but yeah, later I think as I approach level 40, it's gonna get way worse. Cleansing Pyre. I can keep hitting this, and more monsters will keep spawning. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there definitely might be some ways to just AFK level with this. That's the case. Some of these mechanics look like you can keep doing them over and over. Oh, okay, level 35. Some of them. Not all. Rare Axe. Yeah, I'm looking for legendaries at this point, but that's all I have to do for now. What's this? Dealing lightning damage to overload the target. Yeah, okay. I can put Edge Masters on my gloves. Yeah, because there's a lot of like key aspects, but there's also some aspects that I can use as a placeholder in the meantime. There we are. Dead. I'm gonna poison creeper again. Yeah, the right rotation I'm supposed to have is poison creeper. Or wait, no. Ravens, wolves, then poison creeper, because poison creeper is supposed to reset all of my companion skills. And maybe even throw in debilitating roar, but I already do so much damage as it is. I don't even really think I need a debilitating roar most of the packs. The only time I really want a debilitating roar or use petrify is when I come across like a fat elite pack. And then petrify I usually save for bosses, so there. This is Penitent. This is Penitent difficulty, and it feels nothing like Penitent difficulty. It just feels like, well, yeah, like I said, I'm just dog walking everything. Uh, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of explosions though. I don't know if I can tank all of those. Uh, all right. What else can we? Oh, I need to spell Shrouding Charms. Can I do those maybe? I think XP really fast from just running around here. I'm gonna pop the other elixir before I forget. 8.7k right now. I could get it up to 10k soon. Oh yeah, cannibals. I recognize that one. I think that one was cannibal that did all that damage. These Thralls of Rot, I think, are tankier than your normal, your standard elite monster too. Like, if I target this Scorching Skeleton, it'll instantly die. Wait. Oh, wow, my wolves are actually dying here. I think it's the dots that are killing them, but... two Shrouding Charms. So, yeah, I like hitting these too. I don't know how I feel about all this. I think it might be quicker to just prioritize running the Whispers and then moving to the next zone afterward. That's kind of what I'm thinking here, but... yeah. Definitely need more crit strike chance for this. Okay, that makes 3. So then I'll take my horse, I'll go down here. This should not be like a 1 Whisper, like a 1 Grim Favor Whisper in my opinion. This should be a lot, worth a lot more. Cool. 4 out of 6, and then another one shows up. This one actually takes more time than some of the other 3 Favor Whispers. Keep activating the wrong skills. Or skills in the wrong order. Thralls of Rod take a while to bring down. What was that? There was this dagger that was in the sky and then just fell down and instantly killed me. I think that's the thing that's caught like chunking me for big amounts of damage. Yeah, I think that might have been it. That's probably what's doing it. Okay. Let's see if we can... Okay, yeah. We're able to instantly kill that one at least. Seek. Oh, I see. So those ones are the hidden head rottens, but they really are hidden in the sense that it takes a while to go and find all of them. Seekers. Oh, didn't mean to activate that. I want to make sure I finish these before this time runs out here. Yeah, Headhunt ends in 5 minutes. So that. Yeah, they all critted. I think I picked up this already, right? So what else can I grab here? Maybe I'll do Ferocious Wolfpack. I could use some more Fortify. Why not? I'm not really dying too much anyway, so that part's not a problem. Hidden Head Rotten and Exposed Root. Maybe here's an no, this is a Cleansing Fire. Where's the Exposed Root? Destroy an exposed root to free lost wisps. Fine. Exposed roots then. Are there any spirits that come along with this? Yeah, I think it's still quicker to, like, because if you do 10 favors, then that's like a free level, right? But here it took me, like, even at this level, but so far it's taken me a while to even make it to do the remaining whispers. Like, if I were to refine this for, like, the next character I make, I'd probably, once I make it to just Seek and Wisps, these don't seem worth it. Like, these are the ones that take, like, the longest, looks like. The other ones are, like, very quick, like, fight 80 of them with the guard and you get, like, 3. That's, like, you can do that in, like, under a minute. So I think maybe one of the quickest ways to go about it is you just rotate Whispers in each of these zones. That's sort of what I'm thinking, anyway. But yeah, I am still looking for... I've been looking at the same area over and over, and I can't find, like, the hidden head rotten. Maybe this way? Oh, that's an event. Yeah, and it's not like I've been here for a trivial amount of time either. I've been actively farming everything, and I just haven't been able to find them. Primary stat is increased, so how high up does this scale? Cleansing Pyre. This is... Yeah, this ain't it. Do I need to go, like, in a different location or something? There's another Whisper there, but that's not part of the event. If I were playing just for efficiency's sake, I would have moved to a different location, like, quite some time ago, than waste my time here, but I was really hoping to figure out if I'm, like, missing something. Exposed root. Yeah, maybe this is where the wisp comes out, because yeah, I've been, like, looking for them for ages. But all these roots do is, like, spawn me items. Like, this isn't what I'm looking for. Oh, whoa, those axes, man. Yeah, I actually have to dodge those axes. Well, I mean, I was, like, low life. Like, I took a lot of damage going up to that, but still. Yeah, I like that there's, like, a lot of monsters, because I can keep resetting my skills with this. Yeah, every set of exposed roots I open, every set of exposed roots I've opened in the last 5 minutes just gives me items. It doesn't generate any wisps, so I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if it's a bug either. That's the other hard part. Oh, I see it. I see it. I gotta... I think this is the part of the whisper I had to do. Yeah, there we go. I at least got that whisper out of the way. I mean, everything else, well, I'm gonna have to just accept that I'm not gonna be able to complete this in 15 seconds. But I really do wish I knew where the root is supposed to, like, which root I'm supposed to hit to spawn that wisp. Alright. That's fine for now. Level 36. I think it's about time we might want to... Well, I mean, we're still doing more than enough damage to hold our own here, so I think I can still get away with not upgrading my weapon just yet. But let's try to salvage what we have right now, because we have a full inventory. We'll be back here very shortly when... Well, yeah, we're going to be back here very shortly anyway, because I'm almost maxed out on Whispers. Alright. Okay, so... None of these are legendaries anyway. I'm gonna salvage them all. And might as well do some of this whole witchcraft stuff. 150 resource spent. Well, that doesn't really do very much good for me. Increase damage against head rotten. Eldritch effects apply vulnerable to enemies for 3.3 seconds. Well, I don't really have a source of vulnerable. I've been looking for a source of vulnerable for ages, so I like the poison frog. I like the poison aura. I like soul harvest. I actually like all of the things that I've picked up. Um, if I were to get rid of one, though, I guess I can get rid of the aura. Kind of get away with not having the aura, but let's do. Are any of these eldritch? No, none of these are eldritch skills. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do then. We'll take off the poison frog. I'm gonna do shaken soul, and I'm gonna do a wave of woe. This way, every skill I use will activate wave of woe, and then shaken soul will apply vulnerable. That should boost my damage by 20% because, well, it's vulnerable, right? So, oh, I can also upgrade the power directly by just pressing F, and 25 costs 25 restless run. Okay, I might do that in a second, but just before I do, there's supposed to be these unique powers. Like what happens with this? How do I guess I can only put the uniques there. More witchcraft. Oh, okay. I need to make it all the way up there. It's gonna take me some time though. Um, right. Vulnerable duration. Damage from at rank 10, damage from psyche and growth will also apply vulnerable at half the duration. All right. If you ask me, I don't even know which of these I'd prefer. Like this one is fine, where it's at. Oh, this is an execute of its own. Um, kind of. Well, I mean, if I'm just gonna keep casting my skills, I don't think I need to upgrade this one. If I were to pick one, I guess I can pick this and try to upgrade this all the way. I don't really think I need. I mean, I can pick up Twilight Warding, but I don't even have Conceited Aspect, so it doesn't really help me all that much. I think, at least. Increase the crit strike damage. Oh, I don't need that. Increase the crit strike chance by 20% against enemies afflicted by your hex effects. Well, that's actually really useful too, because then I can reset my skills more often. Although I have Subterranean Aspect, so I don't need that. So there's a lot of different options I have. This damage bonus now extends to all monsters, but that's Eldritch effects. Increases my attack speed, gain lucky hit chance, but that's for like everything. Link damage. Up to 3 nearby enemies. Does that work on bosses? Because link damage, like, I mean, it's a lot of damage that I can do. It's like, I don't know, I'd have to really take a good look at everything, but for now, I guess I can just focus on buffing Grow. Yeah, why not?
I cannot afford that.
I'm gonna try to get it to rank 11. Once it reaches rank 11, then they're gonna have like 100% crit strike chance while enlarged, so that's pretty amazing. Uh, yeah. Oh, Catastrophe. Yeah, let's max out Catastrophe next then. Um, right. And let me put Edge Masters on at last. Oops. On this one. Yeah, it still doesn't require any other materials that I don't have. This one I can also replace with a better Shepherd's Aspect, because right now it's at 7.5%, but yeah, it's like relatively cheap because of how low the item power on it is, and gold cost too, and I have plenty of materials and gold to support it. All right, yeah, harvest. Let's go this. Let's go to this headhunt. Oh, this one is This headhunt, I'm gonna need to run over to it because I don't have a waypoint next to it, but that's fine. Let's keep going. Also, my elixir will eventually run out, but hoping another one will drop. I'm gonna hit the waypoint first just to make things a bit easier for myself. Then we're gonna actually see which whispers we want to do. Right. The spell Shrouding Charm. Slay 80 monsters. I usually like to do this one first. This one's pretty quick. Entangled Villagers, Ravenous Corpse Eater. Slay Head Rotten. Although it's weird that Slay Head Rotten, the mark on it is up here, but then it's actually for this area. So, something to look out for. Recover Head or Slay Husk. I can find a Husk to slay, right? That shouldn't be too bad. Slay Thralls of Rot and Guide Wildlife to Safety. These are some of the easier ones. Too bad there's no, like, pick up a bunch of herbs. And too bad... Well, I mean, thankfully, though, there's no... like, from the last headhunt I did, there were a couple whispers that I wasn't able to do, despite my best efforts, so... Seek Hidden Head Rotten. Yeah, here it is. That one's a bit of a nuisance. Alright. Might as well. 6.3k damage so far. Yeah, I'm still good as far as armor is concerned. Gonna need more later on, but this will be fine for now. As I mentioned before, I am missing 2 points from the Hantu. That would also help speed things up too. But at least I know for the next character I make to go and fetch those points. Like I'll pull my account back from the live server because I can do that in the main menu. And then from there I should be able to get my Paragon rewards, the ones that I'm missing right now. It'll delete this character tier, but that's fine. I don't expect to be playing this beyond when I reach, like, Torment 1. When Season 7 comes out, I'm probably going to go ham with this character. I'm probably going to push for Torment 4 as quickly as I can with this Companion Druid, like I did this season. And then maybe I'll make, like, a build guide video on it once that's done. So I'm actually really looking forward to that. That's going to be, like, my sole focus for next season. And if I have time, maybe I'll make one for the Thornsbarb, like, before the season comes out. Think about it. Okay, Tree of Whispers, level 36.5. This should take me to, like, 37.5. Like, even though I don't always get a full level at this point, it's still plenty of XP. Like, well worth it, I would say. 355,833. Okay, let's do Collection of Chaos. Okay, so I'm not getting, like, a full level anymore. I'm not getting, like... I mean, I got, like, 90%, but that's fine. Collection of Chaos. It's supposed to be a little bit of everything. And gold. At, like, 1.1 million. Now I'm up to 1.5 million. Really do think this is the way to go. Just because, yeah, you also get, like, plenty of gold. From all this, which is pretty useful. I could salvage this. Crit strike chance is nice, but still wouldn't run that, like, run a totem. I can get Aspect of Elements too. That was another one that I forgot to mention that you could use as a temp, or, like, temporarily before you get, like, the most important aspects for your Companion Druid. Okay, level 37, Dispel Shrouding Charms and Seek Hidden Head Rot. So I don't know if I really want to waste my time running in circles just to find the Hidden Head Rottens. But Seekers, what do these do? Like, I click the Seeker and oh, is that how it's supposed to work? Like, I have to hit the Seeker and then it guides me. Well, I guess it makes sense. It is a Seeker. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it was seeking. I guess it's seeking out the hidden ones. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my weapon soon. I'm still more than capable of handling these monsters on Penitent, but I would want... I want to be able to just, like, properly one-shot these monsters. The other thing I'm missing is Shepherd's aspect, too. I don't have Shepherd's aspect, so... Or, not Shepherd's. Aspect of the Stampede. So that kind of complicates things, too. There we go. With all my buffs, I can one-shot the big monsters, but it's not. My base damage isn't quite there. Yeah, and because my items are like greater than 350 item power now, it's gonna take me a while to that point. I'm also not getting as many legendary drops at the moment, it seems. Like earlier when I was in like my first or second headhunt, like monsters were like infinitely spawning around one of those totems, whatever it was called. Exposed roots, yeah, there it is. Okay. We're at 1 Grim Favor so far. So hit exposed roots. There's a good upgrade. That's a really good upgrade, actually. Yeah, I'd love to switch to that. But I need, well, yeah, I definitely want to be switching to that. If I have enough materials for it. Probably might be able to get away with doing it even now. Grizzly Rage is active. They apply rabies and your poison damage increased. Well, this by itself should be like a 25% damage increase. That's pretty massive. I'm gonna salvage these for now. And then I gotta go temper my weapon after. But yeah, either way. Yeah, still not enough to instantly kill one. Sky Caller. Yeah, this one is level 37 instead of 32 requirement, and it's up like 50 item power, so it's very big upgrade. Exposed roots. Thinking that these like I need to hit as many exposed roots as I can because these gotta avoid getting hit by those. Yeah, I need to get as many exposed roots up as I can because of the there's some sort of bonus, there's some sort of whisper that's tied to them. Slay Husk, I think it's this one. Recover Head or Slay Husk. That's the one. Alright. Ah.
You saved my life.
Okay. Now to the head to the bottom right here. Before I do that, okay, fine. I guess I cleared it anyway, but there's some. I'm gonna head this way. Let's turn some of these in. Yeah. It's pretty fun. I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I'm gonna make a Thorns Barb, like I think Thorns Barb is next after this. How do I want to make that Thorns Barb? Or like, what do I want to farm with the Thorns Barb? That was a lot of monsters. Hey, I saw a 10.2k. Nice. I finally crossed the 10k damage mark. This is before I fully max out my gear. Yeah, I'm glad that I set Fortify on Wolves. It helps a lot with all this. Okay. Alright. We're almost clear here. Just need to take these ones out. That makes 4 of them. This one does take a while for the XP, or the amount of XP I actually get out of it, but I would still run all of them, I think. All of them except for the one that's tied to the Wisps. I don't know what would happen on that one. Maybe I have to give that one another chance, but... yeah. Only gonna need to... like to do like a... Oh, ouch. Oops. It's kind of awkward. Why are all these guys spawning now all of a sudden? Okay, let's... They instantly kill me. I actually can't, I have no way to prevent them from just instantly, killing me with those stupid axes. Yeah, I mean, I can, like... These guys do way too much damage, man. Getting hit by one of those is like 80% of my life. Again, like, I don't know if on hard mode or something, I would be taking a lot less damage from those, but yeah. That's like the only thing that's actually killing me right now, although my armor is starting to a little bit more relevant. Okay, I'm gonna wait until all my damage is up. I'm gonna see just how much damage I can, like, pump out at him. Let's get this too. Catastrophe. My debilitating roars need another 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I need to know how much damage I actually do. Alright. Oh my. Okay, this is every buff that I had at them. I see a lot of spirit wolves, but I don't see a whole lot of regular wolves. I think a lot of them died earlier. It's kind of the hunch I'm getting. Okay. Now I'm gonna wait for my Petrify and Debilitating Roar to come up, and then I think I can try one more time, unless they instantly kill me here. Okay, now I can send my wolves. It's not as much as I was hoping for. I really do need my Aspect of the Alpha and some of the other ones that boost wolf damage. At least to deal with this Headless Husk. I can kill him. I'll be able to kill him in a second. But, yeah, this isn't quite as quick as I was hoping. And this is despite the fact that I'd picked up, oh, thankfully I wasn't maxed out on favors. Did my game just crash? No, it didn't. This is despite the fact that I actually have a polearm that's relatively close to my level. So it's definitely not like my weapon is a problem here. But, yeah. I actually activated everything too, and I did like so little damage. I don't know why that is. Oh, is it gonna keep spawning more now? Oh man, they're gonna do more of this. But unlike before, I don't think I have enough. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me get out of here. Yeah, I want to go do the other whispers. I don't really feel like I get that much XP from just doing this, like, monsters infinitely spawning zone alone. Like, I don't really see my XP bar moving that quickly. I'm better off killing the same number of monsters elsewhere while actually getting credited for whispers. That's just better. Alright. Amulets and two-handed weapons. Do I have any two-handers that are worth talking about? Like, I still like my amulet. I think my amulet's fine. I think it's just two-handers that I need. And yeah, I'm gonna get a potion before I forget too, so let me just do something real quick here. I should have kept track of this, but at least now I know. Okay, so 3 hours in, we're at like level 40. I mean, I only really need herbs for these, so it's fine. Rare two-handed maces. We're gonna get rid of all these. This has a pretty big chunk of armor, but oh, this one's got crit strike chance. Might need to do something with that. Although the problem is I don't have enough materials to accommodate these 400 or 350 item power items right now. Okay. Oh, and I actually get access to all of these elixirs finally. But the only one that I'm really interested in is probably, let's say, 3 of these. That should take me to the level 50, I bet. It's about as much time as I expect to need. Let's drink it before I forget. I'm gonna salvage everything here. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage everything. Got 1 forgotten soul. Okay, this better give me some legendaries because like, I don't know where the heck else I'm supposed to get them. Okay, 2 million. Oh, that's a big damage increase right there. Salvage these, and I'm gonna replace spirit. Well, I want to replace spirit on kill, but here, let's temper first. Natural finesse. Yeah, I do have a lot of iron chunks here. I think I'm doing a pretty good job budgeting it. I just can't like upgrade every single time that I find a new weapon. But, damage to close. This is still better than my current one. That's a lot more base damage, I would say. Companion skills. Sure. Wolves deal double damage. Yeah, I'll take it. It's not deal, but I mean, like, the roll itself is great, but the damage to close is not so good. I can try to enchant off spirit on kill here. I have enough gold for it now. I have enough iron chunks. Damage. I think this is fine by itself. How much life do I lose from this adjustment? 141. Yeah, I think I'm okay. This is a lot of life I'm losing, but all for the damage. Especially since I'm applying vulnerable on everything, right? So. Increased crit strike chance against injured enemies. Well, that also could be quite useful. This one has willpower, max life, crit strike chance. What's the, how much does it cost? Okay. Doesn't cost, too much in terms of materials. Okay, maybe it might. Yeah, okay, Wolf's cooldown reduction. It is still, like, you do have to watch out for your materials. Like, I have enough because I've been doing a lot of salvaging. But, yeah, I mean, as long as you don't upgrade for every single item you find, I think it's okay. And I'm gonna replace... I guess I'm gonna replace this one. Stormcrows. Let's get Stormcrows. That's a lot of aspects I have. I didn't realize I picked up so many. Stormcrows aspect. So... Okay. If I do this, then I need to sack 3 abstruse sigils for it, though. That's the trade-off. I'll do it just this once. But... Well, I mean, I don't even know if it's worth it to boost my Raven's damage here. I think I'll do Subterranean Loop for now. Or Edge Masters. Like, if I do Edge Masters and I don't replace this for a while, I think that might be okay. And then here I can... Here I can put Subterranean, and this would also be okay because this is on just some junk set of gloves. I'm only wearing this for the aspect at this point, so yeah, there. Just shuffle some of my aspects around and I'm okay there. Jewelry. Ah, yes, Coven Jeweler. Oh right, there were these Coven jewels or whatever it is. I don't know what Coven's Debt and Rotting Cash are, but right, I totally forgot that there's the Coven Jeweler, but I don't remember how I'm supposed to get these jewels. I'm gonna try to look that up in a second. I think. I only have enough for... I don't have enough for another skull. I need to be higher level before I start getting more of those, I guess. Well, yeah, I think we're fine for now. I'm gonna salvage this. I think I should salvage this, and I'm probably not gonna be... I could actually switch over to this. Yeah, I might as well. I think it's okay if I switch over. Willpower, crit strike chance. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to temper, but... Damage to distance. Yeah, it doesn't really cost that much at all. It doesn't cost any gold, and it costs just mainly rawhide that I have, like, a ton of. Okay. And what are these? Well, I mean, I did... It's funny because I had just imprinted Subterranean, but whatever. I'll just re-imprint Subterranean. Alright, this will be fine for now. I kind of need these just for the extra crit strike chance. Yeah, we're trying to get ourselves up to as close to... Well, I mean, we're trying to get it as high as we can go, right? That's important. Okay, we can salvage these for now. We have a clean inventory. Still lacking Abstruse Sigils and Forgotten Souls. All those will be way to deal with later. This one has 2 open sockets, so I can toss these in. And do I have... whoa! Yeah, I actually have enough Baleful Fragments now. I don't know when or where I got that many from, but... Alright, yeah. Apparently I have 26 Forgotten... or Baleful Fragments. I might have actually... did I get them from the Coven's Favor? I don't even think I got it from there. And I can also pick up a Restless Rot, too, later to get, like, a better weapon if I'm lacking, but... Yeah. Okay, a lot of upgrades. But we're looking pretty good. I'm gonna start dumping some points into Poison Creeper. I think now's the time for it. And then we can head back in. Why is everything so dark all of a sudden? Oh, there we are. The, Oh, let me petrify everything real quick. Yeah, definitely do damage, but there's like some pretty crazy mob density here. Shrouding Charms. Well, what's this? Why? Oh, okay, no, this just emerged. I was wondering why it was like flagged by the map. Sure. Let's Poison Creeper this real quick, just so we can... Oh, yeah, right. Ravens can, I'd almost forgotten, but Ravens can actually overpower. Okay. I always fall for that, those swinging axes. Yeah, the swinging axes are what's killing me. Everything else is, like, pretty trivial, in terms of how much damage they can actually do to me. Venus Motes, yeah, we're gonna go turn that in. Hey, Restless Rot. Wait, are these ritual sites? I think these are... These are supposed to be ritual sites, but they're not showing up on my map for some reason. Okay, let's see how quickly we can get the last 10 or 11 levels. And then after the last 11 levels, it's just going to be strongholds from there on out, I think. So, yeah, that part is kind of whatever. I think, well, yeah. There we are. What other things can I do? Guide wildlife to safety? Yeah, we can do that in a second too. Okay. Balls of Rot. This one wasn't here before, I think, the Wisps, so I don't know how or where or when it emerged. Okay, I can actually, use wildlife to safety here. Oh, okay, did I get hit by an axe? Might have. Yeah, this one's a very easy one. It looks like... I should try, like, ranking them. Might be good. Although I don't know if anyone cares. At some point, like, just to make things simple, people will probably just do every available Whisper. I would probably do the same, except for maybe the one with the Wisp. It's like the only one I'm a little... kinda iffy about. Because of, it can be hard to find those monsters. Okay. I gotta scour the area for cleansing herbs, so that's one. I actually really enjoy this one. This one's nice and easy and gives you 3. It's a good feeling, I would say. And yeah, you get like you get the, what is it, angel breath or the bundled herbs out of it. You get bundled herbs, so helps both ways. Ah. Okay, well, like frozen forever. Coon has been uprooted. Well, there are other people there, maybe? It'd be fun to run it with other people. We got 9 minutes, though. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I also have, like, another upgrade, but I think both of these upgrades are, like, on par with or inferior to my own weapon. How does this guy have 3 Paragon points? Well, I guess maybe he played like a different character, got it up like a couple levels, and then he switched over to this one because he's level 51 and 3 Paragon levels. Interesting. How is he level 51? Like, are they really leveling that much more quickly than me? Like because they're Spiritborns or something? Like, I don't think the difference in damage should be that big. Yeah, I mean, okay, at least the Spiritborn isn't, like, instantly killing him. It's cool to see. It's actually fun being able to hit it myself with my wolves. And my wolves, yeah, I see the health bar moving when I target it. I mean, this is Penitent mode, too. If it were normal or hard, I bet that it would have instantly died. But, yeah, like, I can actually run this on Penitent with all this setup. Yeah, okay, I'm done here. I don't... Like, I got, like, what, 20% out of that? I don't think it's worth it to hang around. I just need to double check that. Yeah, doing one of those got me, like, 20% and for, like, a minute, which isn't too bad by itself, but, again, I think I'm really better off just trying to run these. These monsters are also highlighted. Oh, these monsters are highlighted because I'm supposed to clear Fallen. Okay, here. Let me, try and clear these Fallen. It's kind of cool too. I like it when these regions have the monsters that are normally there, but then they also add like other monsters, so it's like even more mob density. I like that. Pretty fun. We're almost there. 10.8k. Yeah. And that was like, I hadn't even activated Debilitating Roar or Petrify. Maybe I can test my damage against this Treasure Goblin. 15.2k. Yeah, I activated everything on that one. 15.2k damage so far. And yeah, like I can upgrade more of my gear if I wanted to, so. Looking really good. I'm gonna hit Galavine. Wait, what's this? Thralls of Rot. How do I slay the Thralls of Rot? That's what I want to know. Like, where do I find those? Yeah, this is why I need the Storm's Companion. Also noticed that I haven't gotten any uniques either. I remember the last time I was doing the run, I was getting some uniques. Like, very few, but still some uniques. But now it's not like that anymore. Three Restless Rot. How much more time? 13 minutes? That's not too bad. I actually have enough time to do the rest of these, but... 9 out of 10. Okay, let's just grab the remaining herbs. Oh, they actually show up on the map, like on that side, too. It's really nice. There's a treasure goblin here. What? They actually survived that? There we are. Hey, there's a Thrall of Rot. There we are. I'm almost maxed out. But, I mean, I'm very close to finishing this Whisper anyway, so it works out for me. There, I think I'm done, right? Or maybe not. Need one more after this. There, this is it. Done. Oh, right, no, I have to actually turn them in at the cauldron, wherever that is supposed to be. Over here. Yeah, I just wish the passive damage were a little higher on these guys. I would want to say that I'd trade off a little bit of active damage for that, but I guess then, like, in the end game, it would be much weaker. Scouring Cauldron. Treasure Goblin escape. Actually missed one somewhere. Alright. I think I can go Tree of Whispers now. You know what I should be doing? I should actually mark this as a favorite. Yeah, favorite Tree of Whispers. So that every time I teleport, it's directly there. It's like the one place I want to be anyway, until I unlock the pit, then I'd be going to Karagar. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely get some upgrades. Boots with armor, I would definitely want something like that. Willpower, max life. Healing received. I mean, I can get armor. An extra 29 armor from this one, but... Do I really need this, though? Nah, not really. Sure, why not? I can... This one has fire resistance, okay. This one's a direct upgrade. Max life thorns, no armor. I'm gonna get rid of that. Actually, this one... I'm starting to get to the point where the drops, like the base armor on the drops I'm picking up, are actually higher than some of the modifiers that I have. This has +2 to wolves. I think I take that, actually. It's very difficult to find +2 on wolves on anything. Yeah, I'm gonna use Severe Onus. Ah. I lose out on armor, though. It's the trade-off, but for what I get, that's a very big boost. Ah, Inner Calm. Alright. Okay, so... And I also got, like, another legendary here. Overcharged Ritual Staff. Yeah, this is, to be salvaged. And let's see, before I try to do anything else, what I get out of here. Chaos or materials. I think materials is always more important right now. Yeah, getting all these fragments and gold. I think that was like 750k. Okay, 2 wolves. Yeah, I don't even... It's pretty handy. My resistance is at anyway. Let's do total armor instead. Yeah, ideally I want total armor. I mean, I got plenty of materials. I don't have to worry on this one. Okay, 15 max life. I think I should settle for that for now. Really argue with this one. Okay, so the next one, I guess my weapon. I'll temper that first. Ah, raw damage. Nice. And then companion augments. And yeah, we can get chance for wolves to deal double damage. And I can replace this. Ah, there we are. Put this in here. I think my willpower is fine. Like, even if I lose a little bit of willpower, get, like, a lot of life, get +2 wolves. That's a huge boost, actually. Let me hop off this for a second. If I get rid of this, yeah, I'm going from 1,000 damage to 1155. That's like an what, 11% damage increase, 11.5% damage increase, something like that. Math is probably way off, but all right, this I can upgrade grow, and there we are, rank 11. So I can also give them a 100% crit strike chance when I activate my ult. Pulverize is now an earth skill. I don't use pulverize. What I want to do, because I'm greedy, and I mean I should have plenty of Forgotten Souls now, right? I should be able to get away with... I could just do Inner Calm, actually. Yeah, I could just do Inner Calm for now. I'm not running Inner Calm anywhere else. Yeah, like, ideally I would put Shepherds on my weapon. Well, why don't we do that, actually? I'm gonna put Shepherds on my weapon, and I'm just gonna keep re-imprinting. I'm actually getting more Baleful Fragments than I'm losing. Like, earlier I had, what, 36 Baleful Fragments? So now, even Baleful Fragments, I got plenty of materials for. Yeah, you just gotta keep an eye out on your materials and not upgrade every 5 seconds, I guess, but it looks to me like... It actually looks to me like I can afford to do this, and I even have enough gold for it now, too. Then Inner Calm. Ah, even pull that bonus. This headhunt will end in 5 minutes. I can salvage this for more baleful fragments too, but I only got 1 out of that, so. So, yeah. Salvaging, I can't just salvage and then get enough to fund the next one. Thralls of Rot and Wisps. I mean, I'm already here, might as well finish what I started. Why? Exposed root. Destroy and expose. Okay, exposed roots, finally. And wisps. Okay, so last time it was either bugged or I don't know what happened, but this should be a lot easier. than it was for me earlier. Because earlier, yeah, I wasn't able to complete it. Like, there were no exposed routes where the Whisper said there was gonna be exposed routes. But I guess, yeah, in that case, then it seems like, you know, I actually really like this. These are very straightforward Whispers, like just about all of them, as long as they don't, I guess, bug out or whatever. That's like the main thing I gotta watch out for. Yep. I mean, with Shepherd's Aspect. I think Shepherd's Aspect is now 12% per companion, and not factoring in, like, the Spirit Wolves I have. How many drink a healing potion. Well, I don't always have... I mean, I actually do chug down a lot of healing potions, though. 18.4k. I feel like I should... It's not as much as I was expecting, but still, I mean, I can work with it. Alright. I think we're almost done this one. I don't know about the Thralls of Rot, though. I don't... Oh, is that it? I need to go kill that. I need to go kill that one. I was wondering. Yeah, if they were, like, marked on the map. Mini-map somehow. And then just as I was thinking it, then it appeared, like, on my map. So, what timing. Lost Wisps, so... It's falling swords and carving spears. Yeah, I'm, like, looking at the modifiers on these elites, and it looks like, yeah, I think it makes sense. Like, that's what's been killing me. It just drops down and instantly kills me. It's probably not... They probably didn't scale it the way it's supposed to be. Like, maybe they want it to do, like, that much damage, but I don't think so. That doesn't look right. I don't think, like, some random elite monster is supposed to be able to just, like, instantly kill you like that. 20.3k. We broke the 20.3k mark now. I'm just gonna get some more. Yeah, the fact I was fully fortified is probably the only reason I survived that. And as long as, like, if I die here, if I don't have to redo the whole, like, Lost Wisp thing, it's, like, as long as I don't have to redo everything, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm definitely at the point where I'm not gaining XP as quickly as before. Like, gaining XP... like, it takes a while for me to get from one level to the next now. Not counting, like, if I just go to the Tree of Whispers and do something. Okay, I think we're done here. We have everything we need, so we should move on to the next area. This one, I have 40 minutes on that one. Let's go there. Okay, so we're at, like, almost 4 hours... No, 3.5 hours in our run, actually. So probably the 4-hour mark is where I'll make it to level 50, I'm guessing. And then it'll take another hour for me to run through all these strongholds. And then I have to go clear Torment 1. Like, Pit should be very easy. But... So, yeah, I'm looking at about, like, a 5 to 6 hour run on this. What's all this? Scouring herbs? We can do the scouring herbs first. Hidden Head Rotten. Alright, I mean... Galavine... Just gonna ignore all the other monsters for now. Like, I don't wanna... Oh, yeah. Stop to kill this. I have like, the lingering suspicion that it might be quicker to just run the Whispers, because I'm getting, like, a level per Whisper. Or, well... If I turn in, like, 10 Whispers, or 10 Favors, then I actually get, like, a full level. And every one of these Whispers I do, I get, like... big chunk of XP. Yeah, versus killing these monsters, like, I have to kill, like, a very large amount of them just to even get, like, the 20%. So I think I'm gonna prioritize Whispers from here on out. There's another Thrall here. Let's kill it. There, 41.3k. I did not even see that coming. I was so blown away by the amount of damage that I forgot that I'm supposed to look at how much XP I'm getting from these Whispers, but that's okay. I still think it is quicker for to run through the campaign. Like, here's the thing, right? I think it's easier to or quicker to run through the campaign, but like the Vessel of Hatred campaign, unless they change the numbers on that. But of course, you wouldn't have access to your Eldritch powers or whatnot. Like, you have to run this at some point, no matter what, anyway. Um, like, yeah, you can get somebody to boost you all the way into Torment, or unless they change that, or yeah, like if somebody has like a high level character, like let's say on the very first day of the season, and yeah, just worth noting that I need to kill 150. That's why I'm doing this. So yeah, this actually it does count as a whisper. Um, But yeah, if on the very first day of the season, like for example, I go and level a character up to 60, I could probably then proceed to carry people all the way through Pit to level their characters up to 60 as well. I imagine that would be the quickest way to level still, unless they change the requirements for accessing the Pit. Um, but and then of course after that, like not factoring in like Whisper, Cash, XP, that kind of stuff. Then the next quickest way would be probably going through the campaign. But yeah, like doing the campaign means that like just doing the campaign to level, like you'll level quicker, but like all this stuff, all these Eldritch powers that you're gonna eventually need to level for your end game anyway, is gonna be like you're gonna be behind on that. Um, yeah, that's my 2 cents anyway. And for what? Like, I have to take a look at the Blizz, like the last campaign run that I did, but I think it was... I was able to beat it in like 4 hours, right? I made it into Torment. Did I write it down somewhere? I need to take a look, but... Yeah, I think it took me like 4 hours or something, so... Yeah. It's a fair bit of time. Oh. Yeah, I think it really just boils down to how much the reputation caches. Like, if you try to skip all the way to the end game, like you're gonna have to do a lot of this stuff anyway. Like, you need the reputation caches to get the resplendent spark. You kind of need to pick up these powers, like regardless. Probably better off just farming up these areas and running the whispers. I think you get like best of both worlds, and you even get like plenty of materials doing this too, because these are like these event locations are also tied to the tree of whispers, so you get like a ton of whispers, a ton of materials. I mean, I guess the campaign also gives you a sizable chunk of materials, but okay. Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit of time, but we will be able to kill him as long as he doesn't hit me with his axes. Okay. I'm gonna wait until all my stuff comes off. Cool down here. Okay. And I'm gonna send my wolves. Ooh, yeah, that was a nice chunk of damage. He was like already injured though, so I couldn't really see exactly how much damage it did. Okay, well that got me right to level 44, like just barely to level 44. I think this will, turning in these Grim Favors will probably take me to like maybe 70% is my guess. Let's see. Greater Collection of Helms. Well, I don't usually get... I usually like Collection of Chaos, but I don't usually get a Greater Collection of Helms, so let's try that this time. I think that I have some weapons I can upgrade to anyway already. Or I can, like, I'm already doing enough damage with my current weapon that I don't even really think I need to upgrade. So, okay, there's a slight upgrade on my weapon. I opted to go for that. This one has willpower and crit strike chance. I think this one I would upgrade to at this point. Yeah, 3 legendary helms, 4 legendary helms, 5 of them? Or no, it's just I have a full inventory, so I couldn't pick up the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage everything here in my inventory. 4 helms. Any of them have plus wolves? Oh, this one's got plus wolves. Aha. This one, damage reduction while shapeshifting a werewolf. Yeah, okay. Straight up DR. Why not?
Come back if you need the forge.
Any life per 5 seconds. Yeah, useless stat. They got rid of, like, life on hit for this. Kind of silly in my opinion, but... max life. We'll try to roll again for total armor. There we go, total armor. It's looking pretty good. We can also get... I don't really think I need either of these. I'm gonna leave it be.
Well, let's have a look.
Enchant item. Gotta make sure this, yeah, has modifiers that I want.
Come back soon.
Because I have enough materials for it. Add sockets. Oh, okay, yeah, I got plenty of coiling wards too. Yep, definitely not lacking on that. And I finally have plenty of materials that I can do this. Let's do 2 sapphires. And then unsocket this, and then let's also do 2 sapphires. Yeah, how about skulls? I can actually make 1 flawless skull. I will do it, because, well, I mean, they need to sooner or later anyway. Unsocket. And we'll put this in there. Skull, we'll drink this for some crit strike chance. And yeah, we're gonna do the same thing with this ring, or attempt to, for some more crit strike. Nope. Nope. No. Okay, well. I think it's okay. I'll just leave it as is then. Whoa. I didn't see this one. This one has max life, armor, and companion skills. This is for all companion skills, though. I'd actually rather have wolves. The closer I can get to just one-shotting, even, like, the biggest monsters, the better. Because my Poison Creeper already does enough damage to kill, like, the vast majority of monsters, so... I'm better off with just that. I didn't actually get to upgrade my polearm, though, I admit, but I don't think I got any legendaries. Level 41, level 44 right now. Yeah, why not? I can pop this open. Oh, they also give elixirs. I didn't expect that, but they also gave a magic weapon that I guess that's something that you should be opening right away rather than saving for like level 44. I thought I'd get like a rare or something out of it, but no, apparently not. So I think I'm ready to keep going here. Yeah. I still believe that I could go much, much quicker, but I'm really taking my time and just, you know, going with my... testing out my equipment and upgrading as I go along. It's like the main thing. Even though I'm, like, more than capable of handling everything here. Seekers. I could probably hit that, let it go to its thing. Hit this one. Oh yeah, sure, I'll help the guard. This would be a good use of my, channeling shrine. 13.3k. Although I was using my ult for that. Had my ult bonuses. Yeah, sure. Get best of both worlds here. Why not? Troll. Here we we are. Roll. Ow. Oops, I meant to drink a potion and evade. That was too slow on that. Okay, Seek, Hidden Head, Rotten. Okay, so I just hit level 45. I can get another point here into my Ravens. 18.6k. What is causing my Petrify to... Like, my cooldown on Petrify is like going to... Oh, enemies... Killing an enemy affected by Petrify reduces its cooldown by 1 second. Oh, okay. I didn't even know. I should actually be spamming this more often then with the massive number of monsters that I'm encountering. Okay, so... Yeah, again, like, I got like 10% XP out of this so far. Yeah, even the wolves take a lot of damage from this too, looks like. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, they hurt. Yeah, it definitely takes a while. Like, I can see his health going down slowly, but it's not going as quick as I wanted it to. Again, I probably need to upgrade my weapon for me to be able to kill him in one go. This is the disobedience aspect. Yeah, I could use that later. In fact, I could probably even use it now. Yeah, this is a really nice aspect on my chest armor, but this one has disobedience and more life and more willpower. I think it's about time. I did lose out on a bit of willpower from my chest piece until I go back to town, but or from the gems, but whatever. Sort that out in a little bit. Okay. This one also has armor and wolves. Sit on that for a little while. Arcane. So Scouring Cauldron, burn the herbs, harvest. I probably, well, I'm at like almost maxed. I was gonna do the seek. Yeah, I'll just seek the other ones out. Should be easy enough. Yeah, I killed him in like 2 ticks. What's my lucky hit chance on this anyway? Yeah, this wolves cooldown reduction is pretty handy. Like, everything I have here is pretty handy, but I mean, if I didn't have these, then who knows, maybe I could have gotten like shepherds instead too, or aspect of the alpha. Both of those could have been immensely useful. Since there's gonna be some people who might think that, yeah, like, you got pretty lucky with these things that I found, but there's plenty of other things I could get too. And even if you don't get a lot of these things, like shepherds and tempering damage rolls alone should be able to get you through the vast majority of the game, up to about expert or penitent, I guess. So yeah, I mean, because my luck has been so nice, yeah, I can afford to up it to penitent. Or, well, I don't even know if it's luck here. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, probably you could do this with half the stuff I have, but yeah, I don't know if I would recommend going all the way up to penitent, especially if for some reason you're trying to use this walkthrough as inspiration for a hardcore character. I'd be kind of mad. Here, yes, Seekers. Looking for you. Find them for me. Okay, this should take me to 46, and then... Why is this guy just standing there? Oh, I see. It's like right here, no wonder. There we go. 34.5k. I mean, I activated everything for that, so. Weird that I haven't found any legendary things yet, but Raven of the Tree. What? I can talk to these to. I can actually talk to these to turn in my tree of or my whispers right away. Bro, that's crazy. All right, well, yeah, I kind of wish I could salvage here too, but I mean, I can't complain. That saves me a lot of time. Oh yeah, I gotta burn these in the cauldron, and then there's whispers over here. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely I could do this way quicker then. Like, I don't even need to pick up most of this stuff, especially on like a second character. Dude, yo, this is hype. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go make some other characters later too, and yeah, I mean, I've already learned a lot with this first run. Yeah, he's like vulnerable the whole time. Okay, level 46, burn the herbs, scouring cauldron. Yeah, let's go scouring cauldron. Then after the scouring cauldron, we guide the wildlife to safety. Alright. Yeah, everything I've done up until this point is like, you don't even need Vessel of Hatred for this either. Like, yeah, you don't need Vessel of Hatred for any of this. Which means that, yeah, even when by the time I make it to Strongholds, I should be more than, like, most people would be more than capable of following along. Because I'm gonna run all the Strongholds in the non-Nahantu regions, and then, like, starting at, like, level 50, and then I guess I'll go to, like, Nahantu or whatever. Last time, I think the magic number for me was, like, level 51 and a half. I do all the strongholds, that takes me like 59, and then I turn in my renown rewards, that brings me to 60. But this time around, like, since I have access to Nahantu, I could just go and run the Nahantu strongholds. I'm actually going to start with the Nahantu strongholds, just because I don't know if I can access that region or not. I haven't had to go there yet the whole time I've been playing, but yeah, I want to run those first. Then I'll run the other regions. Otherwise, yeah, like if you're... Was it 52 and a half? I think it was 52 and a half, actually. Yeah, it was 52 and a half. Level 52 and a half, you start running strongholds. It takes you to 59, and then you turn in your renown rewards, and then that gets you to 60. If... Now with Nahantu, I bet that at level like 51... Well, I would try 50. I'm gonna try 50. As soon as I hit level 50, I'll try to... hammer down the Nahantu strongholds, and I'll... There. Ah, now they're starting to do some damage. These wolves and their passive attacks. How much armor do I have? I'm actually capped with disobedience for a little while. I'm at like 893 armor. There, done. That was one of them. And then guide wildlife to safety, and then there's wisps. Okay. Well, maybe I deserve that. And I don't know what this is. What's up with this? The tree's whispers have quieted. The rot seeds. Yeah. I don't know what that's about. But yeah. Okay. Guide wildlife to safety is usually a really easy one, so I'm gonna run that real quick. And I can actually just turn in like right after the rewards. Oh. Oh, yeah, I cleared everything. But I guess this works out. I just need to wait here and eventually, I guess he won't do anything. Where's the other wildlife in the area? Okay, they're actually marked on the map. That's good. I guess unless I need to kill the monsters. Yeah, I think I need to kill monsters that are nearby in order to encourage them to move, I'm guessing. Because it's like the same circle as those events, right? And they're stuck here. Don't tell me it's another glitch in the game. Yeah, they're all just chilling here and not doing anything. Wildlife. Unless I need to kill this too. Maybe hold on to that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one be for now. Okay, I don't know why these, the wildlife are just chilling here. Maybe if I leave and rejoin the game, it might put me in a different instance and reset it. But, yeah, I'm gonna run the wisps first. Since that should be available. Yeah, there we go. Now I just follow the wisps for a little while. They've entangled villagers? Oh, so more of these wisps spawn. I don't think that one was there before, unless I wasn't paying attention, but... I could probably even get away with... That is a lot of monsters. I actually... Yeah, I can kill all of them. I'm just worried that I get hit by 2 or 3 of those axes and it's, good game for me. Yeah, like those axes. Right. Okay, more ravens. I think after this I'd want to put a bunch of points into vigilance, so that every time I activate debilitating roar I get some damage reduction. That could be good, because I think I'm at the point where I've really gotten all the damage boosts I can manage at this point anyway. Unless there was that other... Wasn't there something that allows me to get more damage if I'm like fortified? That might have been a... Unless I'm crazy. Yeah, I'm like way too full on my gear right now. Oh, I gotta keep following the wisps. Yeah, I need to go back to town soon. I'm like so full. Not even about turning in whispers anymore. I'm actually just full up on everything. Okay. Here we are. Come on. What did I even die to that time? Like, this was the only guy left, and I was in the middle of healing, too. Okay, fine. Falling swords. Well, there will be no more falling swords from you. There was a treasure goblin that I saw here. I'm gonna kill it while the wisp is moving. There we are. Maybe I'll pick up some of these. And ring too. Okay, let's get out of here. I freed one of them. I'll come back for this later. Because I want to figure out if I can grab the other one too. Other whisper that needs to be bugged out, the wildlife. There we go, 13k. All right. We're done that whisper. Level 47. We go Tree of Whispers. We're gonna salvage everything. Turn in our existing whispers and maybe try to do some of the other ones in this region. Yep, starting to get the hang of it. I kind of wonder if Helltides, like starting off with Helltides into running these could be the way to go. Because Helltides I feel like might still be quicker since, well, I don't know actually. That's not entirely sure which would be better. If running Helltides is better or doing this is better. Oh, wait. I didn't even know that. Totally forgot that I didn't put any points into Backlash. Let's do Backlash first. Greater cache of gem fragments. There's a collection of chaos and greater collection of helms. Okay. I'm still okay for damage. I'm going to do gem fragments because yeah, I could really use some more like skulls and whatnot. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need this either or that. Oh, this is a maximum roll on inner calm. This one's nice. It's got willpower, max life, attack speed, but I don't know if it really helps me very much. Where is the blacksmith? Blacksmith, okay.
I can break that down.
Alright. I think I'm gonna go back in. Any more things to salvage? I don't actually think I'll end up needing all these materials that I'm picking up here, but yeah, let's see how much damage we can do here. 29.7k. I think that was, I don't know if that was with double damage or not, but yeah. Alright, that is done. Okay, and I just need to run this one, yeah. There. Exposed roosts, merge, I don't think I care. I've done every whisper at this point, with the exception of... I'm gonna ignore these events. You know what? I haven't actually done any events. I have like no obols. Let's try to do just one. See if they've adjusted the XP gain on this at all. Oh, and me and Verion are actually pretty close in score this time. Yeah, you guys take forever to do their thing. Alright. And some fragments too. Gonna need more of those. My guy. Okay. I got like 26,000 XP. Well, it's pretty worthless. Well, whatever. I mean, I got some items out of this. Simple dagger. Let's, I guess, turn in the corpse. It's like on the way, so I might as well. I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna try one more time to do the guide everything to safety. Probably after that. I'll move to a different region. level 50 already. I didn't even see the monster spawn. Right. And guide wildlife to safety. Okay, one more try. I might have to try to rejoin too, but... Oh, okay, it's moving now. This time it's actually moving. Last time it wasn't, so this is good at least. Yeah, go wildlife. Or go, you stupid deer. And same thing with this. What is this, a cat? I don't even know what this is. Oh yeah, it's moving now. Nice. Go, go. That's 2 of them. And then the last one. Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna go kill everything else first because I am about to level. So, there. Okay, now, if I turn it in, I should be able to get a bit more XP that way. There we are. Expose roots. Ruined Band. Alright, I think I've completely cleaned out this area, and it took me like 20 or so minutes to do this. I don't know what level I started at. I haven't really been timing any of these. Maybe I should. Or maybe I can look through the stream later and then just take a look at the timestamps, but... Yeah, because I want to compare this with some of the other... Well, right now I'm just mainly focusing on Whispers, but maybe it might be better to do like Helltides and the Whispers or Campaign. Like, that's the big one. I might actually do Campaign for... I don't know. I have to think about it. Because next... Like, the next character I make is the Thorns Barb, and I originally was planning to run Helltide with him. On Penitent, once I get the right equipment. So, I want to see how that works, but... Yeah, it's all going to be a work in progress. Then, of course... I need... Get rid of this. I'm never going to be switching this. Notice I still haven't needed to upgrade my weapon since like almost 10 levels ago, and I'm still okay. That's how crazy it is. I need to move to a different location now. Legion event. Okay, let's do Legion event to switch things up. That could be, I mean, I have to go this direction anyway. I think, like, what, 46 minutes? So that region just spawned. So this is perfect. I can run Legion event and then go there next. Cool. Yeah, definitely running these Whispers is quite nice. Yeah. I think for the Sorcerer, still want to do the, Oh yeah, let me actually pop one of these. For the Sorcerer, I would like to do the, campaign. And see how long it takes me, on the Sorcerer. At least one of them. I don't know which one, though. Maybe Chain Lightning or something. Not sure. Because Chain Lightning is one of the builds that have the toughest time with resource management and even damage. I mean, like, later on, once you get, like, Axial Conduit, the damage goes way up, but, I mean, like, while using it as, like, leveling, it's quite troublesome. There's really no one else running this on Penitent right now. I mean, I'm flying through this, but I don't even think, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the entire event by myself. Like, they just don't have enough mobility here. Servant of Hell has joined the battle. Alright. Solo Legion event. I mean, I guess this is what I should expect if, it's part of a new season. Like, I might have to do some of these myself too, but I mean, I can make this work in my favor. I'm not really getting even that much XP from killing these packs. I think most of the XP that I get is going to be from getting the 3 Grim Favors anyway, so maybe I'll just... I could let time tick down, but yeah. I think I'll just try my best to see how far I can get. Because what I could have done is, if this was like, if I only had like a minute to clear this round, and like I know that I can't do it anyway, I could just let it drain out and then fight the boss and then just get credit for the Legion event like quickly. You know, basically just quick 3 Grim Favors, because as long as I participate in the Legion event, even if I don't clear any of the waves, I still get 3 Grim Favors, so that works out really nicely for me. Okay. And then I'm gonna head down to this bottom side. I should have gone here first and then gone up from here. Like the path that I use actually matters since I move so slowly. All right. Here we are. Yeah, see, I've only got like 10% for this. If I spent this time running the Whispers instead, I might have been better off, but again, I wanted to switch things up and kind of see how much XP I can get from all this. Really? How is this guy still alive? Okay, well, let's see how well this works for me. Oh, finally, it reset itself. Oh, it's gonna explode. Yeah, I think this one I'm not gonna be able to hit both sides. Just don't have enough mobility, as mentioned. I can't kill them quickly enough either. Okay, I'm at 48. Level 48, 40%. So, I mean, yeah, this Legion event has, at least so far, given me like 20%. I think it would have been way better if I had other people with me. Like, but I have to do this entirely on my own, so part of the reason why I'm not getting XP as quickly here. Yeah, see, there's just no way. Well, I mean, I gave it a good effort, but oh. Okay, let's go fight the Overlord. It's just gonna be what, 1 against 2? There's gonna be, well, I think it's 1 Overlord and then his lackeys, right? Yeah, 2 of his lackeys. So I wasn't able to get all of them. There we go. Ah, that's my damage. Oh, these Spirit Wolves are actually crazy though. Using them with, well, yeah, I mean, these Spirit Wolves are actually crazy. They do so much damage. It's funny, I did all of last season without these Spirit Wolves, but they're so strong. Companion Innovation. Oh yeah, I can get attack speed on my wolves, but it's not as important as the other recipes. So yeah, I started this at like 20%, and I got like what? In total, I think I got like 50%, factoring in like the whispers and everything. So it's good. I don't know why this area doesn't actually have some sort of um whisper attached to or waypoint. Purge the rot. Oh, okay. Well, what other things can I do in this area while I... Well, this I can... What is this? Help the wildlife, or... I think this is, like, because there's this circle, so gonna help some wildlife, looks like. Oh, wait, there's a, treasure goblin. I can send my wolves over. Still haven't upgraded my weapon yet, so still not. Actually, just how far down am I for damage? Where? Where bear? Trying to look for... Yeah, here we go. Totem. 88. Multiply that by 2. 172. I'm actually missing 50% more damage that I could have right now, I think. Like 50% damage. Okay. I just need one more here. There. Shepherd. And Whispers of the Dead, I can go right to the middle. I don't even have to go all the way to the, all the way back to the Tree of Whispers for this. This is good. It's a very nice feature. Raven of the Tree. Chest plates, leg guards, or rings. Let's do rings for now. Ah, wow. That was a very big chunk of XP. I think I just need to do 1 or 2 more of these, and I think I'll be ready. I think I said I was gonna aim for like level 50, right? Yeah, let's aim for level 50. We're actually already almost there, as it is. I'm not even gonna be able to finish all the whispers in this, and I'll already be there, I think. Well, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Wait, what froze them? I don't think I have something that allows me to freeze them. Purge the rot. Okay, that makes 2. Oh, there's a guard. Probably do that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna fetch way more XP than I need. Okay. Head rotten. I'm almost done that one. I'm gonna go Scouring Cauldron. Ooh. Purge the rot. And... Oh! Oops. I'm dying a lot on this, but, I mean, it's mainly because it's penitent mode, and I'm not actually getting any sort of, like, survivability, and as soon as I come across one of these guys who has, like, falling spears, like, those modifiers, like, everything else I survive against, like, no problem. It's just the one modifier that they added in. It's a problem. Scouring Cauldron's next. Oh, Wicked Ball of Rot. As well, this while I'm here too. Did somebody else already pop this or something? Why? I don't see anyone here, but it looks to me like it's already... I can't interact with it. 5 out of 10. Scouring Cauldron. Can't interact with it. Alright. Slay Thralls of Rot, recover head or slay husk. Let's go do the Venus Motes one, I guess. Maybe even turn in some of these. Yeah, scour. These two should be very easy. And it should be more than enough to get me the amount of XP I need. That I can just start running all the strongholds in sequence. Nope. Altar of Reaping. Might as well hit that. While I'm here. Okay, I got managed to slay the snakes. Now, come on, where's all my damage, man? Well, I guess this is what I get for not upgrading my weapon for like the last almost 10 levels. It's probably part of the problem. Wait, why didn't I deposit Venus Motes? I'm very confused. I have already gone enough. I know that I hit it just now, and I killed all the monsters that are nearby too. Why is the whisper not working, man? There's like, it feels like a lot of mini bugs that don't really detract from the overall experience, but it just leaves me like, it's like, what? Why is it not working? Eternal Tormentor. Why not as well? 48k. Nice. I don't even think that I've done that whisper. There's actually so many whispers to do. I like it. I actually really like that. At least. Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't interact with the cauldron. I couldn't interact with the cauldron because I hadn't yet gotten all the herbs that I needed. I thought I already did, but I guess not. Alright. Well, let's fix that mistake then. Yeah, still not enough to immediately kill them, even when I'm by myself, so... Well, I am missing 50% extra damage, though, because I haven't upgraded my weapon. Since, for whatever reason, I don't think I found a single two-hander in the last 10 levels. There we are. Done. And then I just need to run one more. That should be this one. This is the easiest one to do, because I already, like... This one should already have been done. But for some reason, the thing hasn't. The thing hasn't credited me for completing the whisper yet. I'm guessing that it's because there's the exposed roots that's preventing it. Oh, two-handed axe, nice. That's the only thing I can think of. Why I'm not getting credited for that whisper. Oh man. Just throwing axes. No. Exposed roots? Oh, wisps. Dude, why haven't I gotten credited for it yet? It's so weird. Okay, fine. I'll just go slay 80 monsters with the guard. I guess that's fine. And I can, like, run strongholds after. I just want to make sure that I'm basically set. It's the guard, man. There's, like, an icon, right? There he is. Yeah, this one should be much quicker, but in the first place, like, I shouldn't even have had to do this since I've already done more than enough whispers. Not for this. What I presume is a... Okay. What I presume is a bug of some sort. There we are. Oh, two-handed axe. Guess I should probably use that over my current weapon, shouldn't I? That's like more than a 50% damage increase at this point, even if it doesn't have willpower, max life, or damage. Uh, Actually, no. My current weapon has shepherds, though. Maybe that's why my weapon is actually still relevant, because I actually put shepherds on it. So I'm getting like a huge boost in damage because of it. Now, why is the circle really tiny on this patrol? Usually it's like much larger. Oh, that's what all the... I guess that's what PTR is for people to find this out now rather than later. But all right, withered breaches. Oh, falling swords. Okay, maybe I can prevent them from instantly killing me by keeping my distance, letting my wolves deal with them. They're actually starting to do a lot of damage. Even their passive damage is pretty good. Let's get that. Yeah, let's do vigilance. Vigilance might be good here. Yeah, this guy. Ah, man. He's a cannibal with falling swords. Oh. Ow. Even with like max armor too. I have like almost 1,000 armor and still not enough to withstand getting hit by a cannibal. There, finally. That was probably the like longest patrol that I've had to do. Yeah. Okay, let's head back to the Tree of Whispers now. Actually, could have just ported directly there because I have it favorited. But and then after this, I think I'm gonna get ready to run Nahantu strongholds. So that's where we're headed next. I also don't fully understand why. I don't know why the like this part of the map isn't explored. I think it is. Yeah, it's probably because when they pulled my account onto the PTR, they pulled like an older version of it. I'm almost certain that's what it was. Two-handed weapons, finally. Yeah, I actually need one of these to carry me through the strongholds.
How can I help?
Okay. Don't need this. This one's got armor. I could potentially use that. It has no modifiers that I like. Ah, Aspect of the Stampede. Where have you been? This one has 81 armor. And I could probably get by with that. This one's got resistance to all elements. Crit strike chance. This one also has crit strike chance. So we'll salvage all first. We're gonna do collection of rings. And yeah, I mean, these are like still flagged as level 48 because that's when I first got the cash. So I can't just like hold on to it and wait. Let's salvage all. Ooh, aspect of the alpha. Oh man, we are eating big tonight. And then of course, collection of two-handers. I mean, I just need any whispering key. Whispering key? Is that? Those are for the silent chests, yeah. Staff and polearm, and yeah, we're gonna learn these. Okay. Yeah, this is a very, very massive damage increase. This is actually double the damage of what I'm pumping out right now. Yeah, willpower, max life, overpower damage versus, well, everything else. I probably will use this one. I mean, I'll try to temper on them as well. Oops. Yeah, I have like 1900 iron chunks. I think I'm okay on that side of things. Poison creeper to deal double damage. I don't really need this to roll wolves, but it would have been nice. I don't need it to roll wolves because, like, I think I'm able to kill them even without them proccing double damage on my wolves. I'm gonna try to roll this for... willpower is fine. I was hoping for willpower max life, and... well, yeah, but I think this by itself should be plenty. Yeah, this is like double the damage across the board. And then I now have to replace... let's say, like, ravens with aspect of the stampede. That'll also be a very massive damage increase. I mean, ravens have served me very well, like this aspect for buffing my ravens, but yeah, I think it's time to get rid of this.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, so, I mean, I don't even think I need to... this is actually pretty good. I can probably toss this on and I can just replace resource cost reduction. Vulnerable damage. Maybe I'll roll a few more times for fun. Yeah, I could use some fire resist. Why not? Yeah. I'm losing out on life, but I'll probably get that later. I might need to smash this in a bit. This one, like, I could sub out to this. Here, let me... right now, I'm actually okay with all of my equipment except for my weapon. I'm gonna leave these in my stash until it's time to start gearing up for the pit. Then maybe I'll take another look at these. But otherwise, yeah, I think I'm pretty much set. At least for now. Yeah, I need to... don't I? Masters. Yeah, so I have aspect of the alpha on this, and it's gonna be rough to see this go, but I think I do need to replace this with the Stampede and then keep Alpha. Yeah, like, Subterranean aspect was very useful, like, when I was, like, leveling. But at this point, running the Strongholds, I think I need as much damage as I can manage. I mean, I guess I am running the Strongholds on normal mode, though. I don't even need that much damage, but... okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna still try to imprint aspect of the Stampede real quick. There we are. I can always re-imprint if I need Subterranean again. Plenty of materials for it. Okay, so we have Inner Calm, we have aspect of the Alpha, Stampede, we need Shepherd's aspect, and we have Edge Masters too. I believe that we are still missing some aspects. Trying to find which ones I'm missing. Not Storm Chasers. I'm missing Moonrise, I think. The one which is like +3 wolves. But, I mean, whatever. Like, it's not super important. Alright, so Let's toss this on. Yep, still have plenty of materials for it. And yeah, I think at this point it's safe to assume that I'm not going to be switching over to this. I have plenty of life, so.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay. I just want to quickly see how much damage I'm doing now that I've actually upgraded from like equipment that was 7 levels ago. And I also got like Aspect of the Stampede that is a huge boost in damage because it synergizes with Shepherds. Um, and Shepherds gives me more damage per companion, and I just got 3 additional companions. Alright, and then let's try to get the bear. 43.4k, and that is not even factoring in that I could have gotten double damage. I could have gotten double damage from I could have gotten double damage from the recipe. But yeah, no, these guys are kind of insane, the amount of damage they're doing. And then of course I also have not spirit boon. Oh yeah, I don't even have a mercenary. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a mercenary. Here's what I was looking for. Grow. Can I grow from here, or oh, I can actually upgrade from here. Oh, this is wonderful. I was dealing bonus damage. Yeah, I could just straight up keep pumping out the damage on my... Like, I can just keep maxing this out if I really wanted to. But, yeah, okay, cool. I've seen what I wanted here. I could hang at the world boss. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually hang at the world boss for a little bit. Well, I'm like level 50. I think for Nahantu, I wait until I'm like level 51 to run those, but I'm gonna go to Kuras Bazaar first. I'm gonna try to go to Nahantu and see if I can find the strongholds. And then we'll try to go from there, because I don't know... Like... Straight up don't see any of the strongholds here. I can just pretend they don't exist. You know what? I don't want to go through the trouble of having to look through all of Nahantu to find their silly strongholds. So what I'm going to do, I'm only going to use the strongholds from the base game this time around. When it actually comes time to run the strongholds in like the live, like when they actually launch Season 7, I will use them. But for now, I'm just going to do the ones in... okay. They have... That's kind of interesting. They have whispers that are like class specific now, but whatever. I'm gonna focus for now on just running the whispers that are like actually available in here. I think I'll wait until I'm like level 51 and a half. Like I'm gonna run the world boss, and then I might do a couple more whispers, and then I'll start to run the strongholds. So I'm gonna AFK for a bit at the world boss, and when it starts, then I can do my thing. But otherwise, yeah, just gonna ignore Nahantu this for this run, and then maybe on the next one I can play around with Nahantu. All right. Gotta wait 5 minutes for this world boss. Yeah, and maybe somebody can instantly kill it like last time. So, yeah. See you all in a few minutes. Well, it'll be instant for the video, but whatever. Alright. Yeah, so it looks like we've come back here, and we have the Wandering Death. I realized that there might have been a slight error I made here, though. I should have actually tried to do Wandering Death on normal rather than Penitent, because I don't really gain much out of running this on Penitent over normal. I might even still be able to do that now, actually. You know what? Yeah, let me reset it for normal. I think I can... Yeah, I think I'd stand a much better chance running it on normal. Which difficulty? Normal. And we'll try again. This should be a lot easier. I mean, like, the boss himself doesn't really give that much XP. It's the Whisper that he's tied to that gives the majority of the XP anyway, I think, so... or maybe it's the same across the board no matter what difficulty we're playing on. Nope, definitely not. I'm actually doing damage to him here. I wasn't doing any damage to him in Penitent. Well, I mean, I was, but not very much. But here you can see I can doing a much better job of shutting him down. Oh, that lag. Whoa, why is it lagging so much? I mean, it's still not as bad as when I was playing D4 on live servers. I'm not sure why that is. Like, I was having this issue where the game kept freezing up for, like, no apparent reason after I restarted. Okay, here we are. Just gonna activate everything. Yeah. I mean, with Moonrise aspect, I'd have, like, an additional 3 wolves that I could hit him with, too, but that's fine. He's dead. I think I did most of that damage because he was like 90% life when I showed up, but then as soon as I showed up, like, all of a sudden went down real fast. Okay, so we made it to level 51. Oh, we found a Mad Wolf Scalia. I wonder if it's level 50 that these uniques might start to drop or something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, definitely keep my hands on these for now. These are still lower item power. Okay. So then, I mean, I'm at like level 51. I can't remember if it's 51 and a half or 52 and a half that I need to be to get enough XP to run the strongholds. I think it's 50. I think it's 51 and a half actually. I think I kept hitting 52 and a half and I was always over leveled. So let me just do one more. Doesn't really matter which one. I can do any 3-favor Whisper. And then once I turn it in, I should be at the point where if I do just the base game strongholds, be ready to go. Oh man, yeah. Oh wait, right. I was gonna say this doesn't feel like Penitent at all, and of course it's not Penitent because I had set it to normal earlier. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just here to pick these up, so I don't need to go through the trouble of setting the difficulty back down, since I'm only really here just for the remaining Whispers. Amulet, totem. Is this amulet any good, maybe? No, not really. No, we'll get more equipment as we do the strongholds, so should be fine. Any more? I think that's it. Yeah, I'm like maxed out on the harvest. Right, let's finish this up. Yep, Altar of Reaping. I'll get some XP from this, and then I can go turn in my Whispers, and I'll be ready to run the Honto. Or the Range Strongholds. Okay, so even on normal, I still take a ridiculous amount of damage from... I'm guessing that was those elites that have, like, falling swords and all that. Alright, they are expecting my Whispers. Oh, wow, this is a big upgrade over my existing weapon. Yep. I'm gonna head to Tree of Whispers one last time, and then I'm gonna turn my stuff in, and then we're gonna get ready to do strongholds. But I do need to take a break before I run the strongholds and then prep for the pit, so just bear with me on that. Helms, boots, rings. I think my think my rings are probably the ones that need it the most. Or my boots, actually. My boots, I've been using the same boots for the last, like, 40 levels, right? No, 30 levels. Hey, companion augments. Nice. Current. Chance for wolves deal double damage? Yeah, why not? Salvage all these. This one, oh, this is a huge upgrade. Willpower. Max life. It has Hurricane. I could roll that. Ideally, if it had had armor, then would have been best. But this is a massive upgrade over my current boots, even though these have served me well the last 40 levels. It's about time to retire these. And yeah, you can see like we're at 51 and like 70%. So yeah, we're definitely ready, I think, to start running strongholds. Yeah, yeah. This is without Nahantu rewards too, so. We're gonna move to the first of the strongholds. I might as well just do them in. Oh, I will be a little bit behind though for XP because I've already run Turdulra, so I'm actually down a stronghold. But yeah, I mean, if I'm short like a little bit, then I can run like 1 or 2 whispers, and I should be okay. There's even the PvP zones that should give me what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna camp out at the entrance to Hope's Light, like I usually start off with, and then I'll work my way down from there. Yeah, then I'm gonna take a short little breather, and then we're gonna, yeah, have a full sprint to the end of the run here. So yeah, not bad. Like, this was like, what, 6 hours? Or this will turn out to be like a 6-hour run. Well, yeah, I think around like 6, a little over 6 hours, maybe 6.5, factoring in the amount of time it'll take to prep for the pit. Okay, I'm gonna be right back here. Yeah. Right, let's get this over with.
There is a lighthouse out on the rocks.
I remember how this one works. It's gonna take me a while to. Oh, I can't cross this with my horse. Yeah, it's gonna take me a bit to kind of reacquaint myself with how these strongholds work. But yeah, at least I'm already on normal mode, so I don't have to readjust anything. Like for difficulty. Yeah, we just have to go through the strongholds and you know, same as like what we always do for leveling. 51 to 60, just run all the strongholds non-stop and get the XP accordingly. You know what I should actually be doing? It doesn't even matter if I kill most of these monsters. I get like no XP from these actually. So I just need to... This is really just me having to wait until it's over. So I can actually use this time to look over... Well, I don't have any equipment, so I can actually look over my powers. What do you call it? Witchcraft? Yeah. I can look through my witchcraft and see, you know, like what I should upgrade. That's... Oh, okay. Instantly dead. Where's... I have no idea where it... There it is. Winch. Oh, I can't get on my horse because I have this winch on me. Alright, so I have to hit the broken winch. Or put it here. And, okay, so I have to wait like 30 seconds. So this gives me plenty of time to actually look through my stuff. Oh, okay, that's painful. They actually hurt. Poison frog. Poison frog attacks will pull towards itself and taunt enemies for 1 second. Well, it doesn't really help me right now, though, unless... Yeah, I don't think I care about that at the moment. Soul Harvest. Do I not have Soul Harvest? I have Soul Harvest.
Witchcraft effects deal 21% of the damage dealt over 5 seconds.
Oh, no, these are only... Is this only for witchcraft effects specifically? If so, then this might actually be kind of useless because I don't have any other... No, wait. No, this is all witchcraft. So this works with the other ones too. Yeah, I need to put my points somewhere. I just can't decide where yet. Okay, let's go up here. Tide Witch Nagana. Now check. Just watch this. Oh, I didn't even get to activate my ultimate. She was already about to die. It's kind of funny. Don't need to activate any of my elixirs either at this point, since I'm just running strongholds, and I don't think elixirs really help with that. But yeah, pretty sure that they don't. But I'll run one anyway, and the main crit strike chance is helpful. There we are. Light's Hope, or Hope's Light. There. So we're at level 52 now. We've already done Turdulra, so that leaves us with more... Wait. Strongholds 2 out of 3. Where's the third stronghold? It's been a while since I've done these, so I actually don't remember. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Mordain Lodge. Let's go there then. All right. Yeah. I think I might just... Oh, I remember this one. This is a really easy one. Not a hunter. And then I think, I have to go this way. There's a second one here. And I think I just need to go down to this far corner. This is like one of the easiest ones. And... Bald Hunter. And I think the boss shows up here, right? Beast of Mordain. Oh yeah, poison alone is enough to have me covered here. Okay. There. Vigilance. Slay the Beast of Mordain. I like how my wolf just got stuck back here, and I can't bring him over. Wolves. Right, because I have Ask the Alpha, so I actually have double the damage on my wolves. Like, I'm actually probably doing about 4 times the amount of damage I was like a couple levels ago. Because I have Aspect of the Alpha, and I have a better weapon. Oh, and I think I got Aspect of the Stampede all around the same time, so it's actually... It actually might be more than 4 times the amount of damage. I lost out on a chance for wolves to do double damage, but... I mean, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll do it in order, left to right. I'm gonna go down here to Onyx Watchtower then. Alright. Ordained Lodge. We actually get some items here and there, but definitely not enough to fill up my inventory. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for this upcoming season. I'm particularly excited for it because now that I know a lot more about how the game works, I'm thinking that I might be able to... I'm gonna hard commit to playing my Companion Druid to the point where I want to get to like at least Torment 3 on the first day. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to Torment 4 on the first day. Torment 4 is extremely challenging. Well, maybe not so much challenging, but there's a lot of prep work. Yeah, there's a lot of prep work required for Torment 4, and even for Torment 3, but way more so for Torment 4, right? Like, I can get to Torment 1 as soon as I make it to level 60 with, like, 750 item power. Then for Torment 2, I need, like, maybe some Paragon points. Usually 3 Paragon boards are enough to get to Torment 2. And then Torment 3, I need, like, all the Paragon boards, and I need, like, an Ancestral Weapon. And then and all of my aspects. And then for Torment 4, I need, like, masterworking as well, so that's what I've come to realize. Yeah. There we are. Easy. Chest armor. Another Metal Scully. Get so many of these. Okay. Yeah, going through these very quickly. That's one down. Temple of Rod is here, and then I think Ruins of Karayisu are hovering around here, but Temple of Rod is closest, so I should run there first. Wolves attack speed, okay. Earth augments. I mean, I don't think any of these are gonna matter in a little bit anyway. Just because I'm gonna be pulling my account status from live very soon. So picking up all these recipes doesn't really mean much. I kind of want to pull my like account from the live servers anyway, just so that I start off with no materials, like no gold, like completely fresh start. Go this way. Find a way into the temple. Oh, I always go the same way. Slay the cannibal champions. I guess I have to kill this one first before I go all the way. Gotta run around here. Ah, there's the resplendent chest, so grab that. Yeah, this is still a pretty fun source of items. I realized. Oh, I totally forgot that. I remembered at the very beginning, but then I actually then proceeded to forget to do it. There's these. Yeah, I'm supposed to get like a pet to help me pick this stuff up. I can ignore. Well, yeah, I can ignore the people who are crying for help. I can just focus on grabbing. Well, clearing the cannibal champions here. Wait, did I? Oh, I never actually bothered to re-imprint Wolves cooldown reduction on my ring. Should have did. Well, guess I'm. I mean, I can just ignore it for now, but it was just a silly blunder. There we are. Here's a spawn of Volkarth. There we are. Alright. And Wanderer's Shrine. Okay. I think to get to the next stronghold, I would need to. Well, there's a few ways I can get there, but I think I'd like to go this way and hit the waypoint first. Yeah, this is a Helltide zone too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my Thorns Barb to run Helltide and try to see, like, because that was like, it would be great if I could get the Thorns Barb to run these Headhunts too. I mean, he totally could, but I kind of want to see how long it would take to level on Helltides with the Barb, because that was the old method I was using, or that I would have used if there were no headhunts this season, for the Thorns Barb at least. And then meanwhile, for the the sorcerer, I could probably run her through the campaign. Yeah, I think this season is mainly just campaign, or you're either leveling to be a campaign, Hell Tides, or headhunts. But I don't even know why somebody would want to run Helltide while the headhunts exist. I mean, like, yeah, there's the greater cache of, or there's the tortured gifts of mysteries, but in comparison to Whispers, Whispers will just give you a full level if you turn in 10. So I feel like that's just way faster. Definitely gonna need. I mean, I kind of want to do a Necro too, actually. Could probably do like a Necro run in these headhunts, and it'd be very quick. So. Might not even have to be a minion Necro. I'll get by with just Blood Surge, honestly. Alright. Sure. Yeah, I feel like these are... Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. I feel like, gotten a lot quicker at running these strongholds. For some reason. I mean, like... Yeah, probably I've done it, like, a lot of times, so that's part of the reason, but... I still am very surprised. Because it feels like I went from taking like 5 minutes to run most of these strongholds to like less than 2 minutes. That I don't even think that it's my witchcraft that's doing all that damage. I think that that's actually just my raw damage output in this case. Ruins of Karayisu. And no, I can't attack them with anything. Would have loved to throw my wolves at them, but alright, well, here's the blacksmith. I'm gonna... Oh, casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by 8%. Okay. Sort of interesting. I also get 3.4% crit strike chance on that, so... What is this? This is like a 50% damage, more than 50% damage increase. Like a 75% damage increase. I think I might have to switch over to this one, actually. This one's crit strike chance, but I could probably do better. This one is, yeah, I think it's about time that I switch over to this. Actually, I'll throw it in with the rest of my gear. 150, 114. Willpower, max life, mine is roughly the same. Willpower, max life, and spirit per second. Yeah, this one is slightly better, except it doesn't have hectic aspect, but whatever. Fire resist, salvage those. Max life, poison res, and claw. Willpower, max life. More max life on that. Okay, we'll salvage it all. So of my remaining equipment, I might actually... I don't know if I would keep my helm, actually. I got like +2 wolves on it. I'm gonna toss these for now. I will revisit those later, when it comes time to prep for the pit. I will salvage this, and I'm gonna use this. Yeah. try to get the right aspect too. Possible. Oh yeah, I got plenty of iron chunks. I know I keep saying that, but I'm always surprised at just how much I can get. And wow, there it is. Got in the second try. This is for ravens to deal double damage. I need wolves. Wolves. Hey, there we go. 31% for wolves deal double damage. And yeah, this one I'm also missing. Still haven't gotten like a rare or legendary natural finesse recipe, but that's still perfectly fine. Whatever. Can reduce the cooldown. Be kind of nice if I could get some wolves here. Poison creeper cooldown reduction. I mean, it could certainly be worse. And there's no occultist here, is there? I've already cleared the 3 strongholds in Kedbardu. I've cleared the 3 in the Skazglen. Next will probably be Kiovashad. Might actually even be closer for me to run from here, but before I head there, I'm gonna imprint because there's no occultist here. There's a blacksmith, but no occultist, so I have to find an occultist for this. Yeah, this occultist. We're gonna replace damage over time with willpower. I mean, I have enough gold for this. So, oh, there you go. And then I think if I put this on, and I can put the skull in here. Nice. Yeah, my armor is going down, but I don't even really think that makes too much of a difference for me at the moment. Like, I'm playing on normal anyway. Okay. And then, yeah, we can do Shepherd's aspect on this. Still more than enough materials. Like baleful fragments, but yeah. Alright. I think we go Nastrava first. Oh, I remember that one. That one's that's the one where I have to kill the succubi. Alright. What? Alright then. I've never seen that happen. That was spooky. My horse just decided to nosedive into a ditch. Shepherds. Why do I feel like I'm doing a lot less damage than before? Maybe the monsters are actually just scaling up that well. Oh, wooden gate. Right. While this is going on, oh, I can talk to him. I could upgrade some of these. I mean, even the passive damage is enough. You know, I want to take a moment to see if there's anything that extends to all monsters. Those are Eldritch effects, though. These are Eldritch skills. Hexes. Oh, I'm dying to fire. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Some whispers. Ooh. This can grant me Fortify. Aura of Lament. I mean, that could be very helpful for me. Increase the critical strike damage by 35%. And chance, too. What's a hex effect that I have?
I have any hexes? Because yeah, if I ran... Oh, this is for rank 10 though. If I ran hex with like, don't I have like a poison aura or something? No, that's growth and decay. Yeah, those are auras. Here's a hex. Fly. You land a critical. Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna go straight for. I'm gonna focus on trying to max this out with my remaining restless rot. I think it's fine, whatever. Yeah, leave it be for now. But I would focus on maxing that out because if I activate my ult, it's basically an additional 40% damage now. Like it starts off at like what, 20%? And it kind of goes up from there, like 25%. There we go. Oh, a ring. Okay. Yeah, I also have skills and all that too.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Yep. There we are. Let's get rid of that. And I think that's all of them at this point, right? Bells. All right. Yeah. And here we are. There. And I can't even, yeah, it's just, they do way too much damage. I'm not even, this is not even, with the Eldritch powers either. Like, this is just the base damage on my wolves. I mean, again, I know it's normal mode, but I don't know how many other builds are quite able to do this, except for, like, a lot of the Spiritborn builds probably can still do this much damage, based on what I saw earlier. Yeah, I'd rather go in here. And I got a two-handed axe. That's going to be another upgrade, but yeah, let's leave it be. I'm probably not going to upgrade anything else until I get to level 60. I'm a little worried, though, because I don't have many Murmuring Obols. That's like the one thing I'm missing. Because I was so focused on running Whispers, rather than, like, normally when I'm in the Hell Tides, to get more cinders, I usually do events, and obols are kind of like a byproduct of that. So then when I reach level 60, I can immediately fetch a weapon with my obols. But I can't do that here. Or, well, I can, but I only have like 192 obols, so... yeah. Alright, Border gone. My favorite stronghold. Well, no, not really. It's just, this one always takes forever for me. Elder Staff. Okay, it's been a while, so... yeah, this one I can never remember where everything is. So this one usually takes me a bit longer. How do I... there we are. Oh. That's some lag. There was something here, wasn't there? Like a monster that I missed? They showed up on the minimap. Lane Knight Penitent. Can use that. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Yes. There's always the one in the middle that I forget to deal with. Well, I can still do some bit of damage myself here. And I think this this should be the last growth if I got it correctly. Or how much I struggled the first time I had to do this, the first couple of times. And the remaining Sanguine Knights. Are there any other ones that I missed? Is it this one? Nope. Oh, I guess I have these regular monsters. Yeah, weird. Kill off these little ones. Okay. Boom. Okay, that makes 2. And I have to flag the stronghold. Yep, or Dragon, 2 out of 3. So then the last one will be Malnock, as always. Then I have to go down to cool. Yeah, we're getting there. Just another. Well, yeah, we're pretty much halfway. We're almost halfway. So like another half hour here. It's like a lot of running from stronghold to stronghold. It's just the main issue. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember that in Malnock. I remember reading the patch notes. I think they upped the number of monsters that actually spawn in Malnock. Not that it matters, since you're probably going to ignore the vast majority of these monsters anyway, but yeah. Alright. Then I can ride on my horse, go around here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this would be nice if I could break myself out of that. With the Earthen Bulwark, but that's not an option here. Here we are. Wait, how's... Okay. That's sort of weird. Normally he's supposed to go invulnerable until that other monster is dead, but this time that didn't happen. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, that time that didn't happen, so he looked vulnerable, or like that I could actually hit him, but he was taking no damage. But whatever. Slay the remaining Ice Clan, he's gonna show up. And I'll just toss my wolves at him. I think even one wolf was enough to kill him. I don't even think I needed all of the wolves to leap at him, but... yeah, alright. So that puts us at 9 out of the 15 strongholds for... Well, not factoring in the Nahantu ones, of course. And... yeah, let's go to cool here. I said another half hour. I don't even know if it'll take me a half hour to go through the remaining 6 strongholds. Forgot that I've already cleared 3 of the regions, so... Karagar, mark this one. I do keep picking up all this garbage, though, so... Gain 4 additional ultimate skill ranks. Kind of a cool new aspect of Vehement Brawlers. I think that's new. I remember seeing that last season, or during the current season. Willpower, max life. I think I had something better, so I'm just gonna salvage. Ooh, Shepherds. This is better Shepherds than what I have. This will boost my damage from 12% to 16% per companion, I believe.
Willpower max life. It's not bad. Willpower max resource. I might just salvage this one. Maybe I'll hold it. Oh, this one's got resistance to all elements and max life. Yeah, I'll be happy to use that one. And this is a non-legendary, so I'm not even gonna bother. Right. More items to go in the junkyard. And we can head over to Omath's Redoubt first because I'm already here. And then I'll move my way up to Altar of Ruin after. Yeah, this is the farthest one to reach. Let's do Omath's Redoubt. And we can even go up the PvP zone too. The waypoint for that. That way, that should be some easy whispers. If I don't have enough XP to make it all the way to 60. I have 3 available points. Where should I put those into? Gain 3% damage reduction while fortified? Yeah, do that. Or maybe I can go in Venom, actually, since I have plenty of crit chats now. Damage reduction. Wasn't there something where I gain damage if I'm fortified? Well, whatever. I can go for Envenom for now. I'll also probably pick up Rabies, but I feel like that's last priority. I also just realized one other thing. I don't need this anymore, right? I don't use Subterranean, so I could probably just go like this. There. Yeah, I was using Landslide for a while with Subterranean, but I don't need it anymore. Okay, that's one of them. Leaflet. Slain. And another one. There. Yep. Ceremonial staff. Now I just have to wait here. Witchcraft. Yeah, I could. That's an ultimate skill. Last 10 seconds. Okay, so if I do this then, just need to activate that. And yeah, they crit for like 17k. Even without a good chunk of Paragon nodes and glyphs that I'm missing. Increase crit strike damage to enemies affected by Petrify. Alright. Yeah, that is a very big chunk of damage I'm getting. Alright. I'm very close now to the PvP zone. Might as well swing by and grab that waypoint in case I need it. Then we're gonna, I guess, go to the other strongholds. I suppose Alcarnus is the closest one. I can go Alcarnus to Altar of Ruin. That should be okay. And then if this were like the actual like season 7, I'd probably swing by and grab the waypoint beside that too, but I don't really think I need that waypoint, so whatever. Oh, actually got some items that, well, yeah, I actually got a bunch of items that I didn't even notice. One more point into this one. Explore Alcarnus. Oh, I remember where I'm supposed to go. It's supposed to be this way. Yeah,
So over here, then there's Rashta, interloper, and while she's talking, I can just clear all these items. Yeah, alright. That was strange. I don't know why the wolves didn't just kill her outright. Right. Mass. Yeah, there's the other research note. Medical notes, and then I'm gonna head down to the bottom left and activate or clear out the simulacrums one by one. Why can't I? There we are. Alright. And I just need to clear out one last one. This one, right? Sure. Just gonna poison them. And yeah, return to the lair of the witch. Again, I'll just need to press one button. I think even the passive damage of my wolves alone could clear her. There we are. 31k, and I didn't even activate any of my actives. Natural resistance. Oh, that's a big boost. This... I'm gonna salvage it. Okay, yeah, I think I like this one more. Willpower... NATO. Right, I'm starting to pick up more and more of the renown awards too, as we might expect. And a little bit more, almost there. Still am not sure how to get those special gems. I need to go look that up, actually, while I... I just died immediately. Yeah, while I wait for this boss to go down, I think I'm gonna look up how to get those gems. Because those gems are actually kind of crazy, like, you get, like 160 armor and like 8% to all resistances or something along those lines. So yeah, those are way better than having skulls and diamonds, but I don't know how you're supposed to get those. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of this and get bugged out. There we are. Okay. Well, yeah, he died outright. Yeah, I was not even really looking at the game here because I'm trying to look up um how to get these gems. Cult gems, that's what they're called. Occult gems. Ah, here we go. Occult gems. Crafting, and they also have special powers too. Like one of them is for each of your auras and hexes an enemy is afflicted by, they take 4% increased damage from you. And another one is if you have 3 or more Eldritch Witch powers slotted, gain 25% movement speed and 15% crit strike chance. It's pretty insane. Um, so we can craft occult gems with fugitive heads. So I can obtain a head and restless rot from headhunts. And occult gems can be crafted to higher quality. All right, well, I don't know all of them, but I just want to be able to try using one. It's like one thing that's actually missing from all of this gameplay that I've been doing so far. Uh, so I might actually go back to Tree of Whispers after this. Willpower, Thorns. No, I don't think I need that. Willpower, max life attack speed. This is a good one. This is actually really good. Yeah, total armor and like resistances might have been better, but yeah, no, this is the best amulet I've found so far. I think by a wide margin, you can say. All right, Wanderer's Shrine. Now I think this region is completed. Altar of Ruin, 3 out of 3. And yeah, I could go hit this other PvP zone if I want, but I have a waypoint here now, so I don't even think I need to do that. Yeah, I'm kind of full up on items. I think I'm going to head over to Tree of Whispers then. Craft, Coven's Favor. Eh, box of materials and equipment. I'm going to wait until I complete all this. Oh, that could have been useful for me. Getting a guaranteed unique. And these rewards look like they could be very, very helpful. But Coven Jeweler. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to know about. Restless Rot, Fugitive Head. I don't know why I haven't been able to find a single Fugitive Head when I killed like a bunch of those husks. I think those are the things that are supposed to drop Fugitive Heads. So, yeah, that's a very, that's a little strange.
That looks worse. I can fix it.
Right. Let's temper this. Just, get this over with here. Okay. Utility. Defensive. I don't know what else I'd want to put on it. Maybe like Wolves cooldown reduction or something would probably be best, but yeah, this alone, just the raw item power increase means that the resistance to all elements goes way up, just that by itself.
Come back if you need
That's
a
kind of
fight.
nice. I think, yeah, this has been serving me very well, but
Let's
it
get started.
really is time for a big old upgrade here. And yeah, calm, and I have plenty of abstruse sigils, so yeah, that doesn't even upgrade over this one. The rest of my equipment can wait. I just know that this one I'm
Use these.
probably not switching this one out. I'd be very surprised if I found a better alternative for that. But yeah, as fate would have it, this, well, I mean, I'm a Tree of Whispers, and happens to be right beside Aramin's Pyre, which is one of the strongholds. So let's go do Aramin's Pyre. Then we'll go to Vieira's and then Crusader's Monument. Actually, I might go to Crusader's Monument first because there's no waypoint close to it. It would be on the... Like, I can hit another waypoint on the way over. Yes. Not that it matters, but I think that's the better order in this case. Uh, 5% chance to instruct to fortify you. At rank 5, casting Petrify resets all of your non-ultimate cooldowns? Well, yeah, why don't I just max this out then? That could work. Right. Okay, this might take a bit because of all the dialogue associated with it, but we'll get there. All right. Retrieve the villager's remains. Okay, we're gonna go rightward first. I mean, I do this mainly for completion's sake, but like I mean, I have to do this in order to run the, or otherwise I can't even run the pit, right? But this part is not particularly interesting to me, where I have to redo the strongholds for like the dozenth time, 100th time, whatever. Like it actually takes. It's like whatever, right? Like I know I can run the strongholds, and I don't even like the XP doesn't even scale with what difficulty you're on, so yeah, this really is just holding me back by an hour for no reason from getting to the pit. I mean, like it's fine, not a big problem, but just always have to do strongholds. I mean, like I guess I could switch things up and do something else for a change. Like I could opt to run strongholds first and then do all the other leveling after. Doesn't seem as miserable with the headhunts this season, but like why would I do that? Then the leveling would take like a lot longer, way longer. All right. Can't wait to get this maxed out. Resetting all my non-ultimate cooldowns. Okay. Here we are. Harm another soul, and then there's all this dialogue, right? Yep. I gotta wait a little bit. It's fine.
Then the Crusaders came. You were all so scared. I cannot hate you for giving me to the pyre. I forgive you.
Cool. Now, one Hearth Shrine. Done. As much. Oh, wow. This one is resistance to all elements like 7.5%. This is a big stick too, but... Oh, and I found a rare natural finesse recipe. This is probably a better stampede than the one I have right now. Yeah, the one I have is 20%. This one's 25%, so I'm getting like a lot of good rolls on this. Kind of wish I had this kind of luck for when the, well, the actual live server. Or, like, when the season actually comes up. Oh, yeah, he just exploded. I didn't even get to, like, look at him. He was dead. Alright, let's go to Ruins of Racket Keep, I guess. And wait, no, that's not right. I was actually supposed to keep running to the other, the other monument left there. But I mean, I guess this works out too. It's like I'm like pretty close to Vieira's and Crusader's Monument. Yeah, we'll do Vieira's first. I don't think I've ever ended on Crusader's Monument, so. I think this is the closest waypoint for it. Explore Vieira's. Oh, right. I remember now. Have to go here. Clear the cult leader, so I can grab the Serpent's Eye. And I get on my horse, and I go to I think south, right? Oh, here's one. That's two of them. And I think the last one is all the way to the far right. But I just want to see, what is this area? Nope, nothing. Alright, so then it would be this little hut here. Oops. It's not quite what I meant to do. Yeah, here it is. Okay. And open the serpent side door, and I think I have to, this is one of those, like, I have to sit here and wait for like a minute, which is fine. Let my wolves do anything they feel like. Seconds. All right, here we are. Head up this way. And Dianthus. Oops. I didn't even get to activate my wolves. But, should be a very big surprise. Azarath, hooray. I think uniques start dropping after, like, level 50. I still stand by the idea that, like, each of these, like, each of the skills in the game has different modifiers that you can have for it. I'd rather they attach some of the unique effects to those skills rather than putting on rather than, like, gatekeeping those effects behind uniques. But that's just perhaps me personally. I think this next stronghold I do is going to be the last one. Yeah. Maybe it is like level 51 and a half if I have the Nahantu region available. Because right now I'm at 58, and I think this last one I'm going to do will bring me like 58 and a half. I'm going to turn in all my renown rewards, and I think I'll be at like 59 and like a little bit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last one I need to do. So this is a relatively quick one too, if you know what you're doing. So. And then it's going to be just prepping for the pit and clearing the pit. I don't really think there's much more than that. Oh, goody. I go into the middle, right? And it's barriers. Grave robber.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood, grave robber.
Okay.
Let our brothers rest.
Ritual brazier. Search grave robbers for Crusader's skulls. I know that. Kind of interesting that it's always the same 3 location. Oh, and I almost forgot. I make this mistake every time I run this particular stronghold. I never stick around to wait for the guy to show up. I go and pick up the skull and I'm like rushing to back to the fire, but I'm actually supposed to wait for them to show up. Here's the other one. And then it's the second of the Crusaders. Oh. And here's the last one. There we are. That's probably record time for me. I don't think I've cleared it that quickly because I usually forget to do something, but I got it this time, so we're good to go. And grab that. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay, and I'm just gonna turn in this Wanderer Shrine, and that brings us to 58.5. Now at this point, I'm gonna do this just so I can see how much XP I'm lacking here. So I'm at 1 million. Yeah, so it's 52.5. You're supposed to be level 52.5 if you're gonna then proceed to run all of the strongholds. Oh wait, no. You know where my calculation messed up? I'm actually missing Turdulra. Turdulra is supposed to be available for me to reach 59, but I had to do it early because I'm on a druid. Well, that's okay. 2 birds, 1 stone. I can turn in these rewards and just see how much I'm missing, and then try to see how many whispers I still need to run to get all the way up to 60. So, yeah. Might take me a while, though. Yeah, let's go here first. This should be the quickest ones to go and do. And I also need to salvage. I just remembered, like, most of my gear, too. Fly cooldown reduction. Nope, definitely not subbing my current one out for new one. I don't need this, so I'll get rid of it. It's life cold res. Yeah, okay. Full power fire res. More companion skill stuff. Gonna salvage and get going. I also got like 6 forgotten, or 6 baleful fragments out of that one. Rare 2-handed axe. Okay, well, I mean, definitely upgrade my weapon for something much better, but I'll worry about that after. So yeah, we can max out Petrify as our next. Well, as our last skill point, so that I can use it as a reset. Boom! 82.7k. I could probably get it up to 100k if I got like a better weapon. And also, I don't even have the well, no, I do have a chance for wolves to deal double damage, but I don't know if that popped for the 80k hit. Probably did. But, yeah. All right. That was easy enough. Willpower, max life, and movement speed. This one's also really good. Yeah. actually think I'll be able to hit it. That I did like that 5 Grim Favor, and that got me from like 59.2% to like 59.5. Probably just need to turn in like a couple more, and I'm already there. Oh, take a look at that wolf just hovering in the air. Okay. And did I get opals out of that? Okay, good. I did get some opals out of that. And we can head up here. Turn this in. And then I just need like one more whisper after this. I could have gone to the other PvP zone or something, but fine for now. Max life, healing received in wolves. I mean, maybe. I might consider using this one over my current one. I think I would rather take like an extra 150 life over +1 wolves. Although it is kind of silly just how much damage I can dish out with the wolves. So I'll have to think about it. Okay. There we are. 200,000-ish XP on that. 183,000. So now I just need one more. I actually just need one whisper. What is the quickest whisper I can do? I feel like, yeah, slay 80 monsters with the guard should be plenty. I mean, if there was even like a clear a cellar or something. Oh, is that a body? No, never mind, it's not. I thought it, there might be a whisper, which is, there it is, find the corpse. Okay, this one should be pretty fast. Yeah, let's try to run that. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot here. Why is there a random legendary item just sitting out there? Oh, this is darkened way, I guess, for summoning bosses. I wonder, like, if you do try to run the bosses on normal mode, like, is that even... I don't even think that's supposed to be possible, right? I know that, yeah, there's supposed to be in Kyovashad. This is where you're supposed to find Beasts in the Ice, Glacial Fissure. It's supposed to be there. Like a fixed location, but it's clearly not there, so... I guess maybe not. Wait, was this even the right... defeat the Fiend of Yelesna. Ah, there it is. There. I think that's done for now. So... maybe you can use that. Now, we're maxed out. See, it didn't take too long. I think this should get us over to level 60. And then, yeah, we're gonna get ready to run the pit. Shouldn't take that long to get it all set up. But I'll probably mute myself going into the pit too. Your collection of one-handed, chaos, or two-handed. To be honest, it would have been a lot better for me if I'd actually made it to like level 60 first, and then open up this cache somehow, because then I could have gotten a 750 item power right away. But let's do chaos. Oh, actually just a little bit short. I only got like 700,000 XP out of that. We're gonna do, I guess, one more. Oh, like a bunch of stuff. I don't even know how that happened. nowhere near. Like there were already legendary items that had shown up before I even had stepped foot in that area, so kind of surprised by that. Here it is, Venus motes. I've already collected 100, so this by itself should be. Actually, probably actually just kill a pack or two. I'm literally just like a 2 or 3 monsters short from leveling up, so let's just get it. Really? Like how close am I? I'm like 15,000 XP away. These guys give like no XP. Alright, here. This should do it. Boom. Done. Paragon 1. 25 Paragon points. Headless Husk. I don't know if I care for any of these other Whispers. I think I'm just going to go straight back. And, oh yeah, I have Karagar marked. This is perfect. Okay, I'm off to Karagar. And let's gear up for the pit. And I'll mute myself, and then we'll kind of end off here. I don't really know if I have too many other thoughts to share regarding anything that I've done here. Yeah, I don't really have too many thoughts. Like, I was just playing through it, and honestly, it was nice and chill. I actually am really enjoying the headhunts. I think people used to call them vamp tides back in Season 2, because Season of Blood, they were called, like, Blood Harvest. I remember that. But, yeah, these headhunts are pretty fun. I like them. The fact that there's so many whispers attached to them, it feels like a really nice and kind of cool way of getting XP rather than just slaying monsters over and over. I mean, that's what you have to do for the majority of these, but yeah, like some of these are like cleansing herbs and all that, which I kind of enjoy. At least it's not just farming monsters nonstop and opening tortured gifts of mysteries like in Helltide. So a little bit of variety there, but yeah, I guess I'll talk more about that at the very end when I do my run. Okay, let's open this up for Collection of Chaos. Ooh, unique. I'm also up to like 11 million now. Okay. Hey, that's a razor plate. Don't really need that though. Okay, so I got like 5 different weapons available here. Okay, so let's take a look, and we've got 2 of these as well. Okay. Definitely don't even need that. Might as well just salvage it. This one definitely I'm not going to be using, so. You should not be able to evade while you have your stash open. It's a little silly that they haven't changed that yet. Alright. Salvage all.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Okay. Vulnerable damage, I'd prefer a pole arm here. I'm hoping for a legendary. Ouch. Okay, well, yeah, I don't have enough. I mean, I guess I could just use this by itself. Like, I'd be missing out on a little bit of additive damage, but that's fine. Oh, another thing I totally forgot too is I have 25 points, so let's just activate all this. Maybe I'd go the other way, actually. Get more damage instead. Damage and willpower, damage to elites. I can get Headhunter for increased damage to elites, too. But I don't know if I have enough Paragon points to actually activate the effect on it. That's the problem. If I do this... I can, actually. I could go like that. And then I will have 10% increased multiplicative damage to elites, but then the problem becomes
that I don't have enough Paragon points to get these. Like damage to elites up there. Oh, you know what? It's because I'm missing Nahantu. If I had Nahantu region, then I'm supposed to have these 4 Paragon points. I guess I can dump those in as I do the run. Yeah, I think that's okay. Then I'm gonna ignore. Oh, yes, right. I'm supposed to get Petrify here. Maxed out Petrify, so now I can reset too. All right. Now we can look at we can kind of look at the rest of our gear. The only 750 item power I have is this thing, and I'm debating whether or not I might be better off with one of my 740 item powers that I got earlier. There. What's the difference here in damage? 730 versus 153. Yeah, that's a very sizable damage difference. Here, let me do weapons first, because that'll make things a lot easier. Kind of go through this one by one. I'll do weapons, then jewelry, then armor. Because, well, yeah, easiest to hardest, I guess. We'll salvage. We'll hold on to this one. Looks like a pretty solid one. Maybe this one too. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. That one's obsolete. Yeah, this one's pretty obsolete too. Okay, we'll salvage all of those at least. Then we're going to imprint, because again, this is like a very big damage increase. This is like more than 50% over my existing weapon. Like you need to have like a 750 item power. It's kind of silly that I didn't get enough. Oops, wrong one. I just didn't have enough obols to get a proper legendary alarm, but I mean, this will do just fine. I'll be just fine with this. Okay, now we'll replace this one, and then we're gonna put on the Companion augments, chance for ravens to deal double damage, and then natural finesse. Okay, plain damage. That's perfect. And then I can even keep re-rolling to try to get wolves. Come on, give me wolves. Come on, this is... Ugh. Wolves. Ravens. Man. Okay. I mean, this is acceptable. This will be more than enough to take on the pit, but just very disappointed that didn't roll wolves. Yeah, but I mean, it's still a better option than the other ones. Like, I'd be down like 200 life if I switched over to one of the other bases. I mean, it'll do. Let's stick with it for now. Okay. Ideally, I would have wanted something like this, right? Like damage rule as a third mod, and then the temper would be damage, and then chance for wolves to deal double damage. That would have been the best case scenario, but yeah, maybe a bit too much to ask for here. 28. You know what? I want to actually see how high the damage can go. What is... I think I'll use this one. I'm gonna... Nah, never mind. Okay, this is fine. Let's leave it be. So that's for my weapon. I'm gonna just commit to this because I have no other way to get, like... I could potentially get a... You know, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the Tree of Whispers because I just remembered that I might have some rewards that I haven't collected. This would be the time to activate it for the pit. I just want to see how high the damage can go this level. And I'm down to... I have a 202 Restless Rots. Oh, what's this? I can get a unique witch power. Dealing any damage with your skills has a 15% chance to grow a flower. Is it because I'm like level 60 now that I can see these? I think that would be it. touches for 1200 fire damage. While active, all damage taken is instead taken by the spirit? Well, sure, that seems like a really good one. I don't know which of these I'd prefer. I wish that any one of these would boost my wolf damage, but I damage and healing. Yeah, I guess I'll just do Vengeful Spirit. It's a free, I mean, not free, but I think this belongs here. Yeah, there we go. Unique Witch Power. So there we have it. So that's how I get the unique power on that. Oh, lots more Witchcraft powers. I already had the Witchcraft powers there, so. I mean, I don't even know if it matters anymore because I'm not going to be exploring any of those on this character. But we did get one of the caches. I think that's the last available cache that I have. So let's open these up and see. Hey, there's a staff. Come on, 750 item power. Nice! Yes! I will take that over 76% vulnerable damage. This is perfect. This was the right call. Okay, like holding on to this and activating it now. Okay, yeah, now we got one more try at this.
Another happy customer.
Okay, time to temper this. Companion onwards, come on, wolves. Oh, that's for poison creeper. Natural finesse, please, please give me damage. No, no, it's falling apart. No, I mean I got damage there. Okay, come on, wolves. Yes, all right. This is the weapon. Yeah, this is the weapon. And I'm gonna replace.
Come back if you need
Where's the
more.
occultist aspect of the stampede with this? It's kind of a shame though. If I salvage this weapon, then I get a 28% roll, which is better than anything I have at the moment. But, well, this is certainly more important. Yeah. Right. That's good. Let's go to the jeweler and get that set up too. All right, now we have a proper weapon that we can work with. The rest of my items are gonna be gravy. I'm also gonna take a moment to, oh, and all these are unlocked now too, but I don't have enough materials there. I'm gonna unsocket all these, and I'm gonna try to get a bunch of skulls in my equipment. Oh, I might actually have just enough to get all three. Royal skulls active. And then I might as well make 3 flawless sapphires too. I think I have enough money for that.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
And yeah, let's sort out my gear now. So I've kind of sorted out my weapons. I'm gonna salvage everything else. Everything else is actually irrelevant.
I can fix it.
Now comes the jewelry. Okay, what are my options for jewelry? I'll start off with the amulets here. This is one amulet. This is the other amulet. Okay, this one's got crit strike chance, but I think I'll hold off on that. Okay, this one is slightly better. It's got 1% more res all elements. It's got a bit more max life, but I got more willpower on mine and attack damage instead of movement speed. Yeah, if I want to take it one step further, I could re-roll attack speed into like crit strike chance or something. But I think one of the other modifiers is, let's see if we can find it. Yeah, +1 Call of the Wild would be kind of crazy. But no, I think we're okay. I can roll a couple times just to see what they offer, but hey, 6% crit strike chance? I think I might actually take that over attack speed here. Yeah,
Good business and fortune to you.
there we are. So,
Yeah, that's for my amulet. This is a good spare in case I, for some reason, need it later. I would hold on to it for, like, if this were the actual season, I would be holding on to it for later in case I need it. But yeah, here's another good thing that I need to roll off. This one I definitely want to use. This one has resistance to all elements. That's very difficult to come by, I feel. I'm gonna get max life on it. And then I might even... Well, yeah, this is actually worth it for me to add a socket into this. I wonder what happened to Forgotten Souls. If Oh, yeah, Forgotten Souls are probably just for Masterworking specifically now. Yeah, this is very cheap.
Finest jewels in Sanction.
I'm gonna unsocket this and this, because we're gonna be replacing this ring with one that has resistance to all elements. You can see my resistances are going way up now. Now I need one more ring, and I think 4.8% willpower, max life. Well, I think I need the survivability more than crit strike chance. It would be nice to get crit strike chance, but I think we'll do this one for now. Actually, this would be better if I just socket it. There.
Stars guide you.
But I might... Oh, I had actually forgotten to temper first. Tempering is... I should have done beforehand. So natural finesse. Again, I'm hoping for... Okay, fine. Wolves cooldown reduction. Okay, so I'll probably be keeping this regardless of what this eventually ends up rolling, but... Damage to distance, damage to crowd controlled, and damage to close. I mean, what can you do? It's still, like, 4 modifiers are good. It's 700 item power. Can't really complain. Similar situation for my weapon here, or my other ring. Where's my... I can salvage that too. I'll salvage this. I'm not going to be using that. And probably salvage this. Only reason I want to keep this is for crit strike chance. Crit strike chance is nice because I can keep resetting my skills, but yeah.
Don't ruin all the forge is ready for whatever.
Okay. Oh, right. And I'd forgotten. I'm actually supposed to imprint so that this turns into a legendary and I can properly imprint or temper 2 aspects onto it, or 2. Well, I can put 2 tempers on it. And then this one, I believe, would be aspect of the alpha. There we are. So aspect of the alpha, edge masters, and then I need to temper. And I think I have inner calm on this, so that one's okay. Natural finesse, damage to distant. Yeah, we need companion efficiency. Companion efficiency is more important. I'm kind of tempted to get, like, to try to reroll for wolves, but I feel like I don't want to push my luck. And I'll direct my efforts onto natural finesse for now. There we go, 17% damage. Alright, this is fine for now. Okay, so these are going to be my 2 go-tos. And unfortunately, I can't craft those occult gems, because those would be insane. Like, occult gems, in case I didn't mention it already, give 160 armor and like 8 to all resistances and an additional effect. So I don't even need to throw skulls in here if I had those. Oh, whatever. Stash. So we've done the jewelry, we've done the weapon. All that's left is the rest of my equipment, or the rest of my item slots. So I also had a ring here for some reason I didn't do something about. What's this one? Oh, yeah. strike chance. Gotta be honest, wait, what was the other one I had? Willpower, max life, resistance to all elements. This one I would actually use over the current ring. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll try. I can't believe I missed this ring. This ring is actually, well, I mean, I lose 30 life though. I'm just gonna leave it be. Whatever. No biggie on that one. Okay, so now the rest of my equipment. Let's kind of try to sort this. We'll do the chest pieces first. So I don't need Mad Wolf's Glee. So we're gonna start off by salvaging those. Now, what about the rest of my chest armors? This one's got max life and lightning resist, so let's replace healing received. Willpower. Nice. Willpower, max life, lightning resistance, especially max life that's like, what, 150 more life here. So 1665. I can get disobedience aspect, or do I already have disobedience? I don't have disobedience aspect, so I can salvage this. Yeah, let's salvage it and get something. Aspect of disobedience for this. Cool. So I think my armor should be fine. Now it's just going to be an issue of resistances. Yeah, if I'm running disobedience aspect. What about my helm? And my pants. Definitely need to get a replacement on my gloves and pants. Well, let's just salvage these. Let's get it out of the way. I don't think I'm going to be subbing out for any of the other ones. Yeah, definitely not. I feel like this is taking a bit longer than I meant for it to. Resistance to all elements. Oh yeah, okay. This one, I think I would prefer this one over the current boots that I'm wearing. Oh wait, no. This is the one that I wanted. Yeah, this one looks a fair bit better. I can at least keep my willpower, and I get a bit of cold resistance too. So, yeah, I need my resistances to be as close to... Well, I can run incense too, so I don't even need to overcap that hard on my resistances. Willpower, shadow, res. This is 552, so I think this is my best option. As sad as it is, it's not really a very good set of pants at all, but I can replace thorns on this with... Well, I mean, even thorns is more useful than wind shear. I'm not even using wind shear. Yeah, I mean, I could go poison res, but I have this sub it out anyway. Resistance to all elements, yeah, that's not... I mean, I was thinking willpower, but sure, this is actually better than I would have tried to use here. So, yeah, why not? Goes out on a bit of damage, but I think I should be more than okay there. And then next would be my helm. This is an upgrade, but if I use this, then... Well, I feel like 1800 life is enough. This is actually my best helm. Yeah, this would be my best helm. Like, I replace healing received with willpower. Would be the best option, but... This is the only one that has +2 wolves. Let's see real quick. Healing received. I can get 69 to 70. Oh, or 146 armor. Yeah, like... Again, if I wanted to really cap out on, you know, survivability so that I know for sure I could survive it, then this is the way to go. But I will use this one just because I think it'd be more fun to
mess around with highest damage output I can get on this, so I will go for willpower on. Oh, I could have done cooldown reduction too, but there we go. Willpower. We'll add 2 sockets to it. Yeah, this is total overkill. Probably this setup with some of the Paragon nodes and boards, I could probably get into Torment too, even. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not interested in doing that on this PTR at all. Since my main goal here, my main objective, is just to break into Torment 1. Alright. I can imprint whatever I want on these. Because I have enough materials, right? I already have Disobedience, so I can put on like Aspect of Might on anything, really. Maybe this one, sure. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Yeah, let's put it on here for now. I still don't have Spirit Bond Aspect. I think I mentioned before, Spirit Bond Aspect. Last time I was struggling to find it. I'm still struggling to find it now. Mending Stone also is one aspect that I like to have, but I'm not even running Mending Stone this time around, so I'll just ignore it. If I had, like, Conceited Aspect, I could run Mending Stone in place of well, I could run, like, Earthen Bulwark in place of Ravens or something. A Vigorous Aspect. I guess I could put it on here in place of Prudent Heart Aspect. Yeah, this is fine. You know, whatever. I think I have enough damage reduction from this Helm of Might. I think I'll just keep this in case I get, like, one-shotted by some boss. Okay. That's looking amazing. I think I'm almost ready to go. I'm gonna add socket onto this. Yeah, whatever. One, two, 3, 4 here, and then I believe I can unsocket. This is Yakske. All right. Where's the Yaks? Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted for 3 seconds. That would work. I think I'm fine. All right. Oh. I think I still have 2 of these, right? I could toss this in here just so that I get a bit extra vulnerable damage. My armor's looking pretty set. Oh, right. I think, yeah, my boots are fine. Ah, my gloves. I haven't messed around with my gloves yet. I think the gloves are the last one that I have to deal with. I'm gonna salvage everything else at this point. I don't think I have any better set of pants here. Awful as it might be. Willpower, max life spirit per second. I can toss that. And this. I don't even worry there. Okay, and then here's the last one. So, ideally I wanted willpower, crit strike, chance, and resistance to all elements. But, yeah, I can't get all 3. So, what are we gonna go with here? Probably willpower. I think it's gonna be this one. I'm gonna replace resource cost reduction with willpower on this set of gloves here. And then, yeah, I gotta really make it a habit to try to imprint first, or temper before imprinting. Because I don't know if I'll roll the right things that I want on this. Glad this doesn't cost gold. Really? Okay, just plain damage. Companion innovation, why not? I mean,
can't really go wrong on this one. Probably Poison Creeper is best, but I'll take Wolves attack speed too. It's not a problem. Okay, now I can enchant off resource cost reduction. That's kind of a no-brainer. Attack speed at least. Willpower, nice. Then I can put this on. And then I can put Aspect of the Stampede on this. There we are. So, I think this is everything. I have, well, Boneweave Helm of Might, Archon Armor of Disobedience, Doom Gauntlets of the Stampede. These pants, again, willpower would have been nice, but I mean, I can get by with like missing a bit of willpower. These boots, do I have some other utility aspect I might be better off with? You deal increased damage to dazed enemies. I mean, why not? Like, Fade's cooldown is increased. Unstoppable. No, I should use this one. I mean, if a boss gets staggered, I guess I get a 7% damage increase. Here's, like, no better option, but yeah, there's no better option that I can see. Okay, Inner Calm, Alpha, and Edge Masters. I think I'm in a pretty good spot, yeah. Get going here. And by the way, earlier I had said that I don't really need Ravens, right? The reason I don't need Ravens is because Ravens at this point, I only really want them for the passive bonus, but thanks to One with Nature, I always get all the passive, like, I always have the passive effects from Ravens. Like, they're always flying over my head, which means that they're always going to work with Shepherds even if I take them off at this point. Yeah, but either way, I don't really need Earthen Bulwark. I mean, Earthen Bulwark helps me stay alive if I really am struggling to stay alive, but otherwise, yeah, I'm like fine. How much life do I have again? Like 2,000? Yeah, I have 1,800. Oh, right, and I haven't even tempered. Wait, no, hold on. Let's grab this first. Not gonna go all the way. Core stat increase. I'm glad that they divvied up the incenses in a way that makes sense. Defensive incense and resistance incense. Cool. So, and they actually stopped calling it type 1, type 2, type 3. They just, yeah, you can have one of the defensive, one of the resistance, and one of the, well, core stat increases. So, for example, I can, which one's willpower? This one? Yeah, I could run 2 of these, or I can have, like, some of those. Yeah, this one's all stats. Yeah, they really did simplify it. This one I can get, like, 750 max life, I guess, or I can get armor. I think I'd actually prefer to have max life, truth be told here. And then, what was the last one? Oh, resistance to all elements and armor 150. Yeah, I think I'll actually be overcapped at this point on my resistances if I do that. There. And maybe craft an elixir that is relevant to me. I could grab Elixir of Fortitude if I want, or Elixir of Precision. I guess I can do Elixir of Precision. Like, Elixir of Fortitude would be, I would say, better overall because 20% life boost would bring me up to like 3k. Like, I would just straight up would not die. But in this case, I would like to see how far I can get with my crit. With my crit strike damage. So with these, like, this is gonna boost my resistances by 10%, and then it's gonna go down by 20%. I might have to. Oh wait, no, I don't have to replace anything. I just remembered. Yeah, the whole dilemma I have is that I should be tempering defensive, natural resistance onto this. Shadow resistance. I don't need shadow resistance. lightning resist. No, I'm like way overcapped on all of these. No. Shadow resistance? Really now? They're rolling everything except for... There we go, fire resistance. That's the one I wanted. And then now I just need one of my pieces of gear to roll poison resistance, and then we're ready to go. Shadow resistance. Shadow resistance. Cold resistance. Cold resistance again. I guess I'm just not gonna have any poison resistance. Alright. Fine. Companion innovation too. Poison creeper duration, sure, I'll take it. Last attempt. I actually am not gonna have enough poison resistance. This is kind of crazy. Alright. This... We'll have to make do with what we have. I mean... Yeah, whatever. Like, what are they gonna do, poison me to death? That would be... Well, like, wouldn't that be a sight? Alright, I'm done my preparations. Let's, I'm gonna mute myself real quick, and then, I'm gonna do this run. I'm gonna go over all my equipment, and the witchcraft, and every other power I have, and then, yeah, I'm gonna begin the run. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess that, the majority of people who are watching this are gonna be watching this video, so it's been a fun ride. I'll maybe talk a little bit about my thoughts on the run at the end, although I don't really have too much. Like, I don't really feel like this season has been um, that much different from last season, so yeah, I'm not sure. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna mute myself, and let's give this a spin.
Greetings. The beast lives. Thanks. Farewell.
Right. We just finished clearing, well, the Pit 20 boss, and I mean, I think it's safe to say that they got completely demolished. They stood no chance. We opened up 5 pit tiers. I'm not gonna be showing that off, of course, but no, we actually even got this. It would have been even easier if I had, yeah, see, I could have gotten like even more max life from these Paragon nodes if I had the Nahantu nodes, or the Nahantu renown rewards. But yeah, what's the overall takeaway from all of this? Well, I mean, we even got a nice little ancestral drop too, which is cool. I don't know if they up the chance of getting ancestral items though, but either way, I'm not really gonna think too much about it. Um, oh, companion augments, very nice. Chance for wolves to do even more damage, or even higher chance for wolves to do double damage. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure what to say. Some very interesting changes this season, right? Like, well, actually, let's start off with the build itself. So the build itself, the companion druid, just completely plowed through penitent difficulty once I had the right gear set up, and it basically stayed that way for the entire run. I could have gone quicker in a number of different ways, but you know, I wasn't trying to take this too seriously, and I was kind of testing things out and explaining my thought process as I went along. So that was fine. Um, in terms of like, yeah, the companion druid, I don't think they really did anything with it. I don't think they buffed it. I don't think they changed it. A lot of skills haven't really been changed or touched, aside from some lesser used skills like meteor got buffed in the mid-season patch last season. And I don't think that they've rescaled anything like any of the monsters or other classes accordingly, really. Uh, yeah, some builds are just a bit stronger now from that mid-season update, and I don't think that they've changed anything in Season 7, at least not in the patch notes that I could tell, that drastically impacts the Companion Druid. I think also Spiritborn kind of got uh, taken down a peg. I'm sure that it's still ridiculously strong, but um, some of the interactions got fixed. So we'll see, or supposedly they got fixed. So we'll see what actually ends up happening this season. Um, aside from renown rewards, of course, I didn't use a mercenary. I didn't use any of the Nahantu strongholds or anything like that. So there is still plenty of room for improvement for this character's damage output and clearing speed. I think one of like the highest damage number I saw in this run was like 240k on the boss. If I remember right. I think was it 80k or 240k? Either way, like, yeah, just insane damage numbers. Also worth noting that they made it so that incense and elixirs now are 30 minutes in duration. I just noticed, but yeah, that's cool. One of the things that also helped a lot was getting a bunch of Ka runes. Ka runes are pretty common, I believe. I have like 8 of them, don't I? No, 7. Well, I guess 8 if you count the one that I have socketed. But they're a pretty common rune, like they're a magic rune, right? So, yeah, I got like a ton of those. So, yeah, you can, if you're playing with Vessel of Hatred stuff, then yeah, you can just run Karun. But even if you don't have Karun available, you could easily replace this with Sapphires, and you could get by just fine. Now, as for the rest of oh, right. And I saved the best for last here. So I've talked about my gear, I've talked about everything else, spirit boons, abilities, mercenaries, like, you know, the spirit boons and abilities in particular aren't all that interesting because you're basically running the same spirit boons as before, except they changed Prickle Skin to actually do damage rather than thorns or increase damage, which can help you. Uh, and I think that they changed Scythe Talons for so you get like lucky hit chance and crit strike chance. And I think the crit strike chance is 15% instead of 10% now. So those are very nice things to have. Of course, like later on, if you get enough crit strike chance, then you could go for Avian Wrath instead. That's also an available option, but that's kind of not what we're interested in on this run. Pack Leader, of course, for resetting companion skills like always. And then Obsidian Slam. They changed this so that it's every sixth casted attack will cause your next Earth skill to overpower. But of course, I guess this doesn't really help me at all anymore. I picked it up originally because I was running Subterranean aspect with Poison Creeper, but I don't even need this, so I can actually get... cooldown of my ultimate skill. Yeah, I could even do this one. So that Claw might have a chance to reduce the cooldown of my ult, or maybe I can do this to heal myself. Either is fine. But yeah, Witchcraft. This is the big one. So... Again, I'm not super familiar with all the powers. I didn't take the time to really look through them. I should have, but yeah, I just didn't. But for this run, I used Wave of Woe as an Eldritch power so that I could apply Vulnerable to enemies with Shaken Soul. This is great because previously there used to only be like one... I think the main way that I used to get Vulnerable was using Exploit Glyph, where if an enemy is damaged by me, they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. And I had to use this to apply vulnerable, but because I have the Eldritch powers that apply vulnerable on my behalf, I don't need Exploit. And more importantly, Exploit only applied for 3 seconds, whereas this thing I think can keep reapplying itself indefinitely. And at rank 10, I can even apply vulnerable with effects from other witchcraft trees. Speaking of other witchcraft trees, so these are Eldritch skills. This is Growth and Decay, Soul Harvest. Like, when I use a skill with a cooldown, I can increase my primary stat by 1% per monster for 5.5 seconds. That's kind of nutty. So my, like, I mean, if I use, let's say, 5 skills on my skill bar: Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, Petrify, and Debilitating Roar. Just those alone would boost it, my willpower, by 5%. But it can go way higher depending on how many enemies are around and how many times I can keep resetting my skills. Yeah, or Decay augmentation. Yeah, this was really just because I want to do some extra damage, but I could have actually replaced this with something else. There's plenty of stuff I could have replaced it for. I could have gone like Twilight Warding if I wanted to. When any hex effect is applied to... Well, yeah, there's so many other options. This one's got like increases attack speed and lucky hit chance. But this is only when, well, bonuses are like at rank 8, and all of these have to be active at once. So there's like a lot of different ways I can build it. You could probably get rid of this for one of the other ones, but I didn't take the time to figure out which one you can replace it with. This one, though, is a pretty big one. If the season begins, you absolutely need to get this one ASAP. You might not have an ultimate skill right from level 1, but once you do get to the point where you use Petrify in place of some of your other skills, like Earth and Bulwark, all of a sudden, yeah, your companions do 40% bonus damage, which, yeah, that's kind of insane once you pop your ult. And they also have a guaranteed crit strike. Yeah, at some point, you might yourself have 100% crit strike chance, so the second half of this might not be useful, but 40% bonus damage is pretty relevant, I think. And it's going to scale probably all the way up to 45% damage once I get this to rank 20, so... and it lasts 10 seconds. Wow. Can't really go wrong with that. And finally, Vengeful Spirit. There's other unique powers too, of course. If you wanted more damage or healing. But this one, yeah, like if I get this up to rank 5, then I can spawn a Vengeful Spirit that soaks up a lot of the damage I would take. Uh, yeah, I can't really complain about that. So that's the Witchcraft powers. Um, I didn't get to play around with the Occult Gems. There's other effects I could pick up from the Occult Gems that boost my damage and give me armor and all resistances, but I think that those occult gems are things that I unlock for torment difficulty. It would seem a little overpowered to kind of get it early on in the game, or like overpowered as in it's like for the leveling process, like having those occult gems would actually make the game like way too trivial. I think is probably why I haven't gotten them or why they're not available so early on. All right. In terms of how I feel about the season as a whole, I'm actually looking forward to this one. I'm not like super excited for it, if I'm being honest. There's like nothing that really stands out where I'm like, wow, this is going to be something that's going to change the game completely, or I'm going to have like a ton of fun with this. Uh, I think the main thing I'd be looking forward to is them nerfing the Spiritborn to the point where the game isn't just all going to be Spiritborn all like for every player that's on it because of just how stupid strong it is. I think that if the classes had like proper, when I say proper balancing, I don't mean like everything needs to run like pit 120, but or like pit 150, but at least have it like be somewhat closer than what it is right now, right? Um, yeah, like I still expect Spiritborn to be the strongest class compared to the other ones, but it just shouldn't be. Well, yeah, it just shouldn't be the case that every player is playing Spiritborn just because of how strong it is. But we'll see. We'll see how things turn out. Um, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I have that I need to mention because yeah, this was fun though. Uh these headhunts as a nice alternative to Helltides and being able to just run Whispers nonstop. I've loved Whispers uh, since they first got introduced, but in like season 2, they were a very awful way of leveling compared to running like domain tunnels. That's what people used to just spam nonstop. But now there's yeah, I mean, with this upcoming season, there's like so many whispers you could run in one zone. I think that's amazing. I think that's going to be a really fun way to level. At least for me, it is. And I'm not going to dread making multiple characters because, again, I really enjoy running whispers. So that part's exciting, even if it's not like it's going to get me like super addicted into this season. But last season, I sank a lot of time into. I think at least 100 hours in the first like 2 weeks or something, or 3 weeks. So who knows? This season, I might get a lot of enjoyment out of it too. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. I just don't think there's anything that's gonna be like uh anything groundbreaking, but it'll be fun. Yeah, witchcraft powers. It's a little too early for me to say. I haven't gotten them all the way up to max yet. I'm sure some of them will be pretty broken, but so far as I can tell, they're pretty balanced. Uh, at least for leveling, they didn't really seem to take like dominate over my skills, but they did give like a little bit of damage boost or a boost in my damage. Things like the poison aura for killing off stragglers, which I really like. Anyway, so we're pretty much done for this run with the companion druid. We've made it from level 1 to torment 1, and the next time we return will be probably in another couple of hours stream-wise, where we are going to do a run with probably the Thorns Barb. I think it'll be the Thorns Barb. I might change my mind, but if I don't, then that's what we're going to have. So, here we are, World Tier Statue. We're switching it over to Torment 1, and that brings us to the end of our run. So, yeah. If you all enjoyed watching, thanks everyone for tuning in. Adventure out.